MLBB 15 Pro, M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Welcome to the M7 Carnival, legend. You traveled all the way to the Land of Dawn? Don't worry, we'll guide you through all the activities and wonderful experiences we have. Here's everything you can do in the M7 Carnival for ticket prices as low as 20,000 rupiah. First stop is the Stage of Legends, filled with performances, music, cheers, the biggest M7 watch party, and a special performance from Stephanie Poetry on the final day of the carnival. Game recognizes game in the M7 Carnival, as we'll be collaborating with the NBA, and history is made here at the M7 Carnival, the first ever MCGG World Championship. The Go 1 Grand Final will be hosted here at Stadion Maja Jakarta, so come join us and feel the energy. Next stop, the Heroes Playground, to take photos with giant hero statues and meet cosplays of heroes from the Land of Dawn. Come to the Hall of Creators and Pros to meet and greet with top content creators. Teams from MPL ID and Legends are here. Line up, take photos, and even walk away with an autograph. Play games in the rewards arena to win prizes from all of our brand partners. It's at the MPL Market. Booths of your favorite teams, exclusive drops, and surprises from your favorite teams. Take a quick bite at GoPay's Land of Dine. We've partnered up with GoFood for your food and drinks. The Magic Map has shown us all 6 zones in the M7 Carnival. We're calling you to play, explore, and wander. Don't miss out on exclusive gifts ready for visitors worth over 2.5 billion rupiah, including M7 limited edition swag bags, exclusive merch, in-game chests, and special skins. Are you ready, legend? Get your tickets soon, because we can't wait to meet you at the M7 Carnival.
and gentlemen, this is the day where we find the other two teams that will enter the Swiss stage. After days of the wild card, Group B seems to be quite smooth, but for Group A, quite a lot has happened. And for today, we have two more best of fives until we decide who goes to the Swiss round. Welcome to the wild cards. My name is Afel. Alongside with me is Mirko as well as Gani. See, I can do it.
Yeah. Hey, that was solid, man.
Hey, thank you very much.
That's pretty normal for you.
Right?
Yeah.
That is very tame. That's the golden standard of openings for Eterna.
Oh, really? Oh, well, damn. Either ways, we got to talk about what has happened throughout the wild cards, man. Because I really feel like for day number one, it was pretty shaky. A lot of 2-0s, a lot of teams, they were really experimenting. And I like that in 2 days, we figured out, if anything, it's just not Guinevere. Guinevere hasn't been the pick to get a single win so far.
It's still at 0% win rate.
0%.
So, yeah, I don't know what is up with the Guinevere picks, but usually we see it and it does well because you pick it up on certain scenarios, right? In very, very specific situations, like when you're up against a Fredrin, or even on the Kai when you just want to try to get the anti-CC.
Very conditional indeed. And if you take a look at the other heroes, seems like there are a lot of heroes, other heroes, that has been doing well, right? Peep the Claude. I did not expect the Claude to be full, but hey, some teams, some players can definitely pull it off.
Something that I really like is that we had a conversation. Do we want a fighter goat lane or a marksman goat lane? And then teams are like, both.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So you just become a marksman and then just build kind of like a fighter. Fighter emblem with the Festival of Blood, now giving the hybrid lifesteal, making it so that really almost every heroes can really use it.
Yeah.
For now, we're going to be looking at the schedule to see which teams are going to be the ones playing first. We'll start off with Zone 1 fighting against Guangzhou to see which of these two teams will actually qualify towards the Swiss stage. And upcoming in the second match is going to be VP against Boostgate. Doesn't matter how well all four teams did throughout wildcards. If you lose this one, that's it. It's over.
And that's why it's a best of 5. You know, when everything's on the line, you need to have even more games to determine who is better on the course of not just the 3 games, but now 5. So this is also going to be some of the teams. If you want to be main stage ready, you have to get through a best of 5. How's the stamina going to pull up here?
Yeah.
Later on, they will go back to best of 1s, but they need that experience.
Definitely going to be brutal, right? I'd rather say go home yesterday than going home now, because it's just so close. So close, but yet so far.
Right now with the headline here, we got to talk about the relationships between Zone 1 against Guangzhou, because both actually started at the same time during wildcards.
Yeah.
I remember it was back in Malaysia. It was during MSC wildcards, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was M5.
M5, yeah, sorry. So, yeah, they started roughly at the same time, and now I would say they're grasping the whole competitive scene internationally roughly at the same time, at the same strength. And the thing that I like, it's a best of 5, is that luck has very little in this, right? Best of 1, quite a lot of luck is involved. But more games are being played, it's more just about the consistency, more about your stamina.
Definitely less mistakes, and you can definitely recover with the best of 5. But let's see here, as the East Asia will collide in this match, where only one will arise. So again, which team is it going to be? Zone or GZG?
I would say at least in terms of their achievements, at least for Mongolia, they advanced during M5. So far, when it comes to the China region, they haven't advanced just yet from the wildcard. So this is now or never, man. You got to make it true.
They were so close, though. I think it's kind of like, it's weird to see the dynamic, because Lilgun, they exploded onto the M5 wildcard scene. They were instant the favorites. And then, sorry?
The downloaders, right?
Yes, sir, the downloaders. They needed a game to download. But then, M6, we saw them drop off. Meanwhile, for China, it's always been like a step forward every single time. They got really close to making it in the M6 wildcard, almost taking down one of the tournament favorites, Ulf Fednar, back in the day, with Coach Osprey as well. And it was a pretty controversial Zed stage still moment that led them to lose the game.
In fact, that is so big. It actually influenced
Yeah.
further tournaments, right? Like
With
a lot of investments has been done.
features.
Exactly.
So yeah, it's again for the China region. It's practically now or never.
Yeah.
Maybe not never, but now it's just
Now or later.
now or later.
It's today or tomorrow.
Or next, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think, it's just one more step for them.
Yeah.
If they're able to do so right here today, it's going to perhaps rewrite history in a sense.
Something I can say about both teams is that if you're talking about teams that's getting better, I kind of feel like Zone 1, I feel more of that compared to Guangzhou because I really feel like day number 1, they're also kind of trying to figure things out, but as more games being played, they look infinitely much better. For Guangzhou, they look good. The only thing that I'm worried about is losing against a VP. Some teams, after taking a loss, they might overthink it, right? And then they start making funny things in the draft. I just don't want to see that.
Yeah, I agree. The thing about Guangzhou Gaming and Zone, though, is the fact that it's just two teams with different styles entirely. Zone is more like the Virtus Pro in this scenario, where they like to play the system, they love to play with just the core fundamentals of MLBB. Meanwhile, Guangzhou Gaming, they like to take that step over the line. They want to go for those crazy picks.
Yep, and now before we even start the match itself, we want to see a bit more with Guangzhou as well as Zone 1. We've read a video, so let's check it out.
Army schools, they drop Lil Gun 2-0.
AP Brett, they will take Little Gun down and they will eliminate them from M5.
Since M5, the international events have been harsh for us Mongolians, and since Little Gun, there has not been a very notable achievements for Mongolian teams, but that we are not included in any organization, and we don't even have sponsors, as you can see, and we're just some kids chasing our dreams.
当那一次 MSC 失利以后，俱乐部对这个项目失去了信心，所以就解散了这个队伍。对我来说是一个心理上的很大的打击，因为当初的队伍现在就只有我一个人留下来了，想起来挺遗憾的，因为我的目标一直没有实现，然后也没有机会实现了。动力是失败转变过来的，所以我想去试试能不能赢回来，我不想放弃。
Yeah, it's gonna be huge for us, and I think we can do it to reach Swiss stage, maybe even do better.
对于中国赛区来说，这也是很重要的事情，因为很多在中国支持我们的粉丝，他们一直是失望的，就是每一年带给他们的消息都是失败的，所以这一次我不想再听到这些东西。这次来到 M7 的外卡赛，我只有一个目标，那就是打进正赛。
The motivations, the disappointment, as well as the weight on their shoulders. Because looking at that, they were talking about every single time they failed the journey, and every single time the hope of their region is on their shoulders. If they win this, it's a big impact, not just for them as a players, as an org, but the region as a whole. So I gotta say, for both teams, it's a lot on their plates.
Definitely inspiring potential players later on as well. And they have yet to reach the M7 stage. But Team Zone, with Bankai, I think it's a solid EXP. Going up against Modi, though, it's going to be a tall order. But I really like the recent performance from Zexora.
Yep, Bankai, Zexora, Kenny, Bright, as well as K. Promising young men here. But now we got to look at Guangzhou Gaming as well. Modi, X-Ying, Mei, as well as Owl. In terms of how they've been playing, it is slightly a bit unorthodox, especially with the Freya popping up here and there, but I do like what I'm seeing.
Yeah, even with the Minotaur coming in from Mei, you really get to see more of those comfort picks. And the comfort picks aren't really meta, per se, right? Which is going to be very, very difficult for Team Zone to draft against, because in Team Zone's case in Group A, it's never really been a group where they had to get tested all the way to the end. I think I've heard as well, that we'll get a fun fact later, from a main stage team, say that if you take Zexora's Lancelot away, what's he gonna play? So that's a big question that Guangzhou Gaming are definitely gonna push towards them. We know that Guangzhou love to respect people in the first phase of the bans.
Yep, we're gonna be looking at our own predictions here. So a bit of a mixed table here, but the thing that I do like is we don't feel like it is going to be a 3-0 game. Like, even for you, Mirko, you say it's a 3-1, but I'm guessing even you wouldn't be surprised if we go all the way, especially just seeing the video of how both teams, they're emotionally invested in this one.
Yeah, even though we don't agree here, even with the scores, I think we can all agree that it will not be a sweep. I think everyone, I mean, they're both going to bleed in this matchup. I personally predicted Guangzhou Gaming
Yeah.
to make it to the main stage with Virtus Pro. But I gotta say, after talking to Summer, after talking to the boys, they converted me, bro. From the Church of Guangzhou to fully zoned out.
I mean, like, this is one of those games where it really doesn't matter about our prediction. Whoever makes it through, they definitely deserve it. Because even for me, I traveled from Malaysia all the way to Jakarta here.
That's a far one.
With Zone.
Oh.
Yeah, Zone was boot camping in Malaysia.
Wow.
So we were on the same flight, on the same shuttle, arrive at the same time at the hotel.
So are you trying to curse Guangzhou Gaming? Is that what you're trying to say?
Is that a good thing for GCG or?
Yeah.
Zone was the one that's boot camping in Malaysia.
Yeah. So that's why.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know how I work anymore.
We'll find out. You're wearing the Zone colors.
Well, Guangzhou is going to be the first pick here, instantly banning out the Kalia, the Yusin Shin, as well as the E for Zone. Banning out the Grok as well as the Sora, really taking out those playmakers. And yeah, I just feel like at least for today, we'll not be seeing Sora. Unless, of course, El Valentina is available.
I mean, we have yet to see Sora yesterday as well, right? I think teams will approach that route again, but it seems like it's going to be the Zushin Bandit out. Wow, GCG. That's, yeah, a different approach, right? Yu Zhong anticipating a possible Yusun Shin, but of course the Lancelot is open here. So no Lancelot for, at least Zixora will have the Lancelot.
That's why it's very interesting to see the fact that Guangzhou Gaming actually banned out the Yusun Shin, then picked up the Yu Zhong. Usually you see the Lancelot ban into the Yu Zhong first pick here, just so that you can actually contest and confirm turtle number 1. So Zone getting a comfort pick on Zix, something that again has been criticized by the main stage team that are going to be facing them.
I feel like it's okay for game 1 because again, this is a best of 5. You kind of want to test the waters to see like what is the pattern, especially with the rotations coming in. So even if you do lose game 1, you can download some information and then adjust in game number 2. And heck, it might be even better if they win straight out. You might just have a big hit on their confidence.
Definitely have time to recover if it's in a best of 5. It seems like the draft has been gone quite quickly here with the Joy and the Lunox pickup from the side of GCG. They're saying, I don't mind having a mid laner that needs time to be online.
And this is scary, folks. Yeah. Remember, if we talk about Guangzhou Gaming and they're running Group B, they've only ever played Fighter Gold. Now, with this composition, they can still pull off a Fighter Gold. It'll be as usual, you know? But I think this is setting up for a marksman. It really looks like they're setting up for a marksman.
And the thing is, honestly, like, as patches change, looking at the first 3 picks here coming in from Guangzhou, this kind of tells me it's very anti-marksman for Zone 1. Because if you move forward, the Yuzong's going to chase after you, the Joy can chase after you, and I believe we saw between VP against X-Mena, even the Claude with a fighter emblem looking pretty strong. One hit from that Lunox, and then you're done. And now look at here, still only 15 years and 7 months old.
Wow.
K started playing MLBB when he was 8, so that's like, what,
bro,
7 years?
7 years ago?
That's how long ML has been out.
I haven't even...
7, 8, I don't know.
Yeah.
More or less.
Casting.
I think I've casted for like, 6 to 7 years.
I was 13 years old 8 years ago. Man. But yeah, with the Hilda here, man. So I think Team Zone, they're trying to limit the roamers. And also, like, of course, with the Cho picked off or eliminated, wants to have plenty of space here at the Lancelot. And perhaps that might be the capability. I think it's the approach from the side of Zone.
Honestly, betting out that Kadita tells me 2 things. Number 1, you want to make sure that Kenny doesn't have a good time. And like I said, it does seem like they're setting up for a marksman here.
Yeah. And what better time to actually utilize the man you see on your screen here on a signature marksman pick than now when he's up against a rookie, 15 years old, who's feeling the pressure of the wildcard main stage, or wildcard qualifiers for the main stage here. K is up for, I mean, a lot right now, because there's already so much dive on top of the fact that it looks like Owl is going to get a comfort pick.
Now looking at the mids available, we've seen in this kind of situation, people pick up something like the Kagura, the Farsa is still there. But again, with Joy as well as Yuzong, quite a lot of mid laners are kind of off the table. And even if you do pick it up, you just kind of have to deal with it. You have to understand that you will always get chased.
That's the thing. That's the tricky part of this composition. They're taking their time. It seems like Zone will lock in the Herod, so they will fight fire with fire, all right? It seems like they don't care if there's dive. Harith is a hero that, you know, is okay if heroes die.
Yeah. And honestly, the scaling is still very, very strong.
Yeah.
Amazing. So there are two choices now for Guangzhou Gaming. They either flex the Lunox into the gold lane, pick up another mid laner, which is, I think, unlikely, or pick up the Claude. It's a good lane against the Harith. You're able to sustain against him even better now with the fighter emblem. So it's just a roam now. Do they go for the signature Minotaur is the question for May.
Yeah, because at this point, I kind of feel like it's very hard for the draft to go wrong. They go for the Hylos as well as the Freya.
Wow.
So at least for now, they're just going for full comfort.
Yeah.
We're setting up for a marksman, and we can see that they were really thinking about it. But then they're like, wait, how about we just end it by 11? End it by 13.
Yeah.
Very strong, and I think this might be the pick that win them game one, right? It's a hit or miss, but Freya, with this composition, right, it says that all 4, even 5, can dive on that composition. It seems like the Farsa will be the stabilizer, but that's they're taking their own risk here.
I mean, like, here's the thing. We already talked about it. There's really not that many options, and in the wildcards, man, the match that can take you to the main stage, sometimes you just got to take that risk.
You have to. You have to try to play with those minuscule advantages. And man, I guess there's something we can say about Guangzhou Gaming already. We were talking about how maybe after taking a 2-0 loss to VP, it might have demoralized them. No, they're sticking to their strong points.
Yep. And now, ladies and gentlemen, with the draft being completed, as we're jumping in, for both teams, quite a lot is on their plate. The regions are watching with the weight of the entire regions on their shoulders. With past disappointments, this is the start of the best of 5 here between Guangzhou and Zhou.
Let's see who's right first in this best of 5. Will it be GCG or will it be Zone? And it does seem like sign of, wow, GCG are very, very confident in their formation already, right? I think what they're trying to do is, even though they have the Lunox, they want to go aggressive.
Yeah. I kind of feel like with this, what Guangzhou really want to do is just try to apply as much pressure as they can and try to see which lane is probably going to be the weakest one and then try to attack that one. They don't want to lose any forward momentum against Team Zone.
Early on already. Oh, Zixora trying his best to get on there. Now gets stunned up. VOT come down as well with May and Owl rotating as he clears up top right there to provide peel. Kay's going to deal a little bit more damage here, but he has to respect it again. This is not the fight you want to take, Kay. It's a revitalized, baited out from both roamers.
It's evident, right? GZG, their gameplay is trying to apply pressure as May, though.
Way too aggressive. No revitalize. That is an instant punish from Team Zone.
Yep, definitely a big mistake because we can already see it's very evident that what they want to do is to apply pressure constantly. But the thing about a high loss is that with your first skill, the Law and Order, you do with the move speed, you're able to get out of there. But without that revitalize, that was simply just not worth it. But again, at about 1 minute, hold on, ow! Still survives.
Yeah.
Still survives.
Barely, though, all right? Still holding on towards that flicker at least. But yeah, GZG, especially Mayor, on this high loss, gotta stay composed. Gotta stay your head in the game here. But that was an advantage for Zone. Will it move over towards the first turtle here, as seems like farm-wise Xora is having a splendid time.
Great feather airstrike in the mid lane. Actually baits out the flicker out from Xing as the Black Dragon form gets used up to Zone's Xora, but he's on the Lancelot now. He's gonna go in now. Also with the Rectory, it's still Cananeo who takes it away, and Guangzhou Gaming strike on the neutral objective.
I would say that's beautiful by both teams. Even Zexora, sure, he did not get the turtle, but at least he didn't die. And you can see that Guangzhou was really trying to get him. So even though, yes, they lost, they didn't lose too much. I feel like for that kind of trade in the first 2 to 3 minutes of the game, I think it's still acceptable.
Yeah, respectable attempt, right, from Zexora, but it seems like a GCG, especially Cananeo, was still clutch on that retribution take. And you can see here, Zone getting that first blood, GZG recovering, right, with the gold at least. It's still at equilibrium, but now they have equalized on that department. You can see still movements, very ambitious movements already trying to take away green caps from the hand of Zone.
Dive jump the mid lane with the glorious pathway as well. Great reactions from Kenny as Zixora tries to go for the invade on Cannoneo. No prio though, this is gonna be difficult. Zixora has Retribution. He's gonna have to try to win it out, and it does. Xing's right there as well. Zixora misses the puncture and gets punished by Xing. Bright tries to help him out with the AOG. Cannoneo is building those stacks up. Bright has Revitalized, but no AOG. Modi is walking up. That'll be it.
I would say right now Guangzhou is forcing Team Zone to play on their tempo, because even with that gank in mid, forcing out Kenny to use that ult way too early makes it so that there's no way for them to protect Zixora when he's trying to get out. And honestly, that kind of happened in the first turtle as well. Kenny on this far side, I understand. There's so many people that's chasing after you. You kind of have to preemptively use your ult and try to get as much value as you can before you potentially die or have to get away. But I don't know. I kind of feel like you need to give a bit more protection towards Kenny so that he can actually influence when it really matters.
Yeah, I agree. The Feather Airstrike so far hasn't been too effective. And you can see him struggling to take farm, get space. You know, a couple of flickers spent defensively, and that's not a good sign for Zone. The second unit is down.
Again, the risk of the Farsa pick. You're going to get caught by the Yuzong, and now it's an all-in over on Bright. How many times can they cancel the AOG? Not a single time. Bright catches them off guard, gets the AOG out, but it is a big win now as they get a kill plus the free turtle.
It happened again, all right? The Farsa was abused practically without the flicker. They had info, they're keeping tabs, and now the Freya is just munching on that gold shield. Things are not looking good here for Zone indeed, as they need an answer. They need to find an angle to at least take good fights, and they're not having it right now.
I would say, like, people can say, why did they pick up the Farsa? But we got to put it into context, right? Amazing draft coming in from Guangzhou, but hold on. Zixora should be fine here. But yeah, looking at the bans, Jushin ban, Eve ban, Karita ban, Kimi ban, there's really nothing left.
No other options, right? The Lunox picked away, remember that? The Valentino was the only other option, but there are not really any good ults you want to take. Even with the Black Dragon form, a lot of people might be like, all right, go for the Black Dragon form. No, on a Valentino, you're still squishy. You jump in, and especially against a Lunox, you will die in the air, brother.
This is very tough here. 1,000 gold seems like it's 3,000 for Zone. Because I really like the tempo that GCG is creating, right? They're not forcing unnecessary fights. They know when to press their buttons. And yeah, Team Zone, as of now, 6 minutes in, they're catching strays.
I would say this lead looks bigger than it is, just because the damage dealers are the one that's really getting choked out.
And there's also one thing that I want to say about Team Zone, though. The one thing that's good about their composition and how they're playing right now is they really took the blueprint from VP as to how to beat Guangzhou Gaming yesterday. Guangzhou Gaming were in the lead in game number 2 with a fighter gold composition with a Hellcurt and XP. And Virtus Pro just weathered the storm. They waited for the scaling. And now as Team Zone starts to lose out the early game, that's what they're doing. They're trying to nullify all those fights, neutralize the gold lead, and play as safe as possible up until those item power spikes come through.
And we got to look at itemization here, especially for the Freya. It's still going to go for full damage, which, again, if she's able to get on someone, they might die. But if not, we'll get punished.
To use Big Spider, not a good start to the fight now. That's on quite a big cooldown. Is able to go for the stun. Instant engage with the taunt as well. But look it out on the back line, jumping onto Kenny. Xing will be able to survive as Zixora has to use the Thorn Rose. And Bankai with no Bravest Spider is just so vulnerable. Owl walking back. Cannoneo with the Red Tree win. And K now jumps in with the Zaman Force over on Owl. But it's responded over by a Flicker. Good AOG locks Owl down, but there's no taunt to follow it up.
And again, Team Zone is struggling to find the right connection here. Team fight-wise, GCG taking it all. Taking 2 members plus the turtle. They're doubling their gold lead, and Owl just collected the Sea Halberd. So bad news for Bankai, bad news for Bright. Even K gets nullified or gets negated. In the mid lane, very calm, very composed. Xing just playing his game.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like, oh, hold on, they want to go on to Zixora.
Re-engage, Zixora doing so much, able to get a trade in. Cannoneo will take him down though, so at least it's 1 for 1.
Yeah, and again, I kind of feel like for Team Zone, it's still kind of okay, especially with that Harry. I do believe that in this current patch, Harry is still very strong. Modi will be able to escape with the Fear Die.
Oh, forces the Black Dragon form out. Hey, now with no Zaman Force, has to back away. Right. Really good position to hold there. Knows that some form of reinforcement coming.
Great timing on that disengage.
Yeah, even though Kay is 15 years old, but again, 8 years of playing MLB, man.
That's more than me.
Yeah, this guy has the experience.
Half his life, dude.
Half his his life. He played MLBB, and now he is showing up his chops. And now looking at how Kenny's absorbing so much pressure, he's getting quite a lot of space.
True. Still a quiet game though. 0-0-0, but GCG so far has been controlling most the control map, and Holy Crystal already locked in.
Yeah, that's the way to zone right there. She just ulting menacingly. I do want to talk a little bit about the Holy Crystal purchase for Cananeo, though. That is his second item after Genius 1. Hold on, yeah. Owl should go. Oh, great CC. New timing on Owl. And he baits out a flicker there from Bankai right as the Lord spawns, but back again. You only counter the Joy on the Harith when you have enough items to deal with Modi again. Get the Petrify into the initiation. In the back, it's them completely zoned away. The Petrify comes down as well. The AOG gets cancelled. Bright already used Revitalize. Cananeo is looking for the Electrifying Beats. We'll be able to find it, but it's only onto the frontliners who are able to walk away.
How did no one die there? Yeah. Oh, they were trading blows. Xora still looking for it.
Yes, Puncture gets away. Owl, very menacing at this point of the game.
Dude, it's like watching MMA, man. Round 3, you think someone would get TKO'd, but then they just extend it all the way. Might go for a decision.
Might go for a decision. GCG managed to trigger a couple of spells, and it seems like it's going to be a free Lord.
What a cancel on the Phantom Execution. Owl under turret. Good AOG from Bright. Owl gets caught, has to flicker out, and it is a free Lord to Guangzhou Gaming. That's K in the back going on Cananeo. The assassin got assassinated by K.
And right now we can see that K is going to be a problem. So now Team Zone, even though that's just 1 kill, you can look at them. They're actually feeling it right now.
Wait a second. The way they're juggling the turrets. Look for the airstrike coming down. XG still has the brilliance. Can't get away. Bankai has the Brave Spider. We'll be able to use it under turret together with K. The 2 side laners of Team Zone.
Team Zone popping off now in the mid-game. They lose out on the Lords. Xora still able to escape, but they lose out on the Lord, but they manage to recover, and that Lord is meaningless so far. As you can see here, the gold lead shifting more towards Team Zone sides now, and yeah, it's all back to neutral.
Now from 2000 now, equalized. That's how big of an impact when K got that kill. It's one thing to get those items, but it's also another thing that you don't see in the numbers is the level of confidence you give over towards your team. So now Team Zone, looking at the itemization of the Harith, once he gets that Holy Crystal, that will start becoming a problem that Guangzhou has to answer.
And keep in mind, they got the Farsa, which means they have the range, they have the burst power as well. And, you know, while defending, Team Zone's okay as long as they keep their formations tight. So GCG now, they gotta find solutions to create angles, at least take Kenny or K down first before the big fight.
Although I do have to say for Guangzhou, there's multiple threats here. The Yuzong is a threat, and Cananeo looks like he's building towards a concentrated energy. Once he has that, he will also be a huge threat, and an Owl as well. So it's also something that Team Zone has to be careful of, the targeting. Because they might be spread out because there's just too many threats.
Yeah. They can't let their guard down though, Guangzhou Game. The fact that they got the Lord and then they let their guard down, they didn't really play properly to disengage. Rather, they actually went back in. It created an angle, a window for Team Zone to punish.
So now for Guangzhou, they really got to make sure that their order of starting to fight is good. Owl making sure that he doesn't make a mistake. Gets away. He gets away.
Yeah, very good at keeping his distance. So far, both teams now are playing it slow. You know, an engage.
Yeah, they are not gun shy at all. Hey, that was 3 ultimates.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the Lord is 20 seconds away. By a bit of time, I'm pretty sure everyone will get everything back. So, you know, just...
that was an attempt.
It was an attempt. Respectable or not?
It was more psychological.
Psychological attempt. I like that.
Yep. Maybe more for them. Right, to be like, guys, we're brave, right? Yeah!
You want to go, bro?
Okay, we're brave.
I wasn't surprised with the Glorious Pathway commitment, but the Black Dragon form commitment earlier was quite surprising. Zone now has the river control.
Yeah, Modi's really low. Xing again jumps in over the Bankai. Has Bravest Fighter now. That's Owl jumping in. Bankai still going for it. Over Xing able to find it now. SK deals out the damage over on Owl. No Zaman Force. There's a window for Guangzhou Gaming to punish. Cananeo with the stacks trying to go and stack it up. Now on 3, but cannot find the opening onto the Lord. For the airstrike in the mid lane, zoning away Owl and Modi. They can't do it. It's Team Zone with a free Lord.
Again, Zone is, with their system, they're able to find the right connections. Bottom side is pushed, but Team Zone, they lose out on the first Lord, but they recovered now. It seems like Guangzhou Gaming, they have lost the foundation of that early game.
I love the shift of power here, where Team Zone, like you said, they saw what VP did and just waited out, right? Waited out. Eventually, Guangzhou, especially with this kind of draft, they will feel like they have to make a play. Yes. That's the thing about playing double fights. You feel like you have to, even when you don't have to.
That's why we saw how easy it is to bait out skills. Once they see an angle, they go for it. They need to commit together. Glorious Pathway with the Black Dragon farm used. Despite us thinking it'll be up back when the Lord spawns, it wasn't. Modi got chunked low by the Feather Airstrike, and again, now it's tough for Guangzhou Gaming. They have still good clear, luckily for them, despite having the 2-fighter comp.
So far, so good here for Team Zone. Oh, look at the siege.
The Dragon used up the zone in the back down, but it is just to defend their base turret in the mid lane as Cananeo clears up top. The rest of the team will be sent down below. Zixora. Look at the play. Oh, Zixora! What? I don't think that's a good play, man! Way too aggressive, and he will fall.
A simple law and order was there. It's a 5v4 now.
Yeah, they're really trying to go on to them. But the airstrike coming out now with K on the Zaman Force. Bravest Fighter as well. Xing has to flicker out. K's looking for the play. Has to flicker! And finds it! But he's already used it, and now he's compromised in. He's still able to buy some time, but it's a shutdown for Owl as he flickers out the safety. Bankai on the Bravest Fighter. Modi's going to try to chase Kenny. Will provide enough support to back away.
Something about these teams, man, again, maybe it's the pressure on their shoulders, because again, you think about the past, you think about the present, as well as the future. There's a lot on the line, and that's where we see for both these teams, they have this idea that they really have to win. So I love that they're attempting it. They're making plays, and then when they see an opportunity, they see some kind of mistake, they want to go for it. But we also have to keep ourselves composed. This is a best of 5. Yeah. They got to make sure that even from the get-go, you don't burn yourself out too much. Right now, Team Zone, they're looking pretty good because they have a rough understanding of what you want to get out of Guangzhou. Black Dragon form not there, great. Ying already using the brilliance, amazing.
Yeah, they gotta start keeping tabs. And you can see here the items already building up for both teams here. Total kills, it's 6-7 for GCG and Zone.
7.
So it's 1,500 gold lead for Zone, but it doesn't really mean much at this stage. It's all a matter of positioning. Zixora peep the Malefic Roars, or there's extra penetration from the Lancelot. It seems like river control, at least past 10 minutes, it is all Zone. So GCG here, starting to lose momentum.
Yep. Right now, Main wants it. Oh, look at that. Ow, jumps in.
He gets taunted. That might be him caught. He is able to escape with the ult now. Black Dragon will come down with Main with the Glorious Pathway. Zixora with the jump in forward is able to zone Xing away as he's taken very low. Modi still trying to get the DOT damage. Owl gets locked up with the AOG. Cananeo now jumps in with Electrifying Beast, but Kenny is able to maneuver around the walls perfectly. Zixora, this is unnecessary. They have 2 members down. They can go for the Lord, but Team Zone, do they want to go for the end?
They really should not. Again, everyone's trying to make hero plays. You don't have to.
I think this is a free Lord, no? They get a base. Oh no, Cananeo. No. Okay, but Zixora used the red tree. Bankai gets the stun. K flickers in forward to find the kill.
In hindsight, it worked out.
You're right. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful coordination from Zone and GCG. We mentioned that they start to lose momentum, and now they really start to lose the control. Potentially, you know, if all things go right, this might be the final push for Zone.
I just want to take this time to shout out Kenny, man. This is not a game Farsa should be 0-1-7. It should be 0-7-1, right? Despite always getting chased, still able to get good positioning. And now we're going to be looking at an instant replay, but a fight might actually break through. Hopefully nothing big happens.
Oh, that is pretty big. Right as you compliment him, man, Kenny gets taken down. AOG as well, they go for the fight here. Zixora's taking very low. Allison's gonna go for it. Zixora finds the immortality. Can he buy the winner crown in time though? He will not be able to as Modi finds the killing spree. And 2 big carries on Team Zone have just fallen. Cananeo in the back now with an X-Fine Beast, baiting out K's on force. It's a stun over. K does not have Flicker. The Lord will be dealt with by Xing and Cananeo as Modi gets away from K.
You know what, Kenny? My bad.
Owl trying to go for more now. K gonna be stunned. Oh my god, with the glorious pathway as well. They go all in, but Kai was able to find a stun, and now the turnaround happens. Cananeo, no electrifying beats. May tries his best, but it's not enough. What a turnaround.
Nobody can stop K at this point. This Harris just pops up and Cananeo all alone.
Electrifying beats over on K. Cananeo doing it again. Gets the immortality down as well, but look at the base. This will cost Guangzhou Gaming all of their base turrets.
Team Zone right now. Cananeo, can he finish it? Because Kenny's here. Bankai is here. I actually think he can.
10 seconds. Yeah. That's all he needs.
Oh my god, with the AOG as well. Cananeo has to play perfectly. He's able to dash around now. Electrifying beats as well. Kenny trying to survive with how to revitalize. The minions have been cleared out. Cananeo finds the kill and Xing respawns. Can they lock the base? Black Dragon coming down. That's a petrify to cancel Zixora's basing attack. Modi gets the kill and Team Zone crumble in Guangzhou Gaming's base.
Yeah, dude. What? Now that's amazing. Now, dude, I love the start of the fight that decides who goes over to the Swiss stage. We had an amazing base defense. Now this is the game we've been waiting for all wildcards.
I mean, I know this is the best of 5, but what a game one. What an opening game in GCG. They have an angle to end the game.
Can K do what Cananeo did? He doesn't need to.
You know what?
Okay.
So first of all, for all 3 of us, shut up. I say something about Kenny, he dies. You said no one can stop K.
Yeah.
Immediately dies.
Yeah.
Let's shut up.
Yeah, let's shut up.
Let's just enjoy the game.
We can do analysis without talking about anything.
Or just let the effects do our work. Just shut up.
Yep. There you go. There you go. But at this point, 20 minutes in, 2 more minutes where it becomes very dangerous whenever anyone dies.
Yeah.
At this point, even with Guangzhou having no protection of their base, somehow if they get an amazing team fight, they can just end the game. So the last one, maybe even 2 team fights, might be the last one of this game.
Wow. Let's see here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, 3 base turrets taken down, though, from the side of GCG. So that's an advantage from Zone. If they're able to, exploit the lanes, I think they have an edge. But GCG, they got to be perfect, especially in the sword dance.
Oh, that is... Okay, I thought he was going to get the second hit, too. Right, thought he was going to get a taunt. Glorious pathway with the Black Dragon for him now all in into the back line, but K is able to go for the Zaman Force, and that's big. Once they bait it out, Cananeo can now go in, but look at the waves. Bankai finding a stun on to Modi. Able to go for the fierce dive. Oh, with the all-in the back, and there's no Zaman Force. Cananeo again dives in forward. K buys the immortality, but he gets obliterated by Cananeo.
Zixora
right in the base.
Zixora
going for the cut in the way. Modi recalled as well. Dive. Immortality already. Modi trying to clear the waves. Zixora trying to end the game, but it cannot happen. Modi takes him down. Guangzhou Gaming, I think that's it. They have wiped Team Zone out in game 1, and they will take this game.
Bro, what an opening game here. Team Zone, Guangzhou Gaming essentially base to base here. Dude, like, all 10 players of this game gave it their all, and it's just the first game of this best of 5.
What a game indeed, LaFell, Mirko. GCG, they were the ones without the base turrets. But they were able to wipe
that's why
Zone out.
That's why timing is so important in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was like, what, 22 minutes? That's the point where if someone dies, that's GG. That's over. The value of the Lord is not as high when you die and you return in like what, 50 seconds. So
Yeah.
that was brilliant coming in from Guangzhou. They understand with no base turrets, it's all or nothing. They gotta get a win in the fight, and my goodness, they won that fight.
And you can definitely see the youth of
Yeah.
Zone. You can definitely see that they have a very young squad because they get overzealous a lot. They thought the
Look
late
at
game
this.
was just easy for them, but then again, baiting out Zaman Force and a Cannoneo. This was beautiful, Cannoneo.
It's beautiful from everyone, right? Modi gave an opportunity for Owl to come in. But all the while, Cannoneo, if it wasn't for him, Kenny would have been a problem. K would have been a problem.
The layering.
Like, there's so many playmakers, again, from both teams. Like, every single name that we've seen in this game matters.
Yeah, that was, you know, the positioning, right? Very awkward from Kenny and also K, but that was all because it was forced by GCG. And Cannoneo, props to you, finding that angle. What a game one indeed. GCG, well deserved.
Honestly, this kind of game always makes you feel a bit bad that only two teams can go through, and for this one, only one.
Yeah.
Right? Where everyone watching, they're like, yo, both deserve it. They're amazing, but this is the pain of competition. If you want to win, you got to trample someone else's dreams.
That's true. That's true. But at least good news for Zone. That was just game one.
Yeah.
You know, all they need to do now is just to recover, adjust. But yeah, you mentioned them being, you know, young team. Yeah, they gotta figure that out in the back rooms.
Something I do have to say, though, Zexora did not have an amazing game on this Lancelot. If he had a better time, maybe it would have been a better game for Zone.
Yeah, I agree. I think for Team Zone, again, it's just the overzealousness, getting those positions, not instantly going for Lord and instead going for the fight.
Yeah.
That ended up actually paying off. So that one we can't actually nitpick, but the other parts of the game definitely, with 3 base turrets, that's not how you should play it. You shouldn't be fighting the enemy team head on.
Yeah. So right now we are going to be looking at the MVP by Real Me here. And again, whoever comes out on stream, they really deserve it, man. I feel like for Zone, Kenny, with the cards that he was dealt, great. K, we love the Harif. I wonder if there's more, because what if we'll get banned out? Zesar is the only one that, I don't know, maybe nerfs, you know, because he has been here for a while, so he does have that experience, but maybe it's just past Ghost haunting him, you know?
Yeah. And I'd say it's also kind of tilting, Lafel, when you're in a game like this when it's close.
Yeah.
Usually when you get stomped out, it's another form of tilt, but this is a tilt that you're like, man, what do we do next game? Because we played it so well. We took the blueprint of Virtus Pro. We tried to weather the storm. And still, despite getting into our item power spikes, we weren't able to do it.
Yep. And now again, where we're looking at the MVP. That was by Real Me. And the MVP is going over to Cannoneo. 6-3-3, 68,000 total damage. But it's really the context.
Yeah.
It's not because of the KDA. It's not because of the damage. But where did the damage go?
Even from the start, right? If you really think about it, Cannoneo managed to find that clutch retribution. It was pressured by Zexora, but I think that was what I think built GCG at least to have an okay early game, and then it translates towards the mid, of course translates towards the late, but yeah, GCG, even though May was caught, but they were able to recover in that early.
Yeah, and again, looking back at the highlights, they were trading blows. Again, this really does feel like a boxing match. Someone punches in, someone tries to dodge, bait out a few hits coming in, but all the while, it's really about catching those mistakes in the late game. And I do agree with Mirko, even though the play did work out for them, but out of 10 times, can you confidently say 9 out of 10 times, it will work out that way?
And especially later on once you get to the main stage, right? Those main stage teams are definitely going to be exploiting those little mistakes.
Different stage indeed, right? But this was the momentum, I feel like, for Zone. They were able to find the right angles to, you know, touch base.
Yeah.
But then, you know, it's just so brawly after minute 15.
And this is why, for me personally, especially as a Harrod user myself, right? You cannot be walking up when Zaman Force is down against a Joy. Against anyone, really. You're very cycle-based. It really depends on whether you have ult or not. Here for Zone as well. the force.
Beautiful.
It was beautifully cancelled out by Modi, but even if it wasn't cancelled, I think they just have more damage in the end, so they wouldn't have been able to end.
Yeah, 2-man petrified there, and then Ao jumping in, kind of understanding his objective, going for those damage dealers. This really is a good showcase of good communication, right? Because that chain of events could not have happened if someone else was zoning out, right? If someone else was, their head is back in base, their head is thinking of item swaps. That was beautiful. Speaking of item swaps, now we do have to look at the items here. And Modi only died once, but his War Axe was actually quite late. And again, we do see this kind of use on quite a while where you build the Hunter Strike first and hoping for more damage, translating into more sustain. Modi, 5-1-7, had an amazing game as well. But again, Zone, props to Kenny as well as Cayman. They tried their best.
They really tried, right? It seemed like for a minute that Kenny was having an okay game until GCG managed to just steamroll the position. 1-4 until you mentioned
0-1-7, and then he ends up 1-4-7, bro. Right after you compliment him, he dies 3 times, LaFell.
And then only 1 kill.
Yeah.
That's
and it stayed at 7 assists. You didn't get any more kill participation. What do you have to say for yourself, man?
What do I have to say for myself? I've been doing this job roughly for how long K has been playing the game. Why am I still cursed?
Exactly.
You would have thought this would be over 2 years ago. Chat, it started as a joke. I don't think it's a joke anymore.
I don't think I want to play anymore.
I don't want to play. At this point, no one wants to be friends with me.
Don't worry, I do.
You're the OG.
We're cursed.
Yeah. And you know what? You look at what happened with us before we started the day.
That's true.
Right,
That's
so,
true. Yes, sir.
Hey, you know, friendship has its trials and tribulations.
Yeah. That's what they all say. That's what they say. But again, I think...
That's what some say.
Some say.
I feel like not a lot of people have thesauruses, you know?
What?
Thesaurus. Do you know what a thesaurus is?
No. Is that a dinosaur?
No. Thesaurus is basically a vocabulary.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
See? Not everyone has thesauruses.
Exactly.
There you go.
Oh, you guys really don't know the thesaurus. Because for us, back in MPLMY, if our cast was boring, our producer would just throw a thesaurus over to us, like, get more words.
Damn.
Wow.
Speaking of damn, do you guys know Realme has AI coaching in the phone?
I don't need a thesaurus. I could just ask Realme for the AI knowledge, man. The M7 official gaming phone.
Yep. And again, the players have showed their chops here on stage. Like, if you guys need convincing how amazing of a phone it is, here in the wildcards, man, especially game number 1 of this best of 5, this has been the build-up, and my goodness, the payoff is amazing.
Hey, you know, I think with that display alone, by both teams, by the way, convince you enough, perhaps, you know, to get the Realme. You play, we carry, all right? So check it out, boys. It's want to know GCG still, though.
Yeah, you can ask about in-game stuff while you're playing. You can also just be like, hey, if I'm not in-game, I could just go and take a picture, ask the AI what this is, all that, man. They have all the amazing features for y'all, so go and get
let me just say, after we played a few games of Rank, you guys need it.
Yeah. Especially you guys were stuck in Epic.
Yeah.
Wow.
Usually I would say uninstall. But you have AI now, so you could actually get better.
I had a amazing time with friends, but without my friends, my God. Like, I can carry as a roamer. I didn't thought I would be carrying that way.
Yeah.
How can a roamer have the most amount of damage? Battle Pass, though, make sure you guys grab that one because there's a lot of goodies, but the one that you guys will be focusing on are the skins as well as the figurine. You'll be trying to get for that one. If you do, props to you, man.
Moonton, I'm still waiting for the diamonds, man. I want to get this. Like, dude, I love the skins. I'm a Granger player, but I don't have the pass. I got 160 diamonds. Please, I need those diamonds.
Yeah, we played with Al. She had an amazing Granger game.
You know what?
Shout out to the skin.
And she had the skin already.
Yeah. That's why I had to take MVP from her. I'm like, no, I don't have the skin yet. No one gets MVP on that skin.
Yeah. No, in those kind of games, even though as a roamer, and I still see that she has not died yet. If I have to go, I have to go. You know, my life. Wait, that was you were the roamer. I was the mid.
I was a roamer.
Yeah.
You should have killed her.
How though?
Throw your cool friends
exactly.
the team. Throws the team to her.
Don't go throw us the wall.
Yeah.
Just over to them.
Okay. Noted.
And here's the thing. This is the wild cards. But after this will be the Swiss stage. And before the Swiss stage, we do have an opening ceremony. Ooh. Rise as one. Now that's going to be interesting, will it not?
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, as the fella put it. Rise as one. Gani, do you want to rise as one?
R to the I to the S to the E.
Damn, bro, Gani.
That's all I can say.
There you go. Gani's excited for it because he gets to meet his favorite girl.
That's how you spell rise, by the way.
That's how, yeah.
That's how you spell rise.
Yeah, I know. I know what you're spelling.
Isn't it R-I-C-E?
That's rice.
Yes.
Like the overrated midfielder.
That's Nasi.
I don't hear a difference.
That's Nasi.
Rice.
Rise and rice, you don't hear the difference? Hey, props to you for not seeing difference, man. Yeah, respect.
Let's celebrate.
No. Hey. Just that part.
Just that part. It's that part.
I would dap
Thank
you
goodness
up,
you were here.
but you're too far.
Hey, no such thing.
It
There
can
you
work
go.
anywhere.
There you go.
All right? Anywhere. And that's kind of like their gameplay, too. It's freestyle.
It's freestyle. From zone?
From both.
From both.
They like the freestyle. The fella's enjoying his time.
Fellas.
No, because like this one, you gotta let it out, but you just don't say it.
Yeah.
You just move your lips and your tongue, but the volume, swallow it.
Yeah, camera's like, we had enough of that.
Hey, come on.
Perfect timing.
We had an amazing game. We were just dessert.
Yeah.
We were the break. We were the what do
Garnish, dessert,
no, just
Entree.
entree.
a palate cleanser.
We are the palate cleanser?
We're the palate cleanser.
Wow, okay.
Because here's the thing, there was a lot of spice. We give the milk, now they're ready, and then we're going back in. Speaking of, top 5 players, GPM.
Damn.
We got Zaro, we got Super Gorka, Zexora, Kataneo, as well as K. Now we got to look at Zexora as well as Kataneo. Here's the thing about gold, though. 807 and 792, you're like, okay, it's only a few digits off, but bro, when we're talking about per minute, that's huge.
Yeah.
That's a lot, right? And keep in mind, it's on a jungler as well. So very, very splendid job from Zor. And also Kataneo, But I want to see more, especially from the side of Zone there. In that game, at least, I thought that Zone has chances to at least turn it around, But no.
Mirko, Nice can say it. Why can't I?
Wait.
Hey, nice soup.
Nice can say it.
By the way, he literally just said, no.
People have no idea what we're talking about. But
Whoa.
yeah, breaking the language barrier. This is a quote by May. He said, we learn key terms needed for in-game communication. Though normal conversations are still a bit weak, I can communicate efficiently enough during matches using phrases like go, 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 save me, and see me.
Wow.
At the same time, Kataneo and Al also learn some keywords in Mandarin.
Dude,
like Dacha Hao,
Ni hao.
Ni hao, Xie
Xie.
Big chilling.
Yeah, that one. That was ice cream. Yeah. Breaking the language barrier. That's what we've been doing for all of us.
True.
Talents all the time.
Yeah. We started learning a lot of Malaysian. Melayu.
Yeah, Bahasa Melayu, BM.
It's very different to Indonesian. Very, very different.
Yeah.
Night and day, by the way.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, respect to them, because usually if it's like the Indonesian and the Filipino players or the Malaysian players, we wouldn't be saying go, 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 save me and see me. We'd be saying
Yeah. Exactly. No.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it's like, hey, props to them for actually learning the good words.
Props to whoever got the quote, because I feel like there were a few words they had to cut out.
Yeah.
They were like, yes.
Maybe not that
yes,
one.
Stop.
90% out of that. Yeah.
And it's like, okay, sir, after talking to you for like a good 27 minutes, we got 3.
Go, save me, CC. There you go. Power of language, brothers.
Dude, language is amazing.
You're amazing.
Accents as well. History is amazing, depending who you ask.
That's fair.
The winners
Food
are the
is
losers.
great. What?
The winners are the losers.
Yeah.
History.
Yeah. That's why I don't trust history.
What else is amazing?
The maps are pretty good. I like this change. W Moonton.
W Moonton, yeah. W Moonton always.
Double broken walls.
Ooh.
Interesting.
Hey, if it ain't broke, oh wait, it is broken. Never mind that.
If it ain't broke, walls.
Dude, breaking barriers, right? Language barriers. You break it, you break the walls.
So it's figuratively and in game.
Exactly. But chat, if you don't understand someone, don't break walls.
Oh,
Just
break the language.
thesaurus. But that's kind of just for English.
Yeah.
Still. Guangzhou, first pick again.
Wow.
Kalia, Yushin Eve, bad again. Yuzong, first pick again. Zone 1, will they change up this time? Will they get something like a Lunox early? No, they go for the lands as well as the Gatot. So far, same openings.
3 picks, same as game 1. Will GCG go for the Lunox again? They will.
Joy?
And Joy. So this is,
Same
if it ain't broke, don't fix it from the side of GCG.
Damn. How will Zone play this out, though?
Is it
doesn't-
Lapu again still?
I mean, the Lapu was pretty good. Bankai was
Dude,
doing a really good job on it.
I feel like take Karita or Kimi. Because those two were banned out.
You got to prioritize the mid lane now.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Because
I
you
think-
know that Kenny did okay as a far side. But you know even Kenny's like, bro, if I had something else.
That wasn't my game at all.
my game, yeah.
So if they do change that approach, I like that idea. And Zone seems like they're taking their time here in that last pick before the second phase. So they might go for that mid lane pick. That they should go for that approach.
I feel like Kimi is safe enough. I prefer Kadita, but it's kind of a fire taste. But yeah, they go for the Kimi.
Yeah, so the Ruby is definitely something that Guangzhou Gaming have to ban out now.
Okay. The Ruby definitely can definitely be a threat.
In the previous game, they banned out Kadita and Kimi, so now it's pretty open for Guangzhou.
They should. So now, Zone, I think they're trying to at least play around the mid lane now. That there's Kimi is in play. But it seems like the approach can be the same from the side of Zone. They ban out the Hilda and the Cho last time around.
Yep. And I don't see any reason to change, even though the high loss was pretty strong. It wasn't really the game changer, right? It wasn't the one that really punished their rotations.
Yeah, so far, so good. At least for drafting-wise for Zone, there's definitely adjustments. They're taking their time here. If not the Cho, they definitely can go for another roam ban. But you mentioned the Ruby earlier, America. It will go through, but it seems like it will be the same bans in the second phase for Zone as well. No Cho, no Hilda, just full respect.
Yeah, just the high-lows again probably for May. Yeah. And then last pick, I wonder what I was going to play. Probably Freya again.
Yeah.
Thing is now for Zone, it looks like a CC angle if there's no Ruby. I think Guangzhou are going to actually ban it out though, right? Because then you have CC Gatot, Brave Peel, you play the front to back with the Kimi.
Yeah, other than CC, not entirely sure. Maybe they can still go for a Lapo, Esme.
Yeah.
There's still quite a few fighters, but Zone did have a good game with the Harif. I wonder if they want to force it out again. Because they lost not because of Lunas, it's really just because of that Joy.
I am not the only one.
Okay. What is going to be the change here?
That's a really good ban as well though, by the way. Like, that's the only thing that can really stop the Joy in the early game with Yuzong. So there you go. Good stuff.
Definitely a hero that can break the momentum, that Phoveus. So now, Zone, what are they going to prioritize in the second phase? What do they need? Do they have enough crowd control? Is my question, right? Sure, the Gatot Kacha has a AOG, there's Traction Pulse, but is it enough to, change team fights?
Previous game, they did pick up the Harif here. I can see an angle for sure, picking up something like a CC, and that hides where the CC is going, right? But no, they're going for that Harif. Probably worried, what if it gets taken away? And just want to see the full matchup before committing to your EXP.
So is this Freya again, or do they try to swap things up with like I think it should just be a Freya again, right? It's the same matchup
If it
again.
ain't broke, don't fix it.
There are changes though, right? Like with the Kimi, it's not as vulnerable as the Farsa, in a way.
Yeah. Because again, we don't see marksmen so far.
Yeah.
We just don't know.
GZG.
Yeah, exactly. So we just don't know whether it's just gonna be that all the way through, or they're just hiding that for this kind of moment. Because going up against a Kimi, I would argue they already have enough dive. They already have enough dive. But some people that you ask, they will say it's never enough die. And this is quite a big difference here now with the Tigreal as well as the Granger. Probably just forcing out that Kimi to make sure that he uses the Purify and the Lapu gets picked up.
Owl is on a marksman.
Yeah.
I said before, I mean, in my own tier list for wild card, I said the best gold laner on marksman in the meta, in the wild card is Owl. So he hasn't played the marksman, but now finally we get to see him on a marksman. I want to see how good he is again on the Granger. Has the fighter meta changed his playstyle completely for him to not be able to play well on the marksman, or has he been saving his cards all this time?
We might get that answer. We will get that answer here in the second game. It's round 2, GCG end zone. You can see here from the composition, it's quite even from both sides.
Yeah. There are opportunities for me to really pop off because Kenny is using that Purify. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to jump into game number 2. Game 1, it was base to base. They showed an amazing game. Can they keep it up? Can they actually make it better for game 2?
Let's welcome to the land of Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, will GCG double their lead in the series, or perhaps we might see an equalizer from Zone?
Let's see it. It is concerning though, right? Because yes, the Tigreal forces out Purifies, but now that you have Purify, that means it's going to be very easy for you, Zong, for even the Granger to lane against you. You're not as much of a threat without the Flicker.
Early Petrify already from Modi as well. Just to chunk HP on towards that Lapu. Xing immobilized.
Yeah, he's gonna have to Flicker. Early Flicker burnt out here, but look at Cannonale, dude. He's so busy. 2 green camps taken over for Cannonale.
Yeah, I'm loving the pathing coming in from Cannonale on this Joy. Ever since game number 1, he really tries to make sure that he has a lead, and he's just out of there. So far, pretty clean, not punished at all.
Dude, that is so clean.
Good prep there from GCG, reading out the habits of Zone, and we're able to capitalize here at least for the first minute. And yeah, I think standard emblems here with the Kimi bringing that magic shop as well. But Gotcha, very tanky, concussive, tenacity, as well as vitality. So
yeah,
especially in the early game, it will take more time to take right down.
Something to note as well, it is still an assassin emblem for the Granger. Oh, hold on.
Good knock up. Modi trying to go in with the Petrify, but won't be able to find it now as that's what they try and beats. Trying to block Kenny, has to Flicker out. There you go. They paid out Revitalize and Flicker, and Zixora still not 4 yet.
And that's huge for me, because now the tools to escape make it so that if Mei gets level 4, the next turtle fight might be huge.
Yeah, that's going to be a game.
Oh! Solo kill! Modi in the bottom lane. That is massive. Xing able to go with Brilliance. Good knock up from Mei. Cannonale singing the song, and that is definitely not the song you want to be hearing if you're bright.
GCG starting early, strong here, taking the turtle. It seems like they want to invade again.
Cannonale still has the red free, and Zixora does not. That is a massive lead at the start of the game.
I gotta say, man, if I'm playing Lapu against a Yuzong, I do not like that.
Yeah.
Like, before level 4, there's legit nothing I can do. I just gotta stay behind my turret like a good boy and then just throw my swords and hope that I get a last hit. The fact that Modi got that 1v1 and now a 1 level difference, it's big, but he can redeem himself if he gets a good catch. But this kind of lineup, I think, is going to be very difficult for him to catch.
Yeah, I think there was a big miscalculation there at the bottom side. That's a taunt, though. GCG jumping in.
Oh, man, implosion. But oh, no! Xora dashed into the knockup! Cannonale on their turret will fall. But Marcellus Xing will find a kill, though. So it is value, 2 for 1, and there's no shutdown on Cannonale.
So Zixora just failed successfully.
Yeah, I like that.
Right?
Failed successfully. Yeah, he jumped in, got an escape, and take Cannonale down with him. Well, not with him, but alongside him.
Yeah.
But it's still GCG here. 3 minutes in, 1,500 gold. So again, still a lot of ground to cover if you're Zone.
Yeah.
And Zixora is still level 6, a level behind. So that's not good during neutral objective fights.
I'm guessing Kenny and Zixora would be like, hey, how did you do that? And he's like, calculated. Pure
Read my name again.
Read my name again.
I got that aura.
That was intentional, folks. But yeah, BDF just to escape, right? So now it's gonna be in neutral.
Oh!
No.
Not worth it.
Yeah,
Oh my.
instant flicker, singing the song again. Bankai wanted to get the kill back.
Was that tilt? Because that was so not worth. Even if he gets a kill,
Yeah.
it's not worth it.
And again, just before the neutral objective fight again, right? So tough luck there, but Bankai, man, again with a big miscalculation.
Someone's got to calm him down. Right? Losing that 1v1 might have activated a part of his brain that needs to be shut off for a while.
That's true, man. You get tilted, you get overzealous a lot of times when you get solo killed, and then you go 0-5, and then you lose the game. Relatable. Oh man, XG goes on to Bright. They really want to go on Bright? Yeah, I don't think this is like the best choice, and they don't. Okay, they just bait out Revitalize. That's value, dude.
Yeah. So overall for Guangzhou, looking good. But we saw in game number 1, things can definitely turn around at about 7 to 8 minutes. So there's still hope. You know, Team Zone just got to kill 2-3 people and then they're good.
They're really occupying the top lane, though.
Oh no. Yeah, Implosion, Purify coming out as well, but now he doesn't have anything. Modi in the backline, able to find a Petrify on Kenny, the OT Cananeo! Looking for the angle, Electrify beats onto Zixora. That's Bankao getting the kill in the end, Xing on their turret, finding the double on K, and it is such a big win again for Guangzhou Gaming.
He got the shutdown, though, so perhaps that might help bump his gold up, but it's still just GCG taking all they can here in the jungles of Zone, and that's a turret top as well. More ground for GCG to play around with, but take a look at Zixora.
By the way, if you guys haven't bought the M7 Fast, look at Owl, right?
That's cool.
Is that why All played Granger? Because Owl is going to play Granger?
We just talked about it.
Oh, I completely forgot about it, dude. It's the ADHD, man.
Caster Bless.
Caster Bless.
We called the draft during a sponsor segment.
That's true.
We're kind of good.
It's almost like a deal for a jump.
Back up. Yeah. They should raise maybe just a bit more.
Maybe a lot. It's like maybe a lot, you know? No.
Maybe a car or something.
Oh, I would love that.
Yeah. But anyways, right now, again, Team Zone, they're looking okay. Just play around K. K can give you that miracle.
Can he do it though? Yeah. Can he do it with the Purifies up?
Yes, he can.
Oh, yes, he can, May! What an implosion, and then the Petrify! It is beautiful from Guangzhou Gaming. Right as the AOG out, Zixora has the aura, but he cannot deal with Cananeo, who's on a killing spree. And now Owl looking for the next, or actually his first Sky Piercer stack. He's still 0-0-4.
Man, again, the coordination has been so on point. The calls has been precise here for GCG. They lose 2 members, but it doesn't really matter. They got the final turtle, and Zone, it's just looking from bad to worse from here and out. If they're not able to stop the momentum, GCG, they might double their lead here in the series.
Let me just say, as a roamer, I'm pretty sure the roamers watching this game right now, they're like, where's the instant replay? Let us watch that again.
I want to watch that again.
Dash again, get the implosion. Again, you were setting it up before the fight even happens.
Can they even do it? Yes, they can. Oh my D. Oh, my CC. Okay, he gets out. Okay, gets a turret down below, but now it's a 1v1, and it's Cananeo, who is so far ahead of him. Zixora with Phantom Execution able to clear out the wave here, so there's not going to be a turret take, at least for now. But yeah, Cananeo will get a turret down below.
More turret down. Oh, Zixora still able to get that purple though. So yeah, 4,000 gold here practically for GCG. Team Zone, and they're just like game 1.
No.
Great Petrify. Oh, Kenny solo. Owl can't get the last shot in. Zixora with Phantom Execution back. That's a flicker up from Xing, taking a bit too many shots on the turret, but he gets a tier 1 for free, so that's all G.
Something we got to talk about is that we see the effect of losing that 1v1, what it does to you, and look at the effect when you win that 1v1, man.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Modi this game, man. He's in
his prime.
He's a zero brother.
That's his name, by
That's
the way,
his
folks.
name.
That's Mo. Mo is 0. D is brother.
Wow.
And May wants to bait out AOGs.
It's kind of like, hey, may I come in?
Mo D.
Mo.
No, that's not really an answer, but you know, I tried, man.
Yeah.
Good
It's
attempt.
kind of like asking Team Zone, because, you know, zoning people away, it's like, me, I come in.
Okay. I see you. I see you.
I would say 10 out of 10, but
No, no, no.
Zeta are out.
No, we start with 2. 2. And then we jump up.
Okay.
I like that. I like that idea. Modi has the Hunter Strike and the War Axe, so yeah. That's, I think, more than enough at this stage, right? 9 minutes in, you're enough to tank and also engage with that Yuzong. But man, I like the control again from GCG, not forcing unnecessary fights, controlling the far lane in the most time. And take a look at the Lord. It melts down with the help of Xing.
That's one of the big advantages when you do have a Lunox, man. It makes it so uncontestable by your opponents, right? Because even if you want to go in, the chances of you getting that lore turtle, whatever, it's so low. And now Ying having that Wishing Lantern as well. Team Zone, they need a big setup. K is waiting for that setup. It doesn't matter if it's coming in from Kenny, Bright, Bankai, but with the difference of items here that Guangzhou Gaming has, they have a lot of shred. Whoever goes in, I feel like Team Zone minimum 2 will go down.
Yeah. Especially with the gold being this huge of a gap here. Zone's gonna struggle. GCG. Seems like they will be more direct though, right? Game 1, mind you, 10 minutes in, they start to lose control. Zone got something here in this phase, but it seems like it's a different game. GCG, more direct, more discipline. And that's why Zone is struggling to find an equalizer or a trade. Let's see though, GCG, they might take a base turret or 2.
Holy shield. Right? Just trying to hold on. Now the Holy Shields, all 3 of them have been taken down. Pressure Pulse only gets 1.
Oh, Zaman Force 2 on May. That's going to be down, and they have another wave to play with.
Yeah. So right now, Team Zone, funny enough, they actually look way better when they did have that Farsa. Yeah. Because at least that's a lot of immediate damage. With the Kimi, not so much. Kimi, you kind of want to establish that pressure early and then just poke people out.
That's a lot of damage while you're saying it on Kenny. And now Xing tries his best to go for the assassination. Owl will be able to siege this down. Explosion from May! AOG coming down now as they lock Modi and May down, but it's just the frontliners. Kataneo in the back again, finding the unstoppable. Bankai's low. Owl trying to go for the snipes, gets a double. And I don't think Team Zone can come back from this lead.
The coordination was beautiful. Cananeo in the back, Owl keeping his distance in the back as well, just free hitting, and Zone, they're in trouble.
Xing jumping in over on Kenny again, has brilliance, will be able to pop it in. Bankai with a 3-man stun, Owl's able to get away, but he will fall in the end. It is a kill though, however, to Modi, and they get a base turret. No, actually, never mind, just the bottom lane. I thought they would get more.
I would say, Team Zone, take what you can get.
Yeah.
Right? At least the game is not over yet. If you're able to, I don't know how, but stall it out by 10 more minutes, maybe you can have a miracle team fight win, and then you can win it out. Because as of right now, this is so different from game number 1.
Yes.
Guangzhou Gaming, they just look a little bit better when they have a marksman. Weird, that one.
Modi.
That's actually a really good poke on Modi. They need to do this if they want to win out the fight on Lord.
Yeah, I think both teams will take it slow, wait for their spell to go back up here. So expect a slower time here. They do understand that they have a base turret in the bottom side. GCG will be happily to perhaps bait out a couple of players.
Yep.
Question is, Zone, I don't think they can contest, so that's why Lancelot is rotating towards top.
My question is, who's going to stop Cananeo? Right, he's died twice, sure, but if he's there, K is, and K wants to be there. So they got to figure out a way how to stop Cananeo. There's a lot of threats from Guangzhou, but Cananeo has to go.
Yep.
No real, like, insta-locker here, right? Composition-wise from Zone. It's got to be perfectly timed.
It's almost like you have to wait for a bush and hope that Cananeo goes through it.
That's why Rubiphobia's ban was amazing.
Yeah.
Again, it feels like a game one. It feels like game one, where Cananeo was able to just find this angle to take the damage dealer down. And now we can see item check. One more item for Cananeo to be full. And there you go. He has the glaive in time. So that's a full item joy. And perhaps this might be the final push of game two.
The good and bad is the fleeting. Oh, it's like Sword taking way too much damage from Mao.
Yeah, so much damage under that Sonata. Base turret taken down in the mid lane with the bottom lane already taken out. The Lord's going to be marching into the base, and that's, again, a free turn up top. He's on force already. May jumps in with the implosion, finds Kenny. He is able to flicker out back to the fountain now, but Bright's going to be very, very low. DOT taken down as Modi finds the Petrify. The Lord is on the base. Sora kited the EOG from Bright into the shove from May, and that's another Sky Piercer stack for Owl.
Right now.
Oh no, he has him on force, but he's battling out against Xing. He finds a synchro vision. They're trying to end the game. May goes in for an implosion. No, Purify. Owl getting the kill. Kenny low. Owl with a double going on Ban Kai, who's trying his best to try to survive in this game. Guangzhou Gaming with match point.
Match point. At that point, you see the value of the fleeting time on the Tigreal, making it so that when you're the one baits out that Purify, and when the Purify is down, you re-engage back in. Beautiful performance by Guangzhou, this time making it very clear who's on top.
Beautiful performance yet again from Guangzhou Gaming, making it hard for Zone recover after that game one loss. And now they double their lead, one game away for GCG to advance to the main stage.
And this is where questions are going to be asked over to the young team, the younger team, Zone. Do they have the mental fortitude to come back in a series like this? Because believe it or not, yes, Guangzhou Gaming have the match point, but this is what they had as well in the Chinese qualifiers. In the finals, Tianfeng Yao Guai were able to reverse sweep Guangzhou Gaming.
If we're gonna talk about stories, man, we gotta go back to our original story here. China has not survived the wildcards all throughout. This might be the time. This might be the first time they qualify to the Swiss stage. I mean, two teams here. Like this is a big setup. Everyone was waiting for the China teams to pop off, and now, bro, they're so strong.
So far, so good, all according to plan. If you are in the GCG side, but on the other side, Zone, what happened, right? Game one was much closer. If you really think about it, game two, all hell breaks loose.
The way that I'm seeing this, either the Joy has to go or the Lancelot has to go. Because I gotta say, game number one, jitters, nervousness. But game number two, there was really not much. There were, glimpses, but glimpses isn't enough to get a win.
Yeah, I think the Gata Kacha might need to go.
Yeah.
If they want to go Lancelot, maybe they could combo it together with Lancelot. Lunox in the start denied that pick away because Xing, not only is he dealing so much damage, it's so easy to survive with the Brilliance. He just goes in, invulnerable, and it just stops that momentum from Zone a lot of times.
And also, I like the idea of the drafts, but I think game two, the real start of disaster was Ban Kai, man.
Yeah.
Lapu was soloed before the first turtle. MVP though.
Yeah, we gotta look at the MVP by Real Me here, and it's May on this Tigreal. And again, this is pretty brave as a Warren picking up that fleeting time, but hey, he made it work, because even if he dies, as long as he gets that set, as long as he gets that implosion, it's all good. Now, when we're looking at the items, sure, there are quite a few things that we can look for, but let's talk about what are the potential strategies that Zone might try, because let's recap on their ban. They ban out the Grog, the Sora, as well as the Jushin. I kind of feel like Sora as well as Jushin perfectly fine, right? Okay for them to ban out. I wonder if they can use a Grok, maybe let the Grok go. Because at this point, you're challenging Guangzhou to either first pick a Grok, or if they first pick a Yuzong, you take that Grok.
I like that idea. I like that idea. I think it forces, it forces GCG to perhaps in this series at least. Oh, okay. I like this.
We got the caster cam.
Caster cam. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, back to the highlights. Zone, they were all over the place game 2. I gotta say, there wasn't a real game plan after that third turtle to come back, and GCG just maul over them.
Oh, and that's set, man. Going in, get that implosion, that's huge. And even though Mei is the MVP, we gotta talk about Modi, man. This Yuzong is a problem. I'm okay with it getting banned, but yeah, you gotta take something else out, because Bankai needs to be a part of the game. And he cannot be a part of the game if he's going up against these Yuzong.
Yeah. And I think this is something that we caught on very early as well. As early as match number 1 for Zone, when they were up against Zeta. Could be nerves. It looked to be nerves as they, again, after losing, or after performing like that, they recovered really well. But Bankai was losing in the matchup against Junichi all the way from match number 1. And that's something that could be exploited, especially when you're seeing someone as skilled as Modi on a pick like this. So, bully laner plus Modi, bro.
And the problem with Yuzong is that there's not many counters. At most, it's just a
dead lane.
Dead lane, yeah, exactly. You can't really win against a Yuzong unless the Yuzong Furious dives inside of the turret and stays there. Which, funny enough, has happened quite a few times in rank. But here, not really.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
At least. But yeah, Yuzong, it's a tough, lane to go up against. So it's tricky for Bankai, but 2 early deaths from Bankai is not going to be a good sign for Zone. Let's take a look at the items here real quick. Yeah, Glaive, and then you mentioned Mei Fleeting Time. I really like that idea as well. 15 assists on this TIG, and a lot of setups were because of Mei.
Yeah, the first item was that, building Tapsui first, having the other items, and actually the Dominance was the third item. Yeah, he built up the Radiant first, making sure that Kenny will not be able to influence his position, and then afterwards just have all these amazing plays. Something's got to change, and the one that's got to make that change is probably Zone 1, because Game 2 was so far off from Game 1, and they just changed one pick. And we did say that one pick in Game number 1, that was desperation, and yet it looked better.
Yeah, the Farsa pick, keep in mind, folks, it was picked Game 1. Game 2, the adjustment was made by Zone, picking up a mid lane in the first phase, but their outcome was still the same.
Yeah.
So it's 2-0. I don't know.
And again, this is the reason why I would say Guangzhou Gaming, every time they're on red side, they're the ones to ban out Yuzong Lapu. Now you see why, right? Because like when they're on blue side, they prioritize the first pick on Yuzong if it's not banned out. Yeah. I think even if the Yuzong's banned out, probably Lapu Lapu then. They just want a playmaking pick on Modi so they can control neutral objectives.
Yeah, this is why identity is important. You know your strengths and weaknesses, and you play around it. And this is where we see amazing preparation coming in from teams.
Yeah. Definitely, even the pathing, right? If you want to talk about prep, we got to shout out Cananeo on the early pathing as well, able to abuse the green camps, and that needs to change here for Zone if they want to keep things alive here, this series-wise for Zone. The habits gotta stop. They gotta play unpredictable here for Zone.
I would say unpredictable, but at the same time, it has to make sense. Because again, sometimes just go a little bit too loco, all right? We've seen certain drafts here in wildcards where they're just like, there's really no win condition, or the win condition is extremely slim. I feel like don't be overly complicated. It's just that you just gotta acknowledge what's the real problem, and it has to be addressed. Yeah, and here's the thing. Everything that has been done by Guangzhou is all in those details, from the bans to the first pick Yuzong and the pathing. All of this enabled them to have an amazing game. And you guys can have that same experience too, because Visa is our official payment partner and they care about the details. And that's why, even for me, when I'm traveling around, Visa makes it so easy for me to get anything I need here in Jakarta. So thank you very much, Visa, our official payment partner for M7.
Yeah. Gani, since you want to get the M7 pass all the way to level 150,
Yes.
The security card is there.
and you don't have the diamonds,
Nope.
here, buy yourself the diamonds with the Visa card right
The
here.
code is like 1 4 something.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
But we won't tell them the number, so it's okay.
Well, now we gotta talk about a skin as well, and it's it's the Eden skin, the Vermin 9, from 9 January all the way to the 31st of January. Just log in 13 days to get for free, which you would think for us it would be easy, but considering the schedule that we have, we will try. We will try.
13 days is a lot of days, man. I think I'm just gonna call Poppy Moonton and be like, yo, diamonds, please.
Poppy Moonton.
Poppy Moonton. That's what we call him.
Yep.
But if they don't give us diamonds, then it's just Moonton. No Poppy.
Fair enough.
Or maybe we want to.
Poppy went out for milk,
and never came back.
and Poppy milk is hard to find.
Very.
The best he got was yogurt. And now we gotta talk about Gata as well. The Solar Spark skin. Level the M7 pass to level 45.
Only
to get
45?
Child's play.
To get this skin, look at him. Gone, do the pose. Do the pose, Gone. Do the
In a
pose
way,
as well.
at least for Mars, this is also a Kufra pose.
Right. No.
Oh,
it's this.
you're right.
Bam.
And then like he does this.
Yeah.
Dude, that guy's funny.
Shout
Should
out.
be a caster.
Yeah. No, that's the great thing about being a Malaysia caster. We know how our games look like,
Okay.
so we gotta make it funny. Yep. So now we're going for a short break because I believe for both teams, this is a match point. They need all the time that they can get to re-strategize. So we're going for a short break, but when we return, potentially it's either going to be the final game of this best of 5 or the start of reverse sweep. See you guys then.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming phone.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
The prediction of the casters here on the desk, a little bit split when it comes to who wins, but we all agree that it was not going to be a sweep. But for now, Guangzhou does look like they completely understand how Zone plays. If this continues, then, hey, in a way, we're all wrong because it's a sweep. Welcome back, Lafel, Mirko, as well as Gani. Gani, what does Zone really have to change here? Because for Guangzhou, they understand what they have to do.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think what they're talking about internally is, I think it all starts from the drafts. I think blue side is too strong for the side of GCG. If they want to start change, they got to start there. They got to start picking blue sides and start dictating from that drafts.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think it really comes down to the draft. It really comes down to how you start the game, but also the patience and the mental fortitude. That's the big question for me right now, because if you can't reset after those 2 games, everything you try to do here, new strategies that you want to try to implement, will not matter.
Yeah. And I really feel like the ones that really has to reset here is definitely Bankai as well as Exora. Because especially for Bankai, again, like making plays, this is the thing that a professional player has to have a different mindset when it comes to other people playing rank, right? Because there are moments where if you can get the kill, it can give some kind of momentum for your team. But as a professional player, you got to think of the bigger picture. You got to think of the macro. Like, even if you do get that kill, you're in a position where you're in enemy territory, number 1. Number 2, you already expanded your flicker. You expanded your ult. And a turtle is coming up, and the opponent jungler is still up. Your job as the jungler is not to, your job as an EXP is not to kill the other EXP. It's to deal with the jungler, right? So they have to reset on that one and make it clear what's your job and what's not your job.
Definitely, I think that needs to be addressed like game 3 instantly. But will they be able to get back into the zone? That's going to be the big question here. Ooh.
And now the question for you guys, pick or pass, who is the better funnel jungler right now? And personally for me, I think the real funneler is Yisun Shin, where, again, marksman, he skills a bit better. In comparison to Lancelot, he just feels like, I'll do it when I feel like it.
Yeah. For me, it's like, it depends. If I have a good team, I choose Yisun Shin. If I am playing alone, I'll go Lancelot. Because like Lancelot's so good.
Use Lancelot with us. Let me...
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. No, well, but to be fair, I asked you guys, should I Yisun Shin or Lance? So you make you're like, just go Lance.
Well, our EXP was Zilong, so...
Yeah, so it's like, we're not really playing with like a full stack team. If we are, and there's no Yuzong, I'd go Yisun Shin, brother. I think we'll end games much quicker. Thing is though, when I have a Zilong XP, or when I have a Bruno Gold who does nothing the entire game, I'm going Lance.
Fair argument, right? I think that's a fair argument. Good catch, though, on the Lancelot pickup by Mirko. Good catch, y'all. Mirko was like trying to...
Yeah.
This is you guys.
Like, if I'm with a bad team, Lancelot all day, I'm like, yeah.
What did he pick earlier?
Were we just playing earlier?
We played like 5 games of Lancelot.
Yeah. You even took MVPs from more deserving people in that game.
More deserving.
Hey, we all played good.
We all played good.
You just came in when it was convenient.
Maybe not the Zilong.
Yeah, maybe not the Zilong. Just everybody else.
Yeah. Shout outs to whoever that Zilong was in our game.
Yeah, we just recruited because we didn't have 5.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Moontime for adding the recruitment because we would have been stuck.
Yeah. It's so hard when all your friends just doesn't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah.
They would prefer going for like video shoots.
Yeah.
Eating. Makeup and stuff.
Doing an actual like job.
Dude, like, your job means nothing if you don't play rank with us.
Exactly, dude. Like, what is money for if you're not even high rank?
There you go.
Get a life, man.
Yeah. Or don't.
Or
don't get a life, man. Come to us. You know, play some MLBB.
Well, the map reveal here.
Expanding Rivers. All right. You like Rivers? Dude, because I'm disappointed. I want to see Dangerous Grass.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, at least it's not Broken Walls again.
Yeah.
Hey, but hey, you know what I always say? You cannot spell Broken Walls without OK.
Yes.
You cannot spell broken without okay.
Yeah. You can't spell Broken Walls without okay. That's true.
And there's no what?
Yeah.
There's no I in victory.
There is an I in victory.
Oh, there is an I in
yeah.
victory.
But there is no I.
But there's no U in victory.
What is U for?
Because you're
actually that might be a good time. That
U
might be a
or
good
L?
point.
No, there's no U in
get
victory.
it. No, get it. It's like you're another team, and it's like, hey,
Yeah, so
there's no U.
All right. So you're a loser. He just called you a loser.
Yeah, Yuzong for speaking again, by the way.
Oh,
that's
but
a
this time,
change.
oh yeah.
Wait, A-Ban you said. Oh, sorry. Zone is on blue.
Yeah.
Hey, they're doing the thing.
they're doing the thing.
They're doing the thing. They're switching it up. So Zone 1 first pick already changing quite a lot. We gotta highlight this. They ban out the Lunox as well as the Joy. This is more on, instead of meta, just banning out what your opponent really wants.
Game 1, Game 2, it was just it's to overpower Zone in that game, or both games. And Zone, they understand that. They eliminate that. And let's see here with the last pick in that first phase. What will it be? It's going to be the Hilda, the hero that was banned in the second phase. Both games.
Yeah, despite it not being dangerous grass, we still see a dangerous grass pick here for Zone, and this is very good mid-prio, I would say. The Hilda, you're an amazing pick to deal damage in the early game to control neutral objectives. So even if the Yuzong fails to zone the Haya, the Hilda is a very good second option.
When I play the Hilda, I just have this mindset that everywhere is grass.
Everything's grass.
Exactly. You may not see it, but I do. And that really matters. Sure, I don't get the shield. Sure, I don't get the healing. But I have grass. I mean confidence.
Does that mentality win you games?
Depends.
Oh.
Who I play with.
Yeah.
If I have a Zilong EXP,
Probably not.
probably not. Which, by the way, I can't believe I'm playing here in Indo. All the while, I've only, let's say, played 7 games. 3 out of those games, Zilong EXP.
Yeah. It might.
What's going on here?
Okay. Let me. I think it might be because you're epic, Lofel.
Hey,
Like, I think once you get to Mythic, we don't see that anymore. But hey,
dude,
I
what
think,
if?
Hey, if that comes up, then my bad.
Let me just say, Arcadia played Zilong before on stage.
So do we bash Arcadia, or do we just
That's what his team did.
bash Arcadia?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and opponents. Yeah, but they won, so it's kind of like we want to bash, but then Arcadia won. So
Yeah.
what do you do then? I'll tell you more about the story. It's an amazing game.
All right. By the way, though, like all the utility jungles have been taken out, so they're literally just
Akai,
Guinevere.
Akai.
Yeah, let's not talk about Guinevere. Yeah.
Akai. I would go for a Balman first. Before Guinevere, okay?
At least you control objectives, you know? But here, what do you think, Gani? Because like 4 jungles have been banned out on the right. There's a Joy ban on zone.
I think if they are really going to prioritize the neutral objectives, it's Akai comes to mind here. Going up against a high, it's not that bad. But GCG first pick, second phase, they're going Gata. They're going old school, or at least you know, conventional. 25%.
So what about fighters? Leomord.
Oh, for zone? Like
Yeah.
in the jungle? Okay.
No, I mean like we're thinking utility, but what if just fighters? You know?
Fighters?
You know, I'm thinking Alpha Martins. I'm not saying they're good, but let's just open up our minds.
We'll be open-minded.
Have more noodles. You know?
Why is Noodles open-minded?
No, because noodles is just another word for knowledge.
Ah, knowledge. All right. I don't know about Leomord though. I don't know about Leomord.
Yeah,
I think it's
I don't know about
Okay,
one-dimensional.
but you know.
Fighters
But it's
in
boring.
general.
What about Ling?
Wow.
Oh! You guys doubt me. I don't know why.
Dude, I don't doubt you. I doubt the Leomord.
Okay, that's
because like there's a reason it hasn't been picked. There's no
Yeah.
other pick here, so technically that makes sense. It's not the safe choice by all means, but
But-
now it's very all in. Like the composition just wants to go in. If they bait just one cycle of ults, they're gonna have to wait for 30 seconds.
I was gonna say if my name was Wolf for Midnight, you guys would react that way.
Dude, if your name was Kaisam,
hey, I was, ooh!
that's
Lafel?
true. That's
Yeah.
true.
What?
No,
I
he
gave it appreciation. I was,
he
ooh!
appreciated you, man.
Now you're my boy.
But just saying, just saying, Lafel, if your name was Kaisam Yves No Puerto,
Yeah.
I would be calling you some things with a B. You know, at the start, I would be calling you Mr. B. Kaisam.
Ah,
Yeah.
Balman.
Close.
Perhaps.
You got the BA right. Then there's another B. But not the one that I called you an M3. That was bad.
Okay.
Not that BAB, yeah.
I get it. Badminton.
That's not a BAB, that's a BAD. That's bad, as in like bad if Zone gets swept.
Well, we'll see if that will happen here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 3. Either the start of a reverse sweep or the end of this best of 5. Can Team Zone extend this? Or if this is their last hurrah?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Land of Dawn. As we take a look here as Zixora, 2 games in this match. He went for Lancelot, but in potentially the final game, they went for Leomord for Zixora. Will it work or will it not?
Yeah, that's a good question here because we've seen how Cananeo can really utilize the mobility to get the advantage here on the Leomord, especially before level 4. You're not that guy, man. You're gonna have to be very creative with the pathing, and that he's already doing.
Yeah, he's already going for counter jungling. And Cananeo, he will not know about it despite him being the ninja. Hey. Ninja versus a knight. Yeehaw.
Yeah. That's going to be the, again, Team Zone just...
Wait, can you try it again?
That's a horse name, ladies and gentlemen. The Leomord went for, like, just damage, right? Thrill. And again, Assassin emblem.
Yeah.
So...
With a killing spree as well.
With a killing spree. He wants to kill. He wants damage. Will that be make or break? Let's see, right? Because...
I'm pretty sure he really wants those kills. Because he's like, yo, you know what? Game 1, Game 2, my bad. Let me redeem myself. And I feel like Bankai and Zixora, these are the picks that they can really redeem themselves.
I like that idea. All right, finally, a passive EXP, especially for Bankai. Holding on, getting 4 first, so that's an advantage for Zone.
Yep, Bryce already walking up over Mei. That's going to be Zixora jumping in, popping at the ultimate. Mei is going to be there with the Ride Light, still able to sustain for quite a bit. Petrified though! Kenny with the first blood. Cananeo gets away with the quad shadow. No one waiting there. Cananeo barely gets away, and this is free for Team Zone.
Yeah, only Ying trying to slow them down, taking a bit of damage.
Ooh, that's him taking out Bankai. Starting things off great.
Wow, this feels like a GCG Game 1, Game 2, but it's Zone, all right? Just starting the tempo very well early, getting the first neutral objective. Mind you, this was the first turtle for Team Zone in the whole 3 games. So, again, Team Zone here. With the break, I think they changed it a lot, right? 1,000 gold almost in the first 3 minutes.
And taking just a bit of damage, RWM.
That's going to kill him with the RWM. Yeah, nothing XG can do. Meanwhile, Cananeo in the bottom lane. Quick little assassination on Bankai.
Yeah, probably understand how much threat a Yuzong can really pose, so make sure that is dealt with. Right now, 3 minutes in, NK already having the double wave. And we haven't seen Moskov work so far. This is the second Moskov of wildcards, but you know what? I feel like if anyone can do it, it's definitely K.
Gotta be more, perhaps, right? The patient approach here from K, you know? Playing the far lane more intelligently here in this game, but a quick item check, though. Nothing too crazy just yet here, just most of the players getting to that first item. But yeah, all control, right? Just 600 gold differs, but Team Zone got 3 kills, so that's not really a lot.
Yeah, you would expect a bit more of a lead. By the way, Team Zone, 3 Fury Hammers.
Penetration.
Yeah. I feel like that's the big difference of why Mei is really struggling a bit to sustain here, because the penetration is pretty strong. And as a tank, I really don't like penetration. Yeah. I prefer someone just slaps me instead of stabbing me.
Yeah. Less painful.
I share the same
I mean, like,
feeling.
if you guys have never been stabbed before, I'm pretty sure everyone has been injected, taking shots.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like that.
Oh wait, Black Dragon form already used before turtle. That is a big win for Guangzhou Gaming, no?
Yeah, but that's just Bankai. He just does that, you know?
Just to rotate fast. Just
No,
rotate
no. He was losing out on the 1v1 against Modi, and now he won't have it. Owl's walking up already. Zixora has to back away, gets it. control is on Guangzhou Gaming. RWM locking him down. XC with the Crimson Beacon walking back now. Zal still there with his Manforce. Retreat battle. It's Zexora wins it this time around. K rotates from the bottom lane with the SOD.
No casualty though, only the turtle being the victim, but Zone again showing consistency. After that first turtle take, they're able to capitalize and take that momentum towards Turtle 2. Perhaps GCG was a little bit too gun shy there.
Yeah.
Not forcing a big fight, but hey, props to Zone to stay composed.
Whoa. Modi with a stun, even with the flicker now onto Bright. He doesn't have a flicker, so it's a kill over. It's a trade up top of the turret as Zexora gets the turret down below.
Yeah, look at Bankai. Finds some new targets.
Pierce dive. Oh, he finds Pierce dive with the Petrify actually. But that's it, no Petrify.
Right now, Zexora is getting quite a lot of free farm, so much better time even compared to the Lancelot. But I really feel like the biggest difference here, every single fight, is Kenny. That RWM,
yes,
the positioning is astronomical.
I agree, but I'm afraid.
Don't be afraid, be brave.
Be brave.
Oh, I understand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know what? He's average.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's high.
Okay. Because remember what happened in game 1.
Yeah, no, my bad.
But yeah, I do agree. I think the placement and the timing on that real
If he
world
dies
manipulation.
after this, I swear.
You don't swear, you curse.
Oh, yes. That's right.
Well, for Team Zone, it is concerning though, Gani. Yeah, because if he gets a shutdown here, and then like, because it's different. Last time it was 0-1-7. If it's 3-0-1, that's a lot more gold you're giving over. And the fact that Zone, whoa, Modi, an attempt. Brave, he is brave.
What, 5 members already committed by GCG, but not really getting any value, at least so far. But they do have more river control just before the last and final turtle spawned. Let's see here, Zone, will they be able to create this perfect turtle in this game, or perhaps GCG might spoil it for them?
Yeah, great Black Dragon form here. This is how you want to use it. Taking free objectives. Zexora getting it. Perfect turtle for Team Zone for the first time.
Yeah, right now, Team Zone, all the turtles have been secured. Now it's all about those standing structures. And it looks like everyone is here up top.
Yeah, Phantom Steed already used up. That is a window now. A few seconds while it's down. Owl wants to pull the trigger, goes over to Zaman Force now with the AOG as well. Baits at the flicker. Tumble stun from Modi with the bravest fighter on Bankai. And that's another as Bright falls. Right as the window opens, Guangzhou Gaming bursts through it.
But you got to count your blessings still. Like, it was the front lines that got taken down. It's not Kenny, it's not K, it's not Zexora. The damage dealers are still fine. Do they want to fight here?
Oh, no Zaman Force on Owl. Another Phantom Steed coming down. Oh, it's back up already. Xing taken low. Does have the flicker. Purple buff going to be taken as well. And Guangzhou Gaming have deleted Team Zone's lead. Oh, man.
Oh, the early game from Zone just instantly negated, nullified, neutralized by Guangzhou Gaming. And on top of that, they got the mid turret as well. So that's more space, more ground to play around with. And GCG, man, you can definitely feel the heat here in Jakarta.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if you're outside. Anyways, right now, Guangzhou does have good positioning here. And Modi, again, like, highlight, man. This EXP laner, he's making it work, doesn't matter what pick he gets.
Yeah, he's 2-0-2 on the Lapu. Earlier, it was Bankai on the Lapu, and it was a 0-2 start for him. Now it's 1-2 for him. So yeah, it's really tough. And for me, this is the reason. I'm sorry, the phone's not trying to put the Leomord pick down, but Phantom Steed, once you use it,
it's okay. I'm not the one using it.
Yeah,
I'm
so
just suggesting.
And also Zexora, that Phantom Steed up top was very unnecessary. Gave the window open, man. And Guangzhou, when they see a window, they're like, hell yeah.
Open it. It's hot in here.
In Jakarta or in the Land of Dawn? The Quad Shadow lands. Again, the Fantasy gets used up. Xing is able to go for the Crimson Beacon. Has a flicker as well. It will be able to flicker out. Oh, great knock up there to send Zexora flying back. Now with Phantom Steed already used up. Oh, wow, wait. That was a good kite back from Zone.
Oh, but now the Lord, do they really want to contest? They got to wait for quite a few ults here.
Yeah. No Zaman Force. Modi's going to have the bravest fighter in a bit. No ults for both teams. Lord already taken down to half HP. Cannonales looking for the angle now. That's going to be Modi with the bravest fighter again. Bankai taken low. Good quad shadow. And K's getting sliced and diced by Modi.
Oh, this looks bad.
Flicker kill killing spree now. Zixora gets the retreat out. But what is he going to do against a ninja, a cat boy, an Indonesian hero, and a Filipino hero?
Dude, when I was saying there's quite a lot of ults that they don't have, I was talking about Team Zone, man. Bankai had no Black Dragon form. There was no more real world manipulation. Barbiel's taking a break.
Barbiel's tired, man.
Exactly. Like, they had nothing. I don't know why. What are you doing?
Hey, shadow kill on Kenny. Flicker out. Brights on him. Cananeo. Wait a second. There's a dragon as well.
Man, oh man. Guangzhou Gaming just shifting the gears here, and seems like the Lord will be irrelevant here, unfortunately, for Zone, and it will buy them their time, but it's still just lead.
They gotta shift slower. Like they're shifting from 2 to 6.
No, the thing is,
crazy.
The way that they've been utilizing their resources is just not great.
Yeah.
They need to be financially
Responsible.
responsible.
Okay.
They're right now financially irresponsible.
Yeah.
And
Like,
that's not good.
Just because you have it doesn't mean you use it.
Yeah.
You gotta save for rainy days.
Save for the rainy days.
Or a hot day.
Yeah, ice cream, man.
What? Oh.
Yeah.
So in a hot day, you just get ice cream. Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. W mans, man. Big chilling.
Yeah. See, going back all the way to the intro.
That's
why we build on the 2s.
full circle.
See, you just gotta trust. All the bad jokes.
We'll find a way back.
Yeah.
Why are you face palming as you say that, dude?
All roads lead to LaFell, man, at this point.
No, do you always have that feeling where you're disappointed but proud at the same time?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Okay.
Oh. Speaking of Guangzhou, Cananeo still having a great game 2-1-4.
Yeah, Owl as well. That's Modi. Going for double stun. AOG! Kenny's gonna be locked down, and he's slashed to bits. Black Dragon form coming down with the Phantom Steam as well, but I don't think you want to fight in the Zaman Force. Guangzhou Gaming, you saw the Lord advantage there from Team Zone. It was a Lord disadvantage.
Team Zone is just waiting for his Exort to just one-shot anyone when he steps on them.
Yeah, the angle is just very tight. Oh, Owl.
Oh my lord. If the turret was down there, he would have been able to reset.
Oh my god, Guangzhou Gaming, they just tripled their gold lead in a span of 2 minutes, and you can see it translates over towards the item. Holy Crystal locked in for Owl. You can see the Malefic Roar even on top of the Hunter Strike on Cananeo, so that's penetration on penetration. And you can see here with the Lord up, Zone is going to struggle to find an angle to contest.
K does have 3 items. First thing for me, I don't think it's enough. Oh, RWM though.
Yeah, they're fighting under the RWM, but it doesn't matter. Owl still for Zaman Force. Actually, it was canceled out. Purify already used out. They popped Owl into Zaman Force. Exing having to back away. Modi still jumping in, able to go all the way on K, but Bankai shuts him down, and we are so back for Team Zone.
Back right now, but again, a lot of ults are down. Cananeo will have opportunities because he still has a retribution. Okay, never mind.
That was quick.
Yeah, I know, but you know, like the curse.
Yeah.
You gotta utilize it.
You were trying to build up, right?
Exactly.
For the dramatics, but yeah, now Zone, they really gotta use this Lord here.
Steed, May is actually holding his position. I don't think that's a good idea. He got bombed and spear to the head. Cananeo. Quad Shadow Retry will delay this turret take, but the bottom lane will fall to the hands of Bankai.
So right now, Guangzhou, in terms of wave clear, it's okay. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. Probably going to be able to do something. I don't think Team Zone can end the game just yet. At most, maybe they just can get 1 inhibitor.
Ooh, with the black draw. Oh my god, RWM from Kenny! Exing in the back, falling down. Kenny, you mad lad. Cananeo with the Quad Shadow petrified down. Modi trying to go for the stun, but now with just Cananeo, I think yes they can, and also with the damage, a spear to the face of the Hayabusa. Team Zone gets the first game in the series.
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like it's not gonna be a sweep. After the break, they figured it out, man. Shout out to Team Zone as well as their coaching staff. Able to come back, able to reset.
able to prolong the series, and they are still alive here, ladies and gentlemen, in the fight for the main stage. They have fought here in Game 3, and they have forced a Game 4. And GCG, they are the ones now who needs adjustment.
And Guangzhou Gaming, just a few months back, were in this very position. Ooh. After a match point secured, they started losing, and slowly but surely, their opponent came back.
You don't need to be at the end of your life to have that flashbacks, man.
Yep.
No. Sometimes just, you're right. It hurts the most when you're so close they can touch it. Imagine someone take a spoonful of nasi goreng and then just hover it in front of your nose. And as much as you extend your mouth and your tongue, it's just not long enough. And you don't get the nasi.
That's torture.
That is torture. That is what we in the industry say, not cool, bro.
Not cool, bro.
Yeah.
Just this industry, though.
A few others have copied us.
Oh, okay.
Not cool, bro.
Not cool, bro. So, shout outs to Zone. I really feel like the biggest changes was definitely the Eve.
Yes.
Like everyone else had their moments, you know, Manka the Yuzong, the Leo Moore, but really, if it wasn't for Kenny on that Eve,
especially that last sequence, right? He locked 2 members.
Yeah, right on the edge.
Right
Beautiful.
on the edge. And that is just, you know, signed, sealed, delivered. Done. 2-1. Whoa.
That's signed, sealed, delivered.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
That's a 3 times. Yes, but all blue side won in the series.
So,
blue is
Guangzhou,
strong.
are they going to go blue?
Why not?
Why not?
Right? Because if you look at the numbers, and who doesn't look at numbers?
You.
Who doesn't look at, I actually don't look at numbers. You know, but yeah, you know what? Never mind. We're going to be looking at the MVP. Ratu is by Realme, official gaming phone here. And MVP is Kennyman, 4-1-7. I am so happy I said something nice and it didn't go bad.
Yeah, he only died once.
Yeah? Was that my fault?
Wait, in the game you complimented him. He was 1-4-7. Now he's 4-1-7.
Oh!
You know about me, man. I love shapes.
What? Oh, full circle. Okay, got it.
Okay. Just a circle, though? Or
triangles?
Maybe.
Did they have a triangle in that game? Because it's almost a Squid Game draft. There you have a square,
right?
They have a rectangle, they got a circle. Can I twist anything so that it can be a triangle?
Thinking.
Yeah, let's just highlights.
Moskov. Oh.
Here.
I guess, yeah. Yeah. I can see it.
If you have good imagination, you can see. If you don't see it, then you just don't have good imagination.
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you. Let's talk about the highlights here, Gandhi.
Definitely. I mean, it looked good for the side of Zone in the early game, especially the first 3 turtles. But this was, you know, again, just GCG. I think mid-game, they're a different breed, right? They started to get connections. They started to get trades in. But it's different. I feel like it's the blue side effect.
Yeah.
Team Zone was able to recover after this sequence.
Yeah. So blue right now. Honestly, for Team Zone, even though they won, they just seriously gotta lock in, man. They gotta figure out what's good and what's bad.
Yeah.
And to be fair, even us playing rank, it takes a while for us to really learn from our mistakes, but this is a best of 5. And the mental stamina is depleting and is depleting fast.
Oh, yeah.
Shout outs to Michelle. But yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that.
She's concerned for sure, dude. Like, she saw this happen literally a few months ago.
Yeah. Even her, she's like, flashbacks. But in Chinese. Mandarin.
Mandarin, yeah. We'll find a way to say flashbacks in Mandarin. But for now, jiayo, right? That's what they need to have. They need to have more spirits. They gotta fight. Well, actually, maybe they don't need to take random fights like that. Actually, so maybe what? This is it. This is the reactions of the boys on desk.
Honestly, mostly just Garni.
Just Garni.
Here, like
standing up, yeah.
Every time that's not like my default reaction.
I mean, that clearly it is, Gotti.
They're making it like
If there's one more.
there's just one. You know, I'm just okay.
Next game, you can't lift your hands in the air like that anymore,
just
man.
gonna, like,
you gotta find a new emote.
Yeah.
Well, let's look at the items here, especially for the Leomore. We don't see it a lot. It's 1, 1, and 6. Not the biggest difference maker, but I'm pretty sure it dealt quite enough damage. Having that Hunter Strike, War Axe, as well as the Brute Force, this is the main, making sure that you don't get taken out fast. But I gotta say, after the Queen's Wings was built, Guangzhou definitely had some trouble dealing with this Leomord. Like, he's not killing you, but he's there to be a nuisance. It's kind of like a fly.
Yeah. And
that rides a horse.
And can deal a lot more damage.
With the sword.
Yes. So, it's a double fly.
Ooh.
No, that's me.
Close enough, you know. But I think the biggest problem is the fly swatter, Owl, he was a fly swatter for the most part in this game, wasn't able to play just because, again, everybody started to target him down. Once Owl got targeted, it's done.
Because he got caught by that blue light. That flies goes in and it's...
But Owl's the fly swatter.
Yeah, this is the swatter of the flyers.
Oh, the fly swatter.
Exactly. That's what I said.
This is getting too deep, guys.
We're really pushing it with this metaphor,
this
man.
is getting too deep. But yeah, I think because, again, the Purify, if triggered, yeah, Zone are keeping tabs. It's just dive on this Harith, and without the Harith, you know, the majority of damage from the side of Guangzhou is eliminated. And Zone was able to get more good fights, especially towards the end.
Just a quick look, 100% team fight for Kenny, 40% for XYing.
Yeah.
We can definitely see this is one of those games that mids really influence the game.
Also with your, you know, with you complimenting Kenny, that's
maybe I was complimenting Ying.
Ooh.
In my heart.
I thought you were going to say a double negative makes a positive, but that works too.
Hey, if you say two bad things, and 2 people get hurt,
let's make it.
Hurt people become friends.
So you're saying Kenny and XYing are friends now?
Honestly, I really feel like for most conflicts, if both people hate the same thing,
they find
there's something in common between them.
Yeah. So if you're struggling to make friends, just see what you have in common. Even the negatives.
Yeah, maybe you hate the same thing.
Yeah, you
then
dislike, say...
You cannot stand cheese. And then you find someone like, I also cannot stand cheese.
Yes.
And be like, hey,
actually,
I like you.
Ooh. And you are not... Okay, this one is good.
Pick or pass, which buff hero deserves to be picked more? So, Mr. Jungler, Mirko.
Yes.
Cannot spell Mirko with an R. What do you think?
Why R?
Red tree.
Red tree, okay. Well, I mean, after seeing that game, definitely Leomord, dude. Like, Ling is still very reliant on purple buff. You need to have energy. Leomord's like,
I just need a horse.
I just need a horse. I just need to call my Phantom Steed, Barbiel, and I'm good. What's that?
That's a stomp.
Yeah, that's a stomp.
And then the horse go.
Yeah, Ling doesn't have a horse, so automatically he's at a disadvantage.
But he's like a bird.
Not really, because when he gets the bird skin, he's not even the bird. He's not the Coco Panda one. Yeah, so it's just he's a man who acts like a bird.
So
he's a poser.
He's a poser. Some would say he's a faker.
Some just say that he has a case of not knowing his own identity, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's a man lost, looking for purpose.
Ling.
And then Leomord is just finding a reason for someone to pick him up.
Dude, he's such a Chad. Look at him. Ain't no birds there. No bird decor. He's not trying to be a peacock.
Now I am interested.
He's a nightmare.
He's a nightmare.
Nightmare.
Get it? Because mare means horse.
Oh, okay.
And he's a knight.
Okay.
Hey,
That's why you guys need the thesaurus.
Dude, that's good. That's good, you know?
Yeah.
That's good. That was good. Nightmare. Yeah, night and mare. So he's the nightmare. The nightmare.
Education is important, folks.
Education is important.
I do recommend it.
Sometimes.
Because sometimes the dumb ones are funny.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, look at me.
Okay.
I'm the best of both worlds.
I can't disagree on that.
He's forced to agree. He can't disagree.
He tried.
He tried to
The
disagree.
last time he tried. Oh.
We're having a blast here,
Oh,
boys.
God.
And the fact that it's not a clean sweep makes it even better because at least now we get what we wanted. Right?
More pay?
Okay. I mean, yeah.
More games.
No
More
sweeps.
No sweep. Dude,
sweeps.
Yeah.
I hate brooms.
Why do you hate brooms, dude? Do you not like just being clean?
I just prefer vacuums.
Ah.
He's a modern man.
Yeah.
He's
Living
a
in
modern man.
Living in a modern
Sometimes-
world.
Money solves a lot of problems.
I think most times.
There are times money is not enough. You need to do something else as well.
And what would that be?
For me, losing weight.
What?
Losing weight.
Losing weight.
Yeah. I've already paid a lot, but I got to put in the work.
Oh, you pay for a gym membership, but you're not going.
There you go.
That's okay.
I do go.
That's fair.
I do go. It's mostly on the diets.
Ah.
You gotta stay committed, LaFell.
And I don't.
Oh.
Why would I?
So
What
there
if
you
I
go.
like my weight?
Yeah, then I mean.
What
hey,
if I love myself?
Yeah.
What if? One day we'll find out. But until that day comes. So this game now, 2-1.
That is an awful transition, but hey, I'll give it to you, bro.
2-1.
2-1.
I gotta say, if Team Zone wins the next one, that might be GG.
Yeah, dude.
I don't know how Guangzhou can be like, bro.
No way it's happening again.
Is it really?
Uh-oh.
Can you imagine the conversation that they will have? We need someone to translate, but just imagine.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Yeah, it's a fool me twice. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. So, yeah. Oh, Han!
Yeah, so Han said, I want to meet Team and Zone in the first round of Swiss because I want to see what other jungle heroes he can play if we ban his Lancelots.
Leomord. Yep.
Leomord.
Yep, we already have that answer now, Han.
Nightmare.
The Nightmare.
It might actually help him out if the Lancelot is banned.
Yeah, because he lost on the Lancelot
Yeah.
both games. And then on the Nightmare.
He won.
Sometimes for it to grow, you just need to be uncomfortable.
Yeah. But Cannondale was not on Joy and he lost, so he was comfortable on the Joy.
Yeah.
He has a 100% win rate on the Joy, by the way. This
Oh,
tournament.
really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So I think, yeah, this should be GCG, just going for blue side now.
Yes.
Yes.
Could be. But then
Right.
the Yuzong will
I mean,
100% be
banned.
banned out, right?
But then there's... Okay, if that were to happen, would you just go for Lapu first pick or
I think Eve first pick.
Eve first pick?
Especially when the Juicin is still up for grabs, right? Like that. There's no Yuzong. I think the Eve gets immense value. So let's see. Oh no, it's back to the Guangzhou Gaming. 2 wins on dangerous grass.
If they
And they're on blue side.
Then dude, it's wrap it up, grab some drinks and sandwiches. Because you might need a little bit more energy for this one. Because Guangzhou might be feeling happy and they're on blue side.
Yeah.
At least Yuzong got banned out with the Joy. Now the Zone banned the Yves out is the question. Because the Yves gets so much value as first pick for Guangzhou Gaming. They banned out the Lunox already. They are clearly setting up for it.
Will they?
Oh wait, the Sora is also
Oh,
open.
that's a force. That's a force. Sora band then. They will lock in the Eve.
Should be Eve.
But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, all 3 games was taken by blue side. So if patterns don't lie.
Oh,
the plot twist!
What?
Well, with no Yuzong, I guess they don't want to deal with Zixora's Lancelot. The Lancelot was dealt with by the Yuzong for the most part there. But that means the Eve will be up for grabs. But I guess the Lancelot can deal with the Eve. So there you go. That's a double, or the thinking ahead from Coach Vren and Sumanas.
There you go, guys. Thinking really helps you out. So now,
Would've known.
I do feel like Eve is very solid, but what's going to be the accompanying it? The Grok was banned in the second phase, so it does seem like Zone is not really
A fan?
yeah. Maybe they can just pick up a Lapu.
Yeah.
Right? Eve Lapu sounds pretty good. Make sure that Modi doesn't get both those picks.
I like the Lapu pick, but Bankai needs to reset after remember game 2 on that Lapu. But it seems like they will change their approach here. They will not prioritize, of course, the Yi. The Jushin and Arlet, though, will be picked up from the side of Zone.
I can respect it, but at the same time, we saw the matchup, and Eve is so good at that one. So Brock pick, this has to be Eve, and that's already.
Wow. Yeah, interesting.
The plot thickens yet again.
Why Esmeralda here? I'm guessing because there's just no shred, right? There's no Lunox, and if you're Zone, you're definitely not thinking of the carry pick now. You're definitely thinking of an assassin or a jungler first, because Guangzhou Gaming will try to do what they did earlier. Though I think Zone will just take it. They're like, yo, we played the Leomord earlier. We have a lot of heroes.
They go for God Thought, because in my head, I'm really thinking, what if they just go all in on the Arlet, which honestly, with Bankai's performance, maybe not, but I was thinking either Fredrin there.
Among the planes exists the
Fredrin or Arkai, right? But either ways, right now, Zone 1 does ban out that Eve. I feel like just to be safe, maybe ban out Kadita as well.
Right, I think that definitely can
Or
be an
Kimi.
approach. Right, yeah. Kimi is also an option here for the side of GCG. But GZG now, they will look to ban and limit the gold laners. They do not want to deal with Case's Harith.
Yeah. Should be the carry next, right? With the Harith? And for Zone, yeah, I agree. It's either, I think Kimi would be a better ban looking at the composition of Guangzhou Gaming over to Kadita.
I'm just worried because here, me being headcanon, right? If Bankai is not having a good time, right? And then you just exploit that, right? The Kadita goes to the EXP and just make sure he's the first to die.
Okay.
That might set him up for failure. So it's more of a psychological pick rather than, you know, draft specific.
I am vengeance.
Definitely, right? With the bush control that Kadita has, definitely can, you know, force the opponent to overthink.
Yeah.
It's going to be the Kimi and the Moskov ban out.
I like the change here. They try to ban out Zexora. Turns out Zexora has plenty of heroes, so they are not going to do it again. Instead, they're going to try to lock down the youngest member in M7. 15 years, 7 months, okay? In the gold lane, no Moskov, no Harith. And remember, Owl has plenty of heroes in the gold lane. The Claude will be prioritized by Zone, and that means Guangzhou Gaming can get a matchup win for Owl in the gold lane.
Yeah, the question is, are they going to go for carry or go back to the Freya? Right? I personally think a carry would be pretty good here. But, you know, they have shown that they are pretty comfortable having that Freya, having quite a lot of dives.
Yeah.
Definitely a problem here with the dive potential from the side of Guangzhou Gaming. But, yeah, I mean, right, 3 heroes as of now definitely can dive towards the back. I think both teams just want to go at it, right, so far. Yeah. 2 playmakers already from Zone.
Mid laner.
Yeah. Carry locked in alongside Lilia.
We've been waiting for the Lilia pick. I'm guessing Guangzhou Gaming are also expecting a utility jungle from Zone. So if that's the case, Lilia does get value, and that's why Zone are forced to be like, all right, let's not go for the Fredrin. We have to go for something else, because carry Lilia will shred Fredrin.
Let me just say, I'm pretty okay with both drives. I really don't know which one really has the advantage.
I agree. This is rather 50-50.
Definitely a toss of a coin here in the, again, ladies and gentlemen, a potential final game between GZG going up against Zone. According to the numbers, though, the damage potential from Zone is slightly lacking.
Yeah. Counter index and line rating, though, favors Zone. So we'll see how they'll be able to utilize this K on a Claude.
Yep. Ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into game number 4 here, where this looks like it might be the start of Zone's comeback. But all the while, flashbacks coming back to Guangzhou. They want to finish it, and they want to finish it now.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Land of Dawn. And let's see here. GZG. Will they be able to take that step? Ooh, Xing, Flicker, Lilia. Despite going up against 2 playmakers on that Arlet and Gatot Gacha. Very ambitious, I gotta say.
Yep. Nothing else too crazy, it seems, with the emblems, yeah?
Yeah. I really feel like it's mostly just on the turtle fight later on.
Modi with Vengeance, by the way. That's the first time for Esmeralda so far in Wildcard.
Maybe it's just for that Claude, right? Making it so that you just fight back. But the Vengeance has been nerfed, so it doesn't hurt that much.
Yeah.
Good read there by the members of Guangzhou Gaming. It's able to spot Sixora out though. Still got the green camp now. Let's take a dive on towards the talent. Inspire for that Esmeralda with a support emblem as well. So more rotations coming from this Esmeralda already, or early rotation towards the bottom side of the map there. Good.
Yeah, and Kenny also using Rupture here, so want a little bit more damage coming in from this Jushin, which again, we did see the numbers earlier on. They are lacking in a bit of damage, so maybe even an early Sky Piercer. You know? Maybe, we'll see.
Really good by the carry, though. This is what I'm expecting from Owl, especially in a winning matchup, really bullying K. So it's going to be quite tough for him to win out in the matchup, or even, you know, to get the farm that he needs on the Claude to be a threat later on to Guangzhou Gaming. And even then, you look at it, there's the Vengeance on Modi, Xing is on Lilia. You don't really have anyone to Blazing Duet on.
It is very difficult. It really is one of those situations you want to save that Blazing Duet just to protect yourself if you get died. If not, try to play with basic attacks as much as possible. Not the highest amount of damage, but what it is for you.
Oh, he's taking a bit of damage. That's why he went for the Vengeance. Able to go for it. Final slash from Bankai. Locks him down. Cananeo still there. Retry win for Sixora. Guangzhou Gaming. The reverse sweep. Nightmares in the air. K! What? Solo kill against Owl in the gold lane.
That's a Claude against a carry, folks.
Oh my god.
In the early game. And GZG, they're starting to lose out on control. Zone, they're back.
If anyone is new to the scene and asking, oh, hold on, Modi has to get away from there. If anyone's asking, what's the big deal, the difference of a best of 3 or a best of 5? This is it.
Yep.
If it was a best of 3, Guangzhou is done.
Yeah.
But look at this. Some teams, they just need time to dissect, to analyze, to get used to the patterns. The game is not over just yet, but Team Zone, with what they have, this is impressive.
They got the Lil Gun DNA. Even though it's a different team, they have Sixora, the man who was in Lil Gun, known for downloading opponents.
And I gotta say, if Guangzhou somehow loses this one, man, not a good day for the Lancelot.
Yes.
So far, it's not so good indeed. And it's massive, right? 3 minutes in, already 1,000 gold lead in hand. That's a lot. That's a great foundation moving on towards the mid game. And you can see here, they slowly but surely, Guangzhou, they're trying to recover. Team Zone here, all they gotta do is just keep this tempo, you know, don't take unnecessary fights unless it's sure. Zixara level 7, Cananeo level 6. They want to keep that advantage as long as possible.
I would say Team Zone, in terms of fighting, they do have options. They can pick people off or they can go for a full 5v5. And I agree, don't force things out too much. If you can get a catch, that's enough. If you get 1 or 2, good. Don't try to get all 5.
Keeping things tidy here from Zone. Oh, looks for an opening, just May though, so no real commitment. And again, I really like what they're doing, right? Keeping the control. 4 minutes, okay, there's a turtle. Cananeo is still level 6, by the way. And they're using this advantage.
Oh, tech charge up the fine, but it's only Bright. Kenny has used the Crimson Beacon. Now Owl gonna be caught, has a flicker around. Final slash to the back, now gone. Be able to get used Black Shoes. Xing still counting away against Bright. Somehow no deaths, despite the big abilities being used.
And I would say that's really the only way Guangzhou can really turn things around with a big tech charge. But only hitting 1, that's not enough.
Yeah, and look at the lockdown for the Vengeance resets. Bankai actually taking it again, and it will be able to zone Guangzhou Gaming away. Actually, the final slash again on May. Won't over commit. Team Zone with another free turtle.
A great execution yet again from Zone. 1,500 goldie, no casualty. I like the control here. But slowly but surely, again, Zone is just gaining more ground here in the Land of Dawn. They're threatening to take 2 turrets at the same time, top and bottom. It seems like they want to commit on towards the top.
Yeah, Modi caught. That's the shadow kill. Modi is actually very tanky, so there's not a lot of kill threat on him. He gets away.
Yeah, but again, it's all about extending the lead and choking out your opponents off that lead. This is very macro gameplay where you're just denying. You're denying as much as you can. And Guangzhou, what is the avenue? What are they waiting for besides Owl? Owl will be there, but eventually. But they need a bridge. Who's going to be that bridge?
They're trying to look for that bridge. They're trying to build that bridge as soon as possible. And it seems like they're... I also... Oh, man. Has a tech charge to escape, so yeah, that's gonna be A-okay for Mei, but that's again an advantage. Top lane though, gotta be careful again. Guangzhou Gaming, I like what they're doing as well. Staying passive, you know, all bottom side. Ooh. Yeah, again, just so good at keeping their distance so far.
Constant pressure. It's like dealing with the money. You keep texting them, you keep calling them, even if they don't pick up, you just keep on adding that pressure.
Guangzhou Gaming are barely getting out, right? You see the debt collector on the door, and then they get out. Tried to go in there with a tech charge. Now won't have a tech charge. Will be able to flicker out to safety. Kenny actually use the Crimson Beacon as well. Modi falling Star Moon on Kenny. Not enough damage to shred him down. Final Slash committed down, but K is able to get a turret in the bottom lane. So that was a win for Team Zone as they distracted a lot of the members. Owl is in an awkward position. Gets away.
Yeah, it's good that he's get away, still having that flicker. So it's good that he doesn't panic as well. But Guangzhou gotta keep their heads in the game. There's a lot of visibilities here.
Final Slash actually able to get out now. Modi in the midst of it all, jumping with a falling Star Moon. That's a red tree from Zixora as Meg is going to get taken low. No flicker this time around. A knockup on Modi. He used the vengeance earlier. The shadow kill shreds him down. Owl nowhere near the item power spikes. Zixora with a double. Perfect turtle as well.
Why did they not pick up the Eve? I'm sorry to bring this back up. Their first 3 picks was that land and then the grab. Okay, but then why did it not?
Esmeralda.
Esmeralda is good still, but yeah, I don't know, man. This is that game where, like, if you had an Eve, this would not look like this.
Absolutely. Yeah. Kenny would not be as online as he is right now. Look at Kenny. He's doing everything, and XYing, on the other hand, hasn't been able to do much aside from surviving.
Yeah, quiet game definitely from XYing, right, so far. But I do gotta say here, right, for GZG, their high ground is looking quite strong. So what, if I'm in the position of GZG, I would just let go of all this turret and perhaps wait for the late game. Oh, that's a charge.
Yeah, they go in, but Bankai still able to survive. Owl the back line. Oh my goodness, even he wasn't expecting that. K with a blazing duet on Cannon Nail. BMI away. Zone pushing, pulling further away from Guangzhou Gaming.
Gentlemen, this feels over.
It does. It feels inevitable.
Yeah. Like, at this point, if Team Zone loses, it's really on them. They have full control, and they're not getting weaker. In fact, they're getting stronger. So, I don't see a way that they can really throw this one.
Let's see, this is a very healthy lead. Ladies and gentlemen, 6,000 in the first 9 minutes of the game. And you can see here, 3 items already for K. That's the Golden Staff, that's the DHS, and the Corrosion Scythe already. So, yeah, K is going to be active to look for fights. And again, you know, on the other side, they need more farm for Guangzhou Gaming.
A lot more farm.
A lot more farm. So all they need to do here from Zone is just to take this Lord, play disciplinedly, and try to look for angles.
And their siege is actually really good now.
Yes.
Very.
Claude.
Very.
Anyone comes in, you got to deal with the Gatot as well as the Arlet. Dude, I don't know how Guangzhou can stop it. And even if they do, they're going to bleed quite a lot.
They are feeling it. Guangzhou Gaming are feeling it. The same pattern, the same fear that they had just experienced in the Chinese qualifiers.
It's kind of like, if you're losing that way, I'm pretty sure they're like, I would prefer this 0-3, you know? Oh, yeah. At least not the same way.
Oh, no. Especially getting your hopes up all the way. Zixora! Oh! Cancelled out by Cannonale.
Yeah, but still, it's all about applying that pressure. And I like that Team Zone, everyone understands, just apply pressure. This does not mean we're going all in.
No Holy Shield top. Not a good sign here for GZG and Team Zone. They're taking it slow as well. I like what they're doing here, not committing, overcommitting, and they want to siege 1 by 1.
Tech charge over on Bankai. That's been falling Starman used up as well. Modi already using the Vengeance, pulled back again with a shadow kill used. Oh, what a final slash by Bankai! Owl lockdown, completely blazing new out of the fadeaway kill! XYing having to flicker out. They have good wave clear, but they are getting demolished by Team Zone. They're about to pull it off. They are back to level. The best of 5 has turned to a best of 1.
Coming back to our conversation before this even started. If Zone wins this one, it might be over. Because again, you got to deal with that mental struggle. We're looking at the players right now, and you can see it on their faces. They're like blank. Their minds just went silent. For better or for worse, they're thinking about a lot of things at this point.
And it's the complete opposite when you see Team Zone. They are flowing.
They're definitely in the zone here. That break, that 2-0 break was a game changer in this series because, ladies and gentlemen, Zone got game 3 and game 4, and they look strong. They are back. They are in the zone, and they are looking very strong. And GCG starting to lose control even from the drafts.
Yeah.
I think they got complacent.
Yeah.
Now the blue side is not 100%.
No, I think they just, in a way, got overwhelmed. Because we talked about this, right? When you lose, especially after a big win, you start to overthink. That's what we saw, right? When it comes to the draft. It could have been a very simple draft. We called the picks. And I understand that the teams will have a different opinion, but at the same time, sometimes the easy answer is the correct one. And we got to talk about the change of Team Zone. Big change, which is now when someone tosses out an ability, doesn't matter if it's an all or whatever, it really is just to get resources, right?
Yep.
Trying to get advantage, trying to create that pressure. No one else follow up. We don't need that. This is the most methodical Team Zone has looked so far.
Very good system indeed. I like their execution from the drafts, early, late, mid. It was just it wasn't comebackable at that point, right? Mid-game. And so unfortunate for GZG. All momentum gone now.
Yeah.
Right? They were ahead 2-0.
And they haven't worked so hard, especially game number 1.
Exactly.
Yes. And the last 2 games have been stomps for Team Zone, dude. Like, Zone has just gone in the zone somehow after that break. Luckily, I guess, for Gonzo Gaming, I believe there's going to be another break here. But still, they are, like LaFell said, you saw their expressions, you saw their faces, man. They do not look like they've reset.
If you guys don't see it, it's kind of like this.
It's blank. It's frustration. It is the fear, again, that they have faced. This is something that they just went through. This is the nightmare that they have, dude. And I'm not talking Leo Mord.
Yeah. This is the reason why people study to become therapists.
Yeah. They see that and they're like, oh, they need some help.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
like, it's a legit thing. It's a legit thing. Like it's not even a joke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like athletes, physical, mental, even chess, right? There's always things that affects how you think, and how you think really affects your performance.
And
like for me, the MVP could go to anyone, you know?
Anyone.
K Zixora.
Anyone. All right, because I think they played as a unit for most of the part.
Yeah. I'm honestly torn between both. K and Zixora both are really show up. Zixora, without the Lancelot, looks amazing.
Yeah, the Hayabusa is amazing. The Yusen Shin we saw on day number 1. The Leo board just earlier as well.
Which really shuts the Han down, right?
Maybe Han doesn't know what he's talking about.
Maybe.
Or
Han,
this is the reverse psychology.
Oh.
So he knows that other teams will be looking at that quote. And Han is helping them out.
Han is Uchiha. Uchiha Han.
Han is thinking in 2026.
We are in 2026, so like
he's thinking
in the now.
He's thinking in the now, not in the future or in the past. I like that.
We're gonna be looking at the MVP by Real Me here, and a spectacular performance all around. The game ended in what less than 11 minutes.
Oh yeah.
And Bankai gets the MVP.
Deserves it too.
But here's the thing. This is the best performance he had so far.
Yes.
In today's match.
Yeah.
I agree. I think he was one of the playmakers, if not the sole playmaker here, trying to provide, trying to enable. And if we see here, even from the early game, right?
Oh, that was beautiful.
Without Van Kai's first blood, it wouldn't help Team Zone's turtle take.
Oh, we get to see this.
Oh,
my lord.
Miscalculation.
Miscalculation. Owl. Maybe playing the fighters too much, and again, losing a bit of the comfort he had on the marksman.
Okay, really showing that 8 years of experience.
Absolutely. I was a SEA Games gold medalist, by the way. K just solo killed a SEA Games gold medalist.
Hey, K's just
and on a losing matchup too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude,
UK.
K might be the up and coming. He just tells everyone, it's like, hey, I wasn't born yesterday. I was born 15 years and 7 months ago. Just to let you know, so you can calculate around when's my birthday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need to give. Maybe give me a gold medal.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Zone. Again, the biggest hurdle for me, that I thought for Zone, is whether they would have the mental fortitude to reset. Because, dude, they are a young team. They got 3 of the youngest players in M Series here. And the fact that they were able to reset against such... Dude, you saw it in the VTs, man. Summer said, we are a team that were just... We were nobodies, man.
No sponsors, no nothing.
Sponsors. Look at the shirt is completely empty, blank. And we were...
But how do they reset? Do they just be like, because they're young, like, so like 6, 7?
Maybe.
Oh.
Maybe it's brain rot. Maybe brain rot's the way to reset, dude.
Just meme each other and they're like, we're good now.
Yeah. Maybe Summer's like, guys, 6, 7. And then they're like, we're back. That
Dude,
is...
if that's how they do it,
Your generation, Marco.
Yo, my generation.
Your generation,
yes,
by the way.
Is it my generation? Or is... I think that's like Gen Alpha, no? Like 15, I don't know. Well, maybe he is Gen Z. That'll be Gen Z.
Yeah.
Lapel, that's a question you need to ask. How do they reset if they win? Because this is one of the resets of all time.
yes, this is one of them. 10 minutes and 57 seconds.
11-1, and Zone has 1 in their name.
Wow.
What is one in Mongolia? Not sure. I'm not even gonna attempt it.
Yeah. By the way, look at the itemization on Bankai. Usually you see a Fury Hammer into... He just went Fury Hammer into Brute Force Breastplate and an Oracle, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's a very like sustainable build, plus
durability.
tenacity as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
No Rose Gold too. He was just... It's just the basic. He wants to keep himself alive, wants to get the tenacity. At least they all have... Never mind, I spoke too soon. Not all have 100% TP.
Not for all.
Owl really didn't have a good team there, and maybe this is why we've been seeing quite a lot of fighters, because the thing is, Owl can use marksman, but the thing about professional players is when there's a new patch, they lock it, and they lock in hard. So when you train for 4 months for a fighter, and then all of a sudden Munta just decides, you know what, M7 marksmans are back, and he's like, bro, I only have like a few days. And again, just to put in more context, at this short period before the start of the wildcards, it's very difficult to get scrims. Right? You may get scrim partners, but they're not of the level of your opponents. All right? If you have good connections, maybe you can get it. But if you don't, it's very difficult. So, you know, maybe just locked in too much on training those fighters. Haven't trained too much on the marksman. So with that being said, we are going for a break. We saw how that influenced Zone 1. We'll see if it can influence Guangzhou Gaming. We'll be right back after this.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Are your M4 world champions? Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Six, seven. Maybe that's really how they really recover. You know,
Maybe.
shout outs to them.
Yeah.
Giving Mirko the jersey. I hope this doesn't curse them, because let me just say, if we do this,
Yeah, dude.
and then
oh
they
my
lost,
Lord.
bro.
I do not take responsibility for this. Summer, the coach, and Zixora wanted to give this to me, so it's not me. I didn't want to curse them, okay?
Full disclosure.
It's a
Yeah, but
voluntary.
after this, they'll just come up to you like,
It's your fault.
and they just stare in the eyes, be like, "What'd you do?"
That's what I did, literally. I mean,
So
Oh my
downloaded. Channeling the Mongolian downloaders DNA. I mean, like, if we watch Physical Asia, man,
oh yeah, I love that reference. Yes,
the
sir.
thing
All right.
about Team Mongolia is that, yes, physically they're strong, but their strategies, man.
Their
The strategies.
brains.
Exactly.
Yeah,
They don't mind
brains.
taking some losses where they're like, okay, so what do we do next?
yeah. I love the message of that show, though. It's like, it doesn't matter how good you are physically.
Physical
It just, you know what matters the most? Host country. Anyways, let's talk about, okay.
Oh, the players are there.
Yeah, players
Oh,
are there.
yeah.
They're ready. They're looking good. I was about to say something, and then I caught myself off guard. But it's okay. GZG.
Yeah, you caught me off guard for that one.
Yeah.
I was legit waiting. What's the message? I thought just be better. But then,
But no.
Yeah.
yeah. For those that know, you know.
You know.
You know.
You know.
You know.
Shout out my boy, Bobby Knuckles.
Yeah. Great show still. Great show. Great show. Let's do one talents version, you know?
Oh.
Like us.
Ooh.
Against each other? Like
Or
ID?
against someone else.
Maybe. Oh, by the way, that's what I was going to say. All right, downloading. We thought it was gone, the downloading thing. It just turns out they just have bad internet. They took a longer.
Is in Jakarta?
Probably.
It's
We don't
all
have the
according
best
to
internet, bro.
Said during the media day, he said, we will get first place in Group A. Virtus Pro will be the top of Group B. We will then face Guangzhou Gaming in a crossover, and we will win that slot. I am ready. They have planned this out, bro.
Wow.
They got the F note.
Wow.
Did they even plan a 2-0 start?
Yeah.
Oh,
They're like,
look at him smile.
it's not enough to win.
And they have Aizen as a sub.
They have Isaac.
They have Aizen, the mastermind.
No Katsugetsu.
It's a Bleach reference.
Yeah.
Oh,
And I'm not
yeah,
talking.
okay. Yeah, Aizen is so strong, he don't need a Bankai.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for
That's why when
Giving me
Bankai
info.
plays, Aizen does
Aizen
it.
is not there, yeah. It would be too OP.
Yeah.
And then a contradiction, I would say.
A
A
contradiction.
contradiction. But yeah, honestly, it would be insane if like
this.
we want to lose 0-2 so that when we win, they will always remember us. Look at that! Look at that concentration.
That's Kenny.
He looks like Heiz.
Your goat!
My goat.
Is he now your goat?
Maybe. But
There's some context for y'all. When Gani's goat plays and Gani's present, he never loses. So,
Which one, Gani or Highs?
both.
Wow.
there you go. But man,
Now I'm cultured.
You're cultured.
you were.
You guys don't see this, but we're dabbing on.
Yeah.
But man, okay. GZG, they gotta lock in, man.
They gotta simplify. I'm just gonna say it that way. Simplify.
They overthink the drafts.
Look at me.
Last game.
I don't think too much.
Yeah.
I'm successful enough.
Yeah.
You are very successful.
You're very successful.
Just
dude.
think enough.
Just
Not
think.
too much.
Thinking-
Consequences is later.
Yeah. Yeah. You sometimes just do. Don't apologize.
There you go.
Oh, no, so
Wait.
don't just do. Don't ask for permission. Apologize.
Apologize
There you
later.
go. I do apologize sometimes. If I forget, that's on me.
Yeah. That might be on the other.
Yeah. It's not really on you 100%.
Canoneo. Is he locked in?
I like my friends. They encourage the best parts of me.
Yes, sir. That's why we're friends.
Okay, look at this. Look at this.
Oh, Owl does not look happy, man. Well, he shouldn't be happy, but like I thought he would be more
I know.
thrilled for a game 5 here.
Let's see.
Just go to the good old, right? Find a way to get Lapu or Yuzong if available, which maybe not. Comfortable mid. If Al likes Freya, just give Freya. Doesn't matter if you need it or not. Because game number 1, he went to late game, and the draft still works.
I think this might be the time for comfort over meta, indeed.
I agree.
Right?
Yeah.
So let's see here. Game 5, the last hurrah. The draft seems like GZG. They will go blue. Okay. No Joy, no Yuzong. Same approach.
Among the
Game 4.
planes
They
exists
ban Eve.
the
They want to go for
equilibrium,
first pick Juice in, but then
which I
Zone
was made for.
Sora.
have a decision. Do you want to ban Sora? Pick up the Valentina. Go up against the Juicin. This is the risk. They banned Juicin. They want the Valentina Sora matchup. The risk is in the air. Guangzhou Gaming. Sora, Valen.
I feel like they're threatening GZG.
Yes.
Forcing them to overthink.
Ever shifting.
There you go.
That might be the overthink because the Valen is there.
Exactly. Zone are zoned in. Valen, Gani?
I would say Valen Lapu. Or
Valen.
hide this Valen that might go to the EXP. Right?
Oh.
Right?
Valen Gatot.
Valen Gatot, gotcha.
Yeah, something like that. Like maybe EXP later just to
Could be.
yeah.
Just a save, right? Just
In
flex.
case.
And yeah, again, the Sora pick, it's just make or break, right? Will it influence? Will it be that impactful? On their last game as well, it's gonna be brutal. Zone taking their time here in their first couple of picks. It's gonna be Gatot Kacha and so no Valentina.
Unless they have a different counter or they want to force Guangzhou Gaming to pick up that Valentina. Alright? Because if you force Guangzhou Gaming to pick up the Valentina to deny that counter, they're losing on one thing, and that's range.
Yeah.
Right? And that could be huge for Zone later on.
This is why this couple
They're
of picks,
overthinking.
That they're trying to make GCG overthink. It's gonna be Lunox, you know, the hero that won them their first couple of games.
Oh, Lord.
The Fanny.
Wow.
Okay,
In the first phase.
No, in the first phase,
0%.
win
This
rate.
is a gamble, man.
Yeah. It has to be in game 5, right?
I wanted them to keep it simple. I don't know how to feel about this.
This is
Maybe this is simple to
nuts.
them. Maybe it's just pure comfort from what they've been playing, what they've been training. And again, for Zone, they don't have a simple answer to this. Not yet. The Gata and Haya are not lockers.
You go,
Do you?
Ruby? Is that too,
Is it too early to
is
show
it too
the
responsive?
Ruby?
Yeah.
Because like you need a Ruby or a Moskov here, right? Like in the second phase, I believe both are going to be banned out if it doesn't come up now.
You also need mid,
Exactly.
right? To get banned out.
Dang.
Wow.
Tough call
I
for
shall
Zone.
forge my own
Oh.
justice. Your team is banned.
I don't know about the first pick. Like it makes sense against the matchup of Lunox, but Sora Fanny.
It's a bold pick.
It is.
Here's
it is
the
a
thing.
bold pick.
I really feel like this is mind games between both coach. You know the whole fight about I know what you know what I know?
Yeah.
I
Point out all the
think they're
injustice in the
threatening
world.
each other. To be like, I dare you to pick up Sora and we can counter. And then they're like, I'm gonna call you on your bluff. Yeah. You're not gonna be using Valentina. So they themselves don't take the bait by picking
Fight for
Valentina
the
themselves. So this is really just them saying like, I know you better.
Yeah. Guangzhou Gaming can ban out the Ruby. The Moskov as expected. The Ruby should come through here. And that means for Zone, they can still pick up Valentina XP, right?
and then really be like, you think you know what I know, but I know what you don't know, and I know I can use Valentina.
But if you go Valentina XP, the Sora can just be flexed gold. So you're gonna have to flex Valentina all the way to the end. Yeah.
So that's going, yeah.
Oh, but unfortunately, that fourth pick will kind of show the draft.
Exactly. That's where it's gonna be tough. Wait, they don't ban Ruby?
Okay, this is, again, I think your theory, LaFell. Oh,
they go CC Gatot, so they're not.
No.
This could still be Valentina, yeah.
It's still
Yeah, exactly. So, okay.
that's a good hero to be picked here from Zone.
There's still no lock on Fanny, no?
Not to mention,
no crowd control, just the taunt.
Sora comes in. If CC is not one of the people that gets caught by the curtain call, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. You can't dash out. No. You can, but it's gonna be limited. Well, what is this?
This draft is more intense than I thought it would be.
The draft is very complicated.
They're both going all in, man.
Yeah.
No holds barred.
Yeah. So now, again, right, if we're talking about crowd control, I think both teams are lacking in that department. So, Phobius chip.
In a game 5, man, we thought it was going to be simple. Guangzhou Gaming just shifted all the way to 8th gear. Zone, though, will pick up the Lapu Lapu. It will be a Lapu Lapu XP for Bankai.
Chip's debut, by the way,
Chip's
in
debut.
wildcard.
You wanna know what Guangzhou said?
What?
Go big or go home, literally.
Yeah.
This is the draft that either brings them to the Swiss stage or the draft that ends their journey here.
I guess it's a good warm-up for both. If they want to do well on the Swiss stage, they got to get good at best of ones, man.
This is nerve-wracking, ladies and gentlemen. This is the final game between Zone and Guangzhou Gaming.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you were here ever since game number 1 between Zone and Guangzhou, you understand the emotions here. You understand the momentum. You understand what all these players are coming through. Welcome to the Land of Dawn. This is going to be the final game between both teams.
Welcome to
Let's see.
Mobile Legends.
It seems like 4 flickers will be committed. 4 spells from the side of Guangzhou Gaming, and for Zone, it's a little mix of Flicker, Revitalize, and Vengeance. So again, just from that approach, it's already Guangzhou Gaming. They're going all in here.
Oh, Bankai taking a beating here. Up top, level 1, exit. Also, be taking a few shots in, but Maze waiting in the bush. Good read from Kenny. Lethal take for Zixora, it seems. No contest.
So, honestly, for Guangzhou, this is the kind of draft that is big moments, right? The highlight plays.
Yes.
Usually you want to step away from that because you want to be more disciplined, but not with this. Highlight plays and coming from Cataneo, from May, from Owl, right? So this is really something that will test your instincts.
The Owl play potential is definitely big from the side of Guangzhou, but then again, that shortcut can make or break your team.
It can help you and it can kill you.
Yeah, so the coordination must be on point. The communication must be precise here. As we take a look at the talents here, just, a 2-3-1, kind of waiting.
Yeah. He does not have Vengeance. Uh-oh. The nerves, man. Playing a Fanny in a make it or break a game could be very difficult, and you can already see.
Yeah. Speaking of boxing, K just dodged all of that.
Yep. Bobbing and weaving.
Both abilities from Owl and all the cables from Cataneo.
It's going to be big. Exi with quicker route. That's going to be Cataneo with the cutthroat over. Does he find the cables? Revitalize as well there, but it doesn't matter. Quad Shadow landed. Zixora is there, but he has to back away. First blood to Guangzhou Gaming.
Amazing coming in from Guangzhou. Even though they were not able to get K, they make sure they need to get something. Again, they understand this is a draft that requires those highlight plays. You just got to commit.
Yeah, the timing was on point there for Guangzhou, getting that first kill on the board, and it should translate towards a neutral objective. But take a look at Zone. They're not passive. They're on it. They're the first one to control the river, and this might neutralize the lead that Guangzhou has.
Oh, decides to go in, doesn't have the shortcut, or rather will not commit it, knows that the Fanny does not have purple buff just yet. Heaven's Wrath, oh! The Vengeance actually turned the damage back onto him with the help of the current call.
Yeah. Good play coming in. Quite a lot of damage at level 4 here. Good respect from coming in from K using the Vengeance. And again, we do also have the highlight. Looks like it maybe just Al has been training too much on those fighters. Not going to commit for a marksman here in the final game of their best of 5. Now, in terms of looking for opportunities, it's Team Zone that has to be really careful and at the same time has to always be ready for a fight.
Look at that, Owl doing so much. Cannonale knows there's no Vengeance. Cutthroat available. Curtain Call locks him down for a bit, but the last turret shot did not come through, and now he's 2-0.
Well controlled, right? Again, just so clean, so precise there, the setup and Zone. I feel like they can take it right in the chin here. The first early game. What they need to do is not getting too over, I guess, panic, right?
Yeah.
They gotta stay composed and things are okay at least.
Look at the respect given to May.
By the way, Mirko, you called it right. We were saying how Guangzhou has to keep it simple, and this looks simple for them. You know, I'll trade a bit. When you feel like it's good, call on me. I'll come and finish the job. Like, the heroes that they use are highly mechanical reliant, but at the same time, the idea, the concept, the execution is straightforward in nature.
It is very much so. And it's still anybody's game here, folks. Just 1,000 practically here, gold-wise, and just 2 kills on the board for Guangzhou Gaming.
Okay.
The next nude is up. And Cannonale, I think that he wants to get that drive-by here.
Yep. Has the purple buff. Just got it. So this is great timing for them to actually go for it. May occupying a bush in the dangerous grass. Map Modi trying to fight for the control over the turtle against Bright.
Still, just both teams here hovering around. It's not a Lord dance, ladies and gentlemen. It's still just a turtle dance.
Oh, Dark over the Dark Wave. Oh, they go all in! Can he still able to survive? But Owl finds the damage. Now that happens right even. Bright's still able to pick up the kill. Cannonale has to go down. Bright with a double. Cannonale jumping all the way. Goes for the cutthroat. Sixora survives. May in the back gets the last shot on him. But Bankai is massive.
It's a 4-4-2. Team Zone trying to gain more control here in the second neutral of the game. And things are looking very shaky in the GZG area.
Dude, I gotta say, Guangzhou Gaming at this point, I'm worried because they're looking a bit desperate.
Yes.
I understand this is how the draft is supposed to work. We're gonna be looking at the instant replay here, and you know, hope nothing happens in the meantime. But if we look back into the replay, a good engage, but again, you always have to go for those highlight plays, so you go and commit. But the thing is, the draft coming in from Zone, they have quite a few ways to counter engage. I'm just gonna talk about one, and that's the Gato Kacha. That unbreakable. It's hard to deal with when all of those explosive animations going on. Sometimes you don't even notice that you got taunted.
Yep.
Yeah. So again, just coordination from the side of GZG needs to be perfect. If not, that were the consequence. That was the consequence. And Zone, they understand that. So now what they need to do is just play more reactive, I gotta say. You know, Zone, they know that Guangzhou, they're the ones who need to pull the trigger. Oh, Assassin top? Ooh. Fanny says, no, we do not do business here.
Yeah, I don't think she should. She really shouldn't, because kind of bad spot. Ogi Shadow Kill might kill her, or just forces it out from the pathing that she was already planning in her head. So yeah, I feel like don't go up against the Hayabusa. Not now. If there are minions, maybe. Without minions, no need.
They all in on K though, even if they get the shortcut. Shortcut placed down. They are going to be trying to go all in, but I don't think this is the right call. The AOG is going to be coming down. Oh my God! With a stun, the AOG comes through! Xing has a flicker out. Bankai a killing spree. Cannonale able to find a kill now. Another stun on 3. Feather airstrike there as well. But look at Zixora. He's staying busy up top.
It's a 1-for-1 kill-wise, but they got the turret top, and that is more value if you think about it. And now Zone, they got the gold, they got the map control. All they need to do is keep this spacing, keep this tempo, and perhaps that might be enough to take them to the main stage.
What happened to Bankai, man? from being one of those guys that's not able to do anything, gets tilted, but now game-changing plays. Modi's the one that's having a tough time against Bankai, and we did talk about Mei on this chip. That shortcut can help you and can put you into a dangerous spot, and that's what happened in this fight.
Owl bringing K back. They're going to go all in onto him, but look at the damage coming in from the other side as well. That's kind of nailed with the cables jumping back and forth. K can be taken low. Modi able to get the kill with the Helmet Owl as well, as Bankai has to flick around. Great play by Modi with a shoulder bash. Does he have the quad shadow? The question here, they corral over him. Sixora gets away! Sixora turns it around again!
No! Bro, you know what? Don't use Landslide anymore.
Bankai caught again. They go all in, but Bankai stays alive. Heaven's Wrath Kenny gets away. Al gets a shutdown, and it's back-to-back fights.
Trading blows, trading punches, both teams going at it raw, and Team Zone 1,000 gold lead in hand still.
Although I'm looking at the players as well, man. You gotta look at the reactions coming in, especially from Guangzhou. Every single death that they suffer, you know that just brings back memories. And you just gotta lock in for this one. The fight is still okay though. Al gets away from that using the anti-CC just to run away. As of right now, both teams are looking very even, but
yeah.
Is it really? I honestly don't know.
I gotta say, I like what Guangzhou Gaming has been doing here. At least for the last couple of minutes, they were able to get the right connections on fights, and now they have at least a lane to play around with. Right? They got the turret top, and they're keeping things at bay so far. And with the Lord up, though. That's going to be another question, because Zone, their river control with the Farsa, with the Gatot Kacha, and of course with the CC, not to mention Lapu, is very good.
Oh, Mei goes up the shortcut. Bankai with the Brave Spider now looking for the stun as well. The airstrike still comes through. So much damage. Xora with the retry win. It's Xora picking up the kill. 4-man Dark Wave, but he's all alone. And now the AOG comes through. Actually take it down. Cannonale trying to make the desperate call to look for a big play, but he cannot find it. 3-for-0.
Team Zone, they're in prime position to get as much standing objectives as possible. They might even go as far as to take an inhibitor here.
This is minute number 10. And the times are crucial, times are critical. Team Zone, they were ahead just 1,000 gold a couple of minutes ago. And it feels like now they quadrupled their gold lead with a Lord to play around with. This might be it. This might be Zone's game to take them to the main stage. Let's see the defense from Guangzhou Gaming.
Feather airstrike over on Xing. Now on Modi as well. 3 shots coming down. Owl finding 2, but they're so easy to dodge. That's Owl taking out Xora. Punishes him. Owl has fallen, and so are the base turrets. Cannonade with the cables. Not enough. A desperate shortcut in the mid lane.
Boys, oh boys. 7,000 gold lead for Zone. Will this minion wave push lock them to the main stage?
Let's see. Mei with 2-man crash course. K obliterating him. Cannonade with the cables. Waves coming down. Owl will be back up. Has the ultimate. Can he do it? Cannonade with the cables one more time. Dark Wave with the combo! Guangzhou Gaming. They've gone for the combo. Now an AOG back. Dark Wave from Mode. Cannonade walks back up. Bankai there. Cannonade gets another. And somehow Guangzhou Gaming stay afloat.
That was so sudden the moment Owl goes in. I was stunned. I didn't say anything. I couldn't hear anything. I stopped breathing. That's how big of that re-engagement. We need an instant replay for that one. And we're gonna get it. We gotta look at this was an opportunity that Team Zone could have potentially ended the game. But look at how Owl goes in, brings everyone with the shifting clouds. Everyone, bodies got dropped. Ying dealt a lot of damage. No one can stop Cannonale. And all the while, Modi just keeps on charging forward. This is Guangzhou Gaming refusing to give up.
Their defense gotta be perfect, and they executed very perfectly, May.
Shadow
Isolated.
Kill. Yeah, he puts down the shortcut. They all come in! Kenny's gonna be caught. They find the roamer, but that's it. Now it's giving the shifting clouds again. K taking it very low. Cannonale. No purple of the current call locks him down, but as the cancel, the AOG is Xing gets taken down by Bankai! And he keeps on going. Now it's Modi. Can he make the play happen together with Owl against Bright and Bankai? Only 2 for 2 in the end.
I gotta say, if I was Guangzhou Gaming, I'll take that trade, man.
Yeah.
That could have gone so bad.
That's gold mid for mid-roam.
Yeah. That's value. That's value indeed. And Zone, they gotta understand.
Wait. I'm not sure about this. Oh my goodness.
Oh. That would have been a TikTok clip.
Would have been.
Right?
Sure.
Using your cut throat to put you in a bad position.
And the Lord is up as well. Zone, they still got the momentum with no base turrets left. May looking for that shortcut play.
And Owl's waiting. Look at Owl's positioning.
Yep. Puts the shortcut down. Action coming down as well. Zixora with the red tree already there. Cannonale's gonna go for the fight instead of the red tree. Action! Gets the Lord! Cannonale in the back now as well as Owl takes Kenny down. Buys him on the ground. Is able to pop it in time. Modi, Infernal Pursuit with a Dark Wave as well. Bankai gets the shutdown. There's no Bravest Spider. Modi's still jumping. And now he goes for the Dark Wave. Infernal Pursuit one more time. Modi will fall.
Dude, he sacrificed himself for the team. He was there for 2 weeks. The Lord has spawned. I don't know if Guangzhou Gaming can really utilize this Lord, though.
Let's see. Cannonale is definitely making quick work of K's health bar. There's a vengeance, though, for K, so he can't get too overzealous.
They can delay. They have bought time with this Lord take. Mind you, folks, you know, it's still a lot of homework here for GZG, knowing the turrets are still up here, mostly from zone. But that fight, that coordination needs to happen again for Guangzhou Gaming if they want to have a chance to go to the main stage. Halbert built. That might be the item that Cannonale needs to have that extra burst.
Gentlemen, we have one more best of 5 after this. I don't know how that one is going to top this one, man.
It's not.
This best of 5.
Best of 5 full.
Dude, this is M7. This is the wild card. Both teams really do deserve that slot. Only one will get it. Ying now does have that Wishing Lantern, and Guangzhou, you can see this. Their instinct is to go in, but at the same time, they know this is not the time for you to make mistakes.
They were in a similar position in game 1.
Yep.
No base turrets for their side, but they were able to take that win. Will they be able to replicate that sort of formula here with a different composition at that? Team Zone, they can't get too complacent.
It's games like this that makes us happy that we're casters, man. This is the reason why we got to the job.
For real.
These are the games that like make you feel like you're not even working, you know?
Yeah.
Just enjoy it. You're in the game, and the players, oh man.
I feel bad for them, but I'm also very, very proud of all of them. So now, Team Zone, at this point, 60 minutes in, it feels like we're already at the 22-minute mark, because only at that point do we see a lot of, I would say, cautious movements coming around. But now they understand this is the final game. Guangzhou Gaming with no protection for their base. At any moment, Zixora could come in and end the game. There's so much thinking that Guangzhou Gaming has to do. Like, Team Zone, their idea is to make them overthink. They have accomplished that even since draft.
Yeah, they have accomplished that indeed. And just a quick item update. Bright and Bankai, as of now, has their mortality. Hey, me with the conceal.
Oh, they're going to go on Xing. Xing, can you escape? Oh, Bankai! Is able to go for it. Xing with a flicker out. They baited so many resources. Oh! With the all-in. There's no follow-up, but look at Kenny. No wings by wings, no flicker. They baited it all out. Xing will fall as well, though. Right now, it's 1 for 1. Cannonale with the cables again. That's Modi jumping in over on K, who's able to cut away. That's K again, all in. Making him take it very low. Dark Wave landing on 2 as Modi keeps on jumping with a ground pop by Kenny there. Cannonale gets the kill on Zixora. Does he have enough damage? Does he have enough cables? Look at the waves crashing down. Modi will fall to K.
Will Team Zone try to end this one because it's Cananeo as well as May. Minions. Unfortunately, the waves are not there just yet, but look at Team Zone. They want to pressure it here.
Xing will be up in 10 seconds. May's trying his best to hold on. The base is wide open. The shortcut gets used up as well. May needs to hold the wave. Xing up in 3 seconds. Immortality already there. It's going to be popped in as Datsy can nail with the cables. Back and They're trying to defend it. But K very low. K looking for the last hit. The minions. But K with the last few hits. One HP on the base.
No! What is this game? What is this match? Why is this in wildcards, man?
No way.
What is the series?
No
this
way.
needs to be on the main stage. This should not be in wildcards.
1 HP on the base. I have never seen it so low in a professional match.
Dude, this is grand finals worthy. What are we watching here?
My, oh my.
You guys are watching this for free. What the heck?
1 HP on the base. The Evolved Lord is up. And it's Guangzhou Gaming who are first on it. Can they
have the
burst
Lunox.
it down?
They have a Lunox.
They're gonna take it for free. Team Zone are gonna have to defend against an Evolved Lord.
Bro.
Oh my God.
You know what? Sorry to all the other casters that you guys don't get to cast this one, man. This is...
Holy
Bro.
smokes, bro.
Bro. I'm looking at the crowd as well. Even they're like...
Even Virtus Pro. Look at Virtus Pro.
They're like, dude, this is the best MLBB that we have. Like, we haven't seen this for a while, man.
I like the first game, and I love game 5 as well. The
Dude.
opening and the ending.
The best way to
Is-
close a series.
Oh my God.
Whoever wins, you know what? You deserve it, man.
After so many anticlimactic ends to a best of 5.
This is crazy.
Oh, this is beautiful. Guangzhou Gaming now knocking on the doors of Team Zone's pace.
Look at the Lord. The Lord is still marching down bot. Mid, getting pressured by Guangzhou Gaming. Looks like they're going to get this turret. Team Zone, they got to defend this one. But you know in the back of their minds, they're also thinking they want to look for an opportunity to win this fight.
Yes, sir.
Lord. Into the base turret. That's
Man.
May with the flicker in and the shortcut. Can they do it? Owl with the all-in as well. They get the combo down as Owl goes for the damage, and May's able to find his Xora. Is going to be caught on the shoulder bash. Cananeo again. Jumps around with the cables. Xora has fallen.
Guangzhou,
And
they
the-
might end this.
The dreams of Team Zone. They tried to reverse sweep. They try to go in. The base is open. Moni trying to go in. No way! Zone will fight to the very end. Bro, with the Heaven's Wrath will be taken down. Guangzhou Gaming couldn't go for the base.
If you look up the definition of never giving up, you'll just get a link to this match.
How have they done that?
GCG and Zone still going at it. 21 minutes in. They do not back down. As GCG did not find the angle to end that game.
Could it go? Oh man,
Guys.
did they just not have enough damage? Because I
No,
swore the turret was open. We need to see a replay. Oh man, it's too close to Lord.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my goodness, wasn't it open? I thought they could just hit it.
We saw tears coming down Michelle's face, and I believe a lot of Mongolians, a lot of people from China, they're having the same kind of experience, man. This game makes you emotional.
Mortality for May. He needs to be the one to bridge the gap between the players who've just respawned back to the Lord.
I think this is officially the stressful, quote-unquote, match I've ever casted.
Most stressful, yeah.
In a good way.
In a good way.
In a good way.
Holy moly. What the heck?
This pushes every individual to their limit, from the coaches to the players, back to the observers.
Yeah.
There's fights going everywhere. 22 minutes in again. We gotta talk about this. It's more on the team fights now.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I mean, small mistakes, right? Position.
Around same time that Guangzhou won game number 1, too.
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Right.
Look at Al in the top lane. May has the shortcut, so he's going to be the one again to bring them over.
They gotta pull the trigger, no?
You gotta reset. You gotta reset.
Oh, but if they reset, this is advantageous towards Guangzhou Gaming.
Yeah.
Look at Owl, still up top. This will for sure be a tier 2 up top, down.
Yeah, now Guangzhou is making Team Zone thing because you know Team Zone, they're thinking they do not want to go for a 50-50. Because
No, they don't.
No one wants a 50-50.
the thing is, you don't care about Cananeo. What if King gets the Lord, which has happened before?
That's true.
True. I mean,
the crown.
Shout out to Cananeo, though, on this Fanny. We somehow doubted the Fanny pick
early on.
But take a look at the stat 23 minutes in. 10, 1, and 11. Shout out both assassins, actually. Zexara also just displays a beautiful Hayabusa so far.
Yeah. This could be the final fight of the game. This should be the final fight of the game.
Top lane is pushed. No one's pulling the trigger. Zone is not pulling the trigger as well.
Wait a second.
Lapu Lapu?
Oh my god, they might be trying to crash.
But they have a teleport.
Yeah, but look at the positioning of Team Zone. They're making sure while Bankai is dealing with Owl, no one is gonna get caught. By Mei. So very smart movements coming in from Team Zone, taking it very calculatively.
Both teams playing chess. Not showing their cards just yet here. Hayabusa shows in the mid lane though. But Kenny has not shown in map. Mei.
Oh, they bait out the shortcut. That's way too early. Now, how fast is it? The cooldown of it. Because Owl isn't taking it. Owl is not taking it. Oh, the window is closed. The window is completely closed. Now Mody's going to be all in. He's going to have to flicker out. He has the immortality. Now it's Cananeo. Jumps into the back line. His XJ will fall. He doesn't get the winner crown in time. Cananeo gets the immortality. K gets the kill. Owl now jumps into the midst of it all. Trying to go for the kill, but Kenny is able to pop in with a crown in time. And he's all alone. Owl, can he do it? Evans Brand over on Kenny. Now pops him with a crown as well, but he's up against 4 members. Owl trying to go for the kill. AOG coming down right now as Owl has the immortality, but he will be slain. But Kai in the mid lane.
Ladies and gentlemen, it will officially be a wipeout, and Zone has zone Guangzhou Gaming out.
0-2 to make it to the wild cards. They had to reverse sweep their opponents, and they climbed that mountain. Team Zone are going to the M7 World Championships.
Ladies and gentlemen, in this grueling, brutal best of 5, we got 5 games. We have a winner. But also on the other side, history repeats itself.
Guangzhou were a game away from making it. They were a game away from qualifying to the Swiss stage from the wild card. And Team Zone downloaded, they adapted, and they found a way.
What a game. What a series. Respect. But unfortunately, for Guangzhou Gaming, they will not step onto the M7 world stage.
It was through the patience again that we were saying earlier. It was all about composure. It was all about not taking the 50-50s. They played it through that. They saw Mei, they spotted them out, and instantly tried to burst him down, try to bait out the shortcut. And the fact that no one took the shortcut means that Zone could just go in, and the panic then ensued. Again, the fear that was on the back of their minds, the nightmare that just happened to them in the Chinese qualifiers after starting off the series with a 2-0, that fear got to them. That fear controlled them, and it was Team Zone, the youngest team we've ever had. No sponsors, no hope for a lot of people, but they've made it. They've proven, and they have silenced the doubters.
Their dream is definitely still on.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Zone! And honestly, I gotta say, one of the best matches I've ever seen in my career. So shout outs to Guangzhou Gaming as well. Give a big round of applause. That was an amazing game. Now, before we continue, I gotta ask Summer, the coach.
Yeah.
That was an intense best of 5, but I have to ask you the question. Game 1, Game 2, you guys suffered a loss, but you guys made this reverse sweep possible. How did you guys reset so that you guys can win Game 3, 4, and 5?
We just focused. We didn't know what they were gonna pick and ban on the first 2 games, and after we lost the first game, we understood the drafts and just banned their key heroes. That's why.
Thank you very much. And now, right beside me, Kenny, especially the game where you got that Eve. I gotta say, game number 4, it was intense, but you really carried the team to the point that you guys could win that one. I wanna ask you your experience in this best of 5. How was your emotions all the way through? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How was your emotions during that game?
Сэтгэл маш өндөр. Манай өвгийнхэн ч гэсэн айлын өрсөлдөгч баг нар ч гэсэн маш сайн байлаа. Дэмжиж байгаа бүх хүмүүстээ баярлалаа.
He says he just focused on that. He says he's focused on that very well, and they did a good job fighting us, and thanks for supporting us.
All right, thank you very much. And Zixora, I gotta ask, game 1, game 2, you got the Lancelot. It didn't work out well. They always targeted you, especially Modi on that Yuzong. Game 3, game 4, game 5 with the Haya, with the Leo Mort, you're able to come back into that game. How did you personally reset? How do you make it so that even without Lancelot, you can win the game?
I think I learned from Scream. I didn't play Leo Mort in 1 year.
Oh, really?
And I got tested Leo Mort in M7 crossover.
Yeah, we were considering Guinevere at that point, but Zixora just wanted to play Leomar. He just felt it, you know. There was some moments you just feel it in it, yeah, and that was this moment. So big props to him.
All right, now I want to ask Kenny as well, because this is especially for game number 5. Back and forth, you guys tried to end the game. Guangzhou survived with 1 HP on that turret, and then they were at your base with the Lord. You guys still got to defend that one. I need to ask, how did it feel when you guys could not end it? And how did you feel when you were able to protect your base? Even with the Lord at 20 minutes, you guys still survived. What was the thinking going on in that game 5?
Нөгөө дуусгах чадаагүй тэгээд манайхруу ингээд бэс рүү дортог ороод ирсэн шүү дээ. Тэгээд тэр үед яг юу мэдрэгчсэн юм бэ?
Маш их сандарж исэн. Айл нь ч алдаа гаргахыг хүсээгүй тэгэл бараг туршлагаараа.
Okay, he says both teams didn't want to make mistakes, but we focused more, and I think he thinks our experience carried the more.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Zone. That was an amazing game. And before we close it out, Coach Summer, I want to give you the opportunity. Is there anything that you want to say to all the fans watching at home, especially those from Mongolia? And feel free to even use your own language.
Yeah, of course. Дэмжиж байгаа бүх хүмүүстээ баярлалаа. Тэгээд 2-0 болсон ч гэсэн дэмжижсэн reverse win гэж дэмжижсэн итгэжсэн бүх фэнүүдтэй баярлалаа. Тэгээд бүх багийнхаа бүх тоглогчдын эцэг эхчүүд нь баярлалаа гэж хэлмээр байна. Бид нарыг bootcamp ихэд мөнгөөр тусаж байсан, бус бүх зүйлээр тусаж байсан эцэг эхчүүд нь баярлалаа гэж хэлмээр байна. Тэгээд нэг ялангуяа Zixora багада баярлалаа гэж хэлмээр байна. Ягаад тэгэхээр бид нарыг Малайзад bootcamp ихэд өөрөөсөө 35 сая төгрөг гаргаж өгөөд тэгээд бид нарыг Малайзад бүтлээсэн байхгүй. Тэгэхээр бүх glory манай багад очих хэрэгтэй шүү. Үзэгчдээ бүгдээрээ комментээр спамдаад өгөө. Let's give it up for Zixora!
Again, congratulations. Yeah. Yes, go on.
I wanna give some information about our Malaysia bootcamp in Malaysia, and Zixora looked at us at the bootcamp in Mongolia, and looked at us and said, "Yeah, guys, this practice we're doing is not gonna cut it. Let's go to Malaysia," and took out $10,000 from his savings account and took us all to Malaysia. So big props to Zixora, guys. Big props to Zixora. Shout out, man. Big shout out.
Big hands for Zixora. This is how you win. You gotta make sacrifices. You gotta know what you need to do to win. And again, congratulations. This is a tough wild cards, and good luck for the Swiss stage. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Team Zone. And now, with that, we're throwing it back to the desk.
regardless of the match, but for Team Zone and for Mongolia, brother, he spent his own money, 10K, was it?
Yeah.
That interview to fly all of them out to Malaysia.
He basically, this.
They have no sponsor.
scrim-
This is a team that they just made it themselves. This is a community team. Zexora did it with 3 rookies, with Summer, with Bright. Wow, just how, wow.
The sacrifice, the dedication,
Zexora,
and the determination from this team is inspiring.
Yeah, for sure, man. Like being on stage with them,
dude.
You can see the shivers in the hands and the knees, and you know all the emotions.
Yeah.
But yeah, big shout outs to Zexora. Even I didn't know that. I knew they were in Malaysia, but I didn't know that he took out his own savings. Because again, just to remind everyone, this is a team that basically has no backing.
No.
After this one, I don't know, man. Maybe some orgs are looking and be like, hey, I think you're worth investing in.
Bro, I mean, the fact that they also came back from a 2-0 lead, I think speaks volumes to how they are as competitors. It's one thing winning it out just with a 3-0. It's a whole other thing, fighting tooth and nail, knowing that you're a game away from elimination, being the youngest team here with no experience for most of their players. Only Zexora. Zexora's the only guy on the team with international experience. And doing this, bro. Oh my goodness. Now we get the...
Yeah.
That's a different expression, Gotti. You don't do the hand?
Yeah,
okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let me just say, if you have friends, family, doesn't matter, and they're like, what do you like about Mobile Legends? I feel like
show them this game.
I feel like for anyone that doesn't get the esports experience, watch this game. Even if you don't understand what's going on, you can feel what's going on.
But when you understand the context, when you know the storylines as well, again, the nightmare for Guangzhou Gaming will still be there, and it is going to linger for a long, long time.
Speaking of nightmare,
Oh my god.
imagine that. Never use Leomord in 1 year.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know what?
I feel like it's a Leomord game.
Yeah. So just like, how hard can it be?
He wants to ride, dude.
Yeah.
He wants to
He's
ride.
got Khan.
He wants to ride so bad, and
I mean,
he was
like-
able to get that win.
I was next to Kenny when I asked the question about game number 5, and you can see the spark in his eye. You can see the neuron in his brain reliving what just happened. Especially when I asked the question, the Lord was in your base. Like, you can tell, even he's like, I don't know how to explain it.
Dude.
It just happened. It just happened.
It felt like plot armor already when Guangzhou Gaming survived with the lowest amount of health I've ever seen on the Crystal from the start of my career as a caster to today. Like, that is the lowest.
That's just willpower.
That's pure
That's
willpower.
just willpower.
That's just the willpower.
That's just the Crystal saying, I got nothing, but I'm not going down.
And then the fact that Zone topped it with a defense against Evolve Lord. Like, I don't know how that could happen in
my
a single game
God.
back to back.
We have to come back. The only thing that comes into my mind, like I forgot what happened, but
I don't know.
If the minions come out and the Lord was attacking the minion, that's the only way, right? That's the only way. That's how the defense could have worked.
Yeah, I mean, I was so stressed and so like
I was so invested. Yeah.
But I think it caused me short-term memory loss, man.
Dude, you have to, because you need more memory to take what's gonna happen next, because they keep on giving.
Especially after shouting for that long. 24 minutes, it was of non-stop action. Total kills of, bro, 54 total kills.
54.
Let me just say, I don't care about Southeast Asia games anymore, man.
Yeah,
Give me more Mongolia against China games, man. This is the game that we want to see.
And next is Virtus Pro versus Boostgate.
Oh.
Turkey versus ECA. So I'm Southeast Asia.
I'm just going to say, I don't think they can top this. If they can, if anyone can, color me impressed, and I'm colorblind.
That is a very bold statement, but yeah, I think I agree. And I think this whole series, right? This series,
6-7.
No,
there you go. Now it's 6-7.
But we gotta highlight this, not the back.
Bro. Look at all the sponsors. There's none.
There's none. If any,
yeah,
it should be Zexora.
Yeah, it's Zexora.
It should be
Zexora. Is the sponsor, man.
Bro.
This is.
How have they done that?
This is the story that reminds me of the debut of us. When we started casting it, that was the story of most of the players. They have nothing.
Yeah.
But right now we got to talk about Ferry games. You guys can play MLBB and you guys can actually fight 1v1 and you can win up to $20,000. In fact, probably Zexora has to play that one to recuperate some of the money used boot camping in Malaysia. If I knew it was there, I would have helped out. But either way, download Ferry games on the App Store or Google Play Store. Play MLBB 1v1. There's no teams. And show your personal best score and get an opportunity to win up to $20,000 and many more prizes from the app. If I'm not mistaken, they're watches for sure, but they're also like
they're necklaces, accessories.
No. What's the box that you put your clothes in and then it cleans? Washing machine.
Washing machine.
They have a washing machine?
Washing machine,
Wow.
traveling. Like
adapter?
No, like big things. Like big electronics, big travels. But speaking of big, we got to talk about the Thunder Ascendant skin. This is the Granger Pass skin. Unlock M7 Pass to get it immediately. And personally for me, if you're a Granger main or not, if you only play Roam, if you only play EXP, still get that Granger skin, man. Because you never know that one day you might play gold.
I gotta be honest, that's a basic skin and it already looks cool.
Yeah.
If you get the Prime, that's extra cool.
The Prime is beautiful, man.
Yeah, and
Look at
also
that.
witness the true prestige here. This is what everyone will be grinding for. The Granger's new Prime skin. The beauty is waiting for you at level 75 of the M7 Pass. This is hype, but nothing can top what we just watched.
Like, you know what? You know what to do. Just do it. We're still trying to process what just happened.
I don't want this to end.
Dude, me neither, man. If I could just relive that again and again, it would be fun. It would be fire. But we have to. We have to move on. Yeah.
After this, it is Virtus Pro going up against
Boostgate.
I wonder if their adrenaline just got pumped
Dude,
watching that one.
I mean,
I want to play.
Yeah. We're pumped. I'm sure they're pumped.
Yeah. If they're not pumped, I don't know what gets them pumped.
Yeah.
That's true.
Shout outs to Summer, man.
I want to
love
play
that guy.
MLBB now, bro.
Dude, can we play while casting?
Oh,
That's what me and the casters did one time because the Malay casters they were casting, and you know they're checking skills on their phone. So I tried to prank them by inviting them into the lobby.
And then
they actually go in, and then we played on.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
that is.
They were able to do it too, and people didn't notice. God. People only noticed because they were watching my screen. Shout outs, man. Let me just say, I'm happy to be able to experience this with you guys. Ani?
Likewise, Mirko. Likewise. Oh,
you touched mics.
If I can only wish, that's our grand finals. We haven't had a grand finals.
Dude, we haven't even gone to Swiss stage. So it's like, dude, the fact that we already got this kind of game and wild card,
if you really think about it, like the series game 1 through 5, it had everything.
It did. It actually
Opening
did.
and ending was just.
We had a comeback. We had the drama of game 1, and then we had a comeback for Team Zone.
New picks.
2-0, 2-2. Oh my god.
Right now, we're already seeing Boostgate as well as Virtus Pro.
Yeah, they're getting ready.
They're getting ready. So after this, we will be going for a short break.
Just short, yeah.
Just to make sure that the players are set up. So in fact, we're going to do that right now. We're going for a short break. But if you guys just watch that best of 5, you do not want to miss this one. This is going to be the second team that will be advancing to the Swiss stage. We'll see you guys right after this.
We need a Red Bull. We all need Red Bulls.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Merry games. Spend, play, and win.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
MLBB 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Congratulations again to Team Zone for making it to the next stage, making it to the M7 main stage. And even though Guangzhou Gaming did not make it, but this is just going to set up for their story, man. I hope we get to see them again because they were amazing. Speaking of amazing, Mirko. It's Mirko, Gani, and LaFell. This is going to be the second best of 5 for today. And the winner for this one, just like for Team Zone, will qualify themselves over to the main stage. Gani, this is going to be VP going up against Boostgate. And I got to say, I'm pretty sure everyone's saying VP at this point.
Yeah. I mean, on paper, they are the stronger team.
I don't believe in paper. It's cashless now.
Okay, true. But based on day 1, day 2, day 3 of wildcards, they did not disappoint as well.
Yep.
I'm just still trying to digest that series, and I'm just trying to accept that the series won't be as,
How do you know, man? What if
Lowering my expectations.
Yeah. Okay, Gani, Mirko, have you guys ever watched anime?
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the protagonist basically died and then revive
Yeah.
and then just wins against the villain?
Yeah.
How does that make you feel?
Boring.
No. It makes you reinvigorated. It makes you want to go out to the world and do something with your life.
Depends on the execution.
Depends
Yeah, depends on the
Some
execution.
anime do that, and I'm like, this is just garbage.
I get it. But, maybe Boostgate, after watching that game, they're like, yo,
Okay.
we can do that.
Okay.
Definitely
an inspiring series.
And then all of a sudden, Baba the Beaver just walks past with the shades and be like, good luck.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it just keeps on walking.
Not to be confused with a platypus. It's Bobber the Beaver, not a platypus. Bobber the Beaver.
Trying to get to the M7 Swiss stage. Now, let's do this court style, okay? Give me points on why VP really should be the one winning this one, Gani.
I think execution, drafts, and also hero pool. I think that's, okay, drafts and hero pool goes hand in hand.
Hand in hand, yeah.
But I think execution, I think, again, on paper, I know you don't like papers, LaFell, but they're a stronger team, yeah.
So now, for you, VP still, what are your points thinking that they should be the one winning this one?
They don't care about paper.
They don't care about
Just like us, all right?
Yeah.
They don't care about trees. They are good.
They might care for the trees. But,
they transcend paper. Virtus Pro are better in-game, outside of the game, everywhere.
Right.
They're just better. And it's because of their well-roundedness. I would say in ECA, the fact that they got to play Global Ban, the hero pool got buffed for sure, as well as Zaur Ego is finally joined a team in the international stage. We saw how comfortable they are there. And it took a day, I would say, for Zaur Ego to finally warm up. But once he did, he started popping off.
I would argue one game. Not even one day, just one game. So we got to look at this. The Sky King has spoken. Virtus Pro deliver. Kyrie said, in my opinion, Virtus Pro is the strongest team in the wild card. They have the most potential to meet us because their team and chemistry is just better. So that's Kyrie's opening statement here, right? But in court, it's all fair. So Gani, give points on how Boostgate can actually win this one against VP.
I think what Boostgate needs to do is, one, cannot overthink. I think that's the
Keep
main...
it simple?
Yeah, Tezet here, Indonesian, by the way. He needs to somehow lead this team. It starts from him. He's the anchor. Don't overthink, and then the players will just be in the flow.
Yeah. For me personally, I have the opposite opinion. I feel like if you stick to simple, VP are the best at playing it simple. VP are the best at playing the fundamental game, right? So I think if I was Tezet and I was in the position of Boostgate, I'd go crazy.
Go full chaos.
Full chaos.
Okay.
Full chaos.
They gotta go loco, man.
Yeah, I agree. Honestly, both of your points, even though they are different, but there are aspects that I believe that Boostgate probably has talked about. Do you want to play safe? Do you want to go full chaos? And I believe you kind of have to do both, because if we look back at Coach Summer, what he said in the draft when they pick up that Leo Mort, right? Chaos, because it's something else, right? It's gonna be a pick that Sora hasn't played. But you don't go too crazy, because he said, maybe Guinevere. And even Sora's like, bro,
have you seen
anything, right? So I believe it really is that balance. You kind of have to strike a chord on both, right? You gotta go crazy, but not crazy enough that you sacrifice your fundamentals.
Keeping the identity should be Boostgate's a way of approach as well. You know, I really like balance. And yeah, I think balance, right? You mentioned both. With Virtus Pro, you know, I think, again, being the favorable team, they can actually bring their own chaos in the series.
We're going to be talking a little bit more here, and we're going to be talking about Virtus Pro. Backcot, Zara Egoist, Bobber, Pluto, as well as Super Igorka. The biggest problem for Super Igorka is that everyone else is too good. He doesn't have a moment to shine. But now we got to talk about their opponents here. From Boostgate Esports, we got Axie, Kazooie, Identity, Walker, as well as RX. They have amazing players, but at the same time, we got to be real here. Some players really have to step up. My opinion, especially Identity, as well as Walker. They're okay, but against Virtus Pro, you got to be more than okay.
And the thing is, right, the main issue, Identity and Walker, they're the mid-roam duet. So it really comes down to, you know, their rotation, if they're able to pressure the right
going up against Pluto as well as Bobber, that's not going to be an easy lane.
Exactly. They got to step up, and if all goes well for Boostgate, you know, perhaps we might see an upset in the series.
Yeah, I think in all the individual lanes, unfortunately, just my opinion here, VP have them gapped. Even in the coaching department, I feel like they have them gapped. Yes, Tez is an Indonesian. I'm Indonesian. I would want to, you know, be like, all right, Tez, that's the boy. But Fly Solo has so much more under his belt in terms of experience. He's been all over the world.
Yeah. And the reason why Mirko would say that, again, is really about understanding which direction you really have to go, right? Because even with Coach Summer in the previous interview, even he understood that there's a time where he has to reel his players back in. And we've seen Fly Solo doing it time and time and time again, right? He's been on the M series for quite a few times.
Yeah.
Tezet needs a bit more of that. But for now, we will be seeing a little bit in depth of how Virtus Pro as well as Boostgate really functions in this video.
Onic ID after the wipeout will take the chances for Virtus Pro.
Ну, в принципе, отдохнули после международного турнира, посмотрели некоторые ошибки, отдохнули друг от друга, потом опять соединились и начали лучше играть.
I think because they're still young and they trust each other and also on me. I think they still want to try one more year.
Да, в принципе, никак не повлияло то поражение, потому что мы уже прошли на международный турнир, и вейлкарт это отчасти даже бонус, потому что Зауру привыкнет к международной арене, и мы вспомним, как это играть на международной арене, и я думаю, даже немного лучше, потому что больше времени тренировок и больше матчей.
Да не особо что-то чувствую, просто рад, что могу играть и все.
I wouldn't say he will bring skill-wise anything that Andorio couldn't bring, but the thing that will make matters is the language barrier. Just when we speak our native language, our comps are way quicker. Just his dynamics or mechanics are good, makes his comps, so it's not hard for me to understand what he wants. For me, the team is young. Well, I didn't have any plans to leave or something, so just our synergy is fine.
Но я думаю, то, что все понимали, кто как может играть, кто что может сделать, и понимали, то, что каждый имеет силу, то, что могут, и просто доверили друг другу, и в принципе так получилось.
Я просто хочу играть каждую игру идеально, и все. И в каждой игре отыгрывать по максимуму в лесу, и все. И быть МВП.
I think we can beat any teams in the wildcard.
And that's Virtus Pro. And we got a lot out of that. And a lot has already been speculated by us. The fact that this wildcard is amazing for them.
Yeah.
That extra training, kind of like treated in a scrim-ish, not in a way that you're disrespecting your opponents, but for you yourself. You need that experience. You need that warm-up. And Zar, one game, fine. A little bit lukewarm. But now it's pretty hot. And before I let you guys jump in, Pluton Tanting, he said, yeah, maybe for certain teams, like the Turkish team, Boostgate,
wow,
they taunt a lot in scrims. But I don't care too much. If we choke in the wild card, that's on us. And again, Pluto has this mentality that he truly doesn't care about anyone else. If he wins, because they're good. If he loses, they're bad. It's not because the opponent is good, they're bad.
Yeah, I think that's a great mentality to have. That's a championship mentality. And actually, that's like a mentality that's good to have in certain regions. You know, in the other regions, you would expect more sugarcoating. But 3-0 is no sugarcoating here for the Talons. Everybody going 3-0 Virtus Pro.
It was quite different in the first match here. We got a couple of, you know, different opinions. But for the second match, seems like the desk here, at least for the English one, it's unanimous.
Yeah, because to put it frankly, Virtus Pro should not be here in the wildcards. They should legit already be in the main stage, right? They're here for the extra warm-up. I would say this is making their story of being one of the more scarier teams that we gotta look out for in the Swiss stage. Because at first people think like, oh, Onyx ID is gonna fight someone from wildcards. You know, it's good for them. It's like, is it really though? Is it really? You're going up against a team that's hot.
Yeah.
If, of course, they make it true. First, they gotta go against Boostgate, and the map is gonna be Flying Clouds.
Definitely, this is their match to lose here from the side of VP, so they gotta keep it composed. And Pluto, right? He mentioned that, yeah, I think if we lose this match, it's on us. I like that idea, and I think he's pretty stoic, right? Knowing that BGT likes to taunt. But man, let's go. Giraffes game 1. BGT will take blue, and Virtus Pro will take red. It's Tezet taking on Fly Solo.
Yeah, in terms of the bans here, BGT already batting out the Grok as well as the Arlen. Respecting this forward momentum kind of draft coming in from VP. And then VP respecting the Cho and the Sora is something you just don't want to deal with.
Okay. So, I'm not too sure if the pattern will continue. It looked like it was going to be a pattern with the first 3 games of match number 1 where blue side was just dominating. But then, yeah, 2 game losses for Guangzhou Gaming back-to-back on blue makes it a bit more 50-50. So I don't think we're going to be talking about how blue side is way more favored, red side is more favored. It really depends on both teams. And VP, again, have the better hero pool.
Yeah, I truly believe blue and red side should only be talked about in a vacuum. Right? There are certain metas where clearly one side is favored. But when the meta, in my opinion, after all the games in wildcard, I think it's still open, right? We still see some picks that has potential that hasn't worked out just yet. And we know some picks that we hear in the background that we have not seen as well. So still up for grabs to say which one is the better side. But now moving on, banning out the Baxia for a team BGT, they understand the front lines from VP is one of the more scarier things. Because they're so good, that's where Gorka doesn't have to play the game. He's just there farming.
Very specific ban there. That Baksha indeed, but the Zuchin comes through, right? For the side of BGT. Still a very, very high value mid lane, especially in this match, right? The value is immense, like so much.
Let me just say,
VP though.
In our game just now, I did play Jushin.
Yeah.
I don't notice that big of a difference in terms of the mana. I noticed the mana difference, but at the same time, I'm like, big whoop, big deal. When I need to fight, we still get the kills. So I'm more than happy.
But that's usually, you do well when there's no Yve on the other side. When there's a Yve on the other side, it's still a counter, especially because of the nerfs. Yeah, sure, you don't feel it as much, but it's still a big nerf. Yve's gonna have a better lane compared to you, and I like the fact that VP take away the combo that they love to have on the Juicin. Usually it's always Juicin high-lows for them. So they take the high-lows away from BGT, and they go for the Yve.
And again, it is a comfort for Pluto. He is the high-lows that has made him work, where he fought against the Jushin and did not die at all.
To banish all darkness. Yeah, that was high level of high-lows gameplay there, but BGT will lock in the Lancelot here. Another hero that is very popular in the jungler position, very fast. Mobile. It's gonna be the Uranus though. A hero that we did not get to see in the first match.
Opinions, Mirko, between Uranus as well as Yuzong. What do you think really suits here?
Yuzong.
Yuzong?
Yeah, for sure. I think you need a little bit more dive to bypass that front line to deal with the Yve, especially considering, again, right now, VP still have a lot of ways. They have a lot of ways to deal with the Uranus right now, and that's, I guess, another addition to the damage, especially early game, because if you snowball against the Uranus, you're only really tanky if you get ahead. You're a tempo merchant, right?
Yeah.
Here, I don't think that's going to be the case.
I don't see it.
By the way, Zara Egoist, one thing about him that Bomba told me before he could play was he's great because he can actually play Fanny at a high level. And that really will start to create more fear over VP as we get into the main stage if they make it. Because Zaur now, that's another hero that you're expecting to be banned on blue or red.
Yeah, that's the thing. And I think with this Fanny pick, it caused more issues for BGT, right? You mentioned Uranus, a hero that needs the early game tempo. And I feel like with this sort of approach, it's nasty. Virtus.pro wants to play that early game as well. And with that, it just nullifies the Uranus potential. Second phase, Virtus.pro, they're like, no, yeah, let's eliminate that Ruby. It's going to cause problems to our Fanny. And potentially we might see, okay, the Joe ban has already come through. So we might see a Moskov ban.
Yeah. Gentlemen, allow me to introduce a bit of what do you say when don't doubt them just yet? Benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
Let's introduce the benefit of the doubt, because with the previous code, we know from Pluto that Boostgate as well as VP, they have been scrim partners. And it's to the point where Boostgate had an opportunity to actually taunt them.
Yep.
That means that they have won some games.
Yeah.
And they for sure know what Zaur can do on this pack. So let's just give the benefit of the doubt and say BGT, they're setting up some kind of trap by giving all of these amazing picks, because in my head, why do you want to give basically S-tier picks to S-tier individuals possessing S-tier mechanics in their own individual lanes?
The truth this world great point. Great point. And to add to that, right, it's just mobility.
Wow.
I think the theme here from the side of Virtus.pro, it's speed, right? With the Glorious Pathway, you know what the Fanny can do speed-wise. Let's see here. It's going to be the Yuzong band out, though. So two fighters. Alice is open.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking like something like Terizla as well, if you really want to lock people down here, because if you go for the Alice, it's pretty good, but the Juicing can just bounce away, right? It's not as easy to land. And in the lane, it's going to be very non-laney against the Uranus. They go Claude first, they're saved the XP for last year. Again, Super Agorka and VP, they just love the marksman. They love the traditional gold lane picks. They've never gone for fighter gold yet, I believe, in the wild card.
Yeah, carries, Ranger, and Claude, yeah.
Are they forcing a carry pick here?
Maybe.
Which is not ideal, I feel like, with this composition. They went in for the Moskov and the Gatot Kacha. So the only, like, sure, there is a small kit of crowd control in that Moskov, but yeah, I think the taunt, no real, like, crowd control from the side of BGT, which I don't like.
I mean, we did, at least for me, I want to see Identity as well as Walker step up. They have heroes that can actually do that. They have ways to set up some damage, and the Alice does come true. So
still,
I would say VP, like you said, Mirko, they're the best at fundamentals. They can do it simple. It does seem like Boostgate, they're reaching just a little bit, especially with this Uranus. I am interested to see how they're gonna pilot this draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with a lot of speed and a lot of like dive potential from the side of Virtus.pro. With minimum crowd control, will they be able to control fights?
Yeah,
or will it be just Virtus.pro just ramming them down?
Yeah, without context, looking at the numbers, BGT has the advantage when it comes to the draft, but you know how I feel about numbers. I can't read them.
You don't like numbers and papers.
One day I will learn. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we are jumping into the first game of this best of 5 between Virtus.pro going up against Boostgate. Virtus.pro are the favorites here. But Boostgate, can they retaliate?
All troops deployed.
Lanadon, here we go for game 1. Ladies and gentlemen, remember it's the best of 5. And yeah, BGT here trying to gain momentum early with that Uranus pickup in the first phase. Going up against Zaur on that Fanny. Let's see. We saw Fanny game in the last match. Did not win. Well, Zaur. It was. Yeah, let's not forget that. But let's see if Zaur can find a different outcome.
Yeah, 0% win rate on the Fanny so far in wildcard. That's going to be a knockup over on Catcon with the Juicing, but Zaur will be the one to claim the Lethal Wanderer.
Yeah. And Boostgate, they're not fighting, but they are prepared just in case if Virtus.pro really want to move forward. Identity is really utilizing the advantage that even though Bobber has an advantage on his Eve, he's using this advantage of the Jushin going up against that Hyla. So in a way, neutralizing the lane.
Definitely. And talent-wise here, the Uranus, he went for tenacity and a basic common emblem. So yeah, more rotations, more sustainability as well. So far, it's all good here. Lethal ignition for that Fanny on the bottom side. That's a lock onto Zor. Not level 4 yet.
Yeah. I want to see how RX will perform here because so far, win or lose, he's very consistent with the fighter build here on RX. Super Gorka gets out of that. He smelled that coming from a mile away or a kilometer. Depends on where you live.
But it was a really good dive, or sorry, a gank anyways by Kazooie because it made him miss the gold cannon minion.
Level 4. I think both teams are just hovering around, you know, waiting for an overextension. The turtle is up here, and Fanny versus Lancelot is slightly favoring the Lancelot. Let's see though.
Zone, Ardo gets the down. Oh, with the Throne of Ruin as well. Retreat still going to Sour Egoist.
Wow.
Despite the Phantom Execution combo, Pluto now with the Glorious Pathway will try to zone XC away. Virtus Pro with a big win and breaker from XC.
Mirko, can I just say it's rare for me to say a Fanny winning a retreat fight?
Yeah, that's why.
Against a Lancelot.
That's the thing.
Zaur.
That's the thing. I thought that was a sure, like a neutral objective, but it seems like Zar perfectly timed, like clutch or retribution, and that might be enough to set a foundation here for Virtus Pro.
It is 5 man already. Trying to establish some form of control. 3 minutes in, and Virtus Pro already saying that this is our map.
Virtus Pro with almost 1,000 gold lead here at the start of the game with a kill and a turtle. Item-wise, it is quite classic. I guess for Super Gorka here, right? DHS Rush.
I feel like it's okay because, again, with the buff, it does make it so that he can involve in the fights and actually deal quite a lot of damage onto Walker as well as XC. And once all those tanky guys are out of the fray, makes it easier for Zaur to really get onto the targets that he actually wants to get onto.
Yeah, again, just understanding that there is minimal.
Yeah, identity can be caught out of the Beacon. That's the cables coming down as well. Can he find it? No, he cannot. Oh, yes, he gets the kill in the end. The turret.
No.
But a kill revitalized from Pluto, and he escapes.
Wow. A clutch retribution earlier, but that was a clutch revitalize as well from Pluto, keeping his teammate alive. And again, 4 minutes in, it's a healthy gold lead built, established by Virtus Pro. 1,500 gold as the turtle will spawn here in 10 seconds. So again, they might just double their lead.
Backup got that one. No. And this is the best way I can describe this: demoralizing.
Level ahead too. He's looking for more here. Purple buff going to be contested here. Can he go correctly? He does, and that means Turtle should be free. They got what they wanted. Beautiful stuff by VP.
And this is why I shouted out to Alice for backup, man. When he picks up this Alice, it looks immortal. Yeah, that's the best way I can see it.
So far, no, that's a engage.
Oh, instantly on identity. Super Gorka is the one who gets the kill. Now Blazing Duet as he picks up the DHS. Virtus Pro steamrolling through, and they're not even going to rush the turtle. Knows that the purple buff is up. XC gets away with the consecration and the dash out.
Yeah, the river control is definitely theirs. Virtus Pro, again, just creating a statement here in the early game. First 5 minutes is definitely theirs. That SOD nearly lands on the right timing, but Virtus Pro again just doubling their lead, doubling their advantage, and Pluto.
There you go, Pluto.
Playing with fire.
Nah, I mean, like, he said it in the quote, right? It's like, I don't really taunt, but maybe,
however,
maybe against BGT, because they like to do that against us. But I also want to say that the mentality of this player, they're really thinking of this game in the next level. Hold on, Zaur. Hard is fine. But you see in that turtle fight, a lot of pro teams do this a lot too, but they do it so beautifully. Everyone times their attack so that even if Zaur doesn't get it, someone definitely will. Everyone was trying to last hit that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's very, very, again, just well coordinated here from Virtus Pro.
Okay.
Zaur's level 9. Okay, Kazooie got that, so still a level. Oh,
dive under the turret. Oh, the SOD barely missed it there. Good talk coming down. Sour might be locked down, and turret falls again before they can do it. Identity actually flicker forward, thrown to ruin by Badcott. Locks Identity down. No flicker, no beacon. He's cooked tier 4-0.
So no Fanny after this, no? I feel like once you see that Cho ban,
yeah,
you can kind of also feel like
Just a sniff. You can sniff.
yeah, because it's one thing that he's good at the fan, but it's super demoralizing when you twice now low HP, you caught him mid-air, and he still survives. That's one of those things where you start to say things in your mind that you're not supposed to say on broadcast.
There you go. Control coming down the cables as well. A taunt landing too, and the fadeaway with purple Retri. Sour is so efficient with it.
Man, that was a cheeky kill.
Demoralizing.
Demoralizing.
You think you get the kill, he survives. You think you survive, he got that kill. At this point, it feels a bit unfair.
Oh my god.
You usually see like red tree on that. Yeah, earlier kind of name as well, but he decided to go for purple. And that's why it's burning it down. No way you take that, brother. That's really perfect turtle for VP.
Not a Fanny too, right?
I think in general, 0-5 field score right now.
He has the #1 KD right now, right? He's leading with Egorka, I believe.
With Egorka, yeah. Who is still deathless.
2,
by the way.
So died once with Egorka. Yeah.
No, died once the entire tournament. The entire wild card.
Exactly. And it feels like Virtus Pro, they know when to press the right buttons here.
Oh, the ruin off angle! And the combo is beautiful! Again, now the blazing duet super. Egorka is tearing down Exy. They can do whatever they want. 7-0, a 4,000 gold lead, 3 turtles, 2 turrets. Oh man.
Mirko, can we keep tomorrow shooting? I just want to spam Alice tonight. Yo. I just want to rank with Alice.
I mean, you cannot blink, can you? I tried.
That was off angle, dude.
Exactly.
I love it.
The creativity that Badcott brings to the table for this team is evident. 5,000 gold lead now. I think it's just growing by the minute here, ladies and gentlemen. And Virtus Pro, they do not forget about the turrets as well. Usuke still not able to get a kill.
Like, Kazooie can walk up here, but we know they're not going to go all in because it would be suicide. Now it's going to be Dari goes with the cables, jumping in, throw to ruin. Finally, we see some misses, you know, to make them look human.
Yeah. Just to make sure this is not AI.
Yeah, they're like, hey, I swear we're human. Trust.
Looking at the items here, in terms of items for Badcott, it's just the Radiant Armor as well as the Dominance Ice. Damage coming in from Eve is going to be big here because after completing the Glowing One, now with the Lightning Trenchant, and I would say despite all the pressure, RX is only losing about 800, 900 gold. It is a lot, but it's not as bad as you think it is.
Definitely could be worse here for RX. But man, the Fanny also just doing work, right? With the penetration item and the triple.
Again, like Pluto is like, dude, I know you're gonna get me low, but you're not gonna commit on me because if you do, that Badcott just taps that ult, and then you're all in ult.
Oh, look at that. Even Xy's taking way too much damage here. A few pokes coming in from Bobber is all he needs.
No way they can test. An SOD maybe. RX actually timed it really well, but Sour ain't that guy. He's not the type of guy to leave it to just basic attacks. He's gonna retreat.
Yeah, there were multiple bodies as well, just trying to block that Lord Steel attempt. But man, yeah, I mean, Usuke, they're struggling to even find a kill on the board 10 minutes in. And that just shows levels here. Virtus Pro, though, if they are able to keep this tempo, they're able to just maintain the pressure. We might see an early game.
RWM comes down as well. That's super Egorka with lazy duet flicker in as well. Gets to Uranus. Almost takes him down. Exy got out with the flicker. Now a Lord up top as Sour goes in for the turret in the bottom lane. Won't be able to take it down. RX only now finishes up the DHS as Badcott looks for an opening to go for the Throne of Ruin. But at least for Boostgate, they got good clear.
Yeah, I mean, to where Egorka, again, he's just waiting for those highlight plays, but it's like, fight me. Fight me! Dude, my team is having so much fun, but what about me, man?
He wants to get in on the action. He picks up this battle, but at this point, you know, I think what they need is just
a miracle, a mistake,
a big one.
A big one,
Not
yeah.
just the,
Like VP have to, the type of mistake they have to do is like diving into the base as 5.
Into the fountain.
Maybe it's going to ruin again. Perfect. Time over RX. The combo comes in for Sour. Pick up a killing spree now. There you go. That's the main wave clearer. Or Bluescape down for 28 seconds.
I gotta say the only time I see those kind of Atlas is when I watch Sanford live stream. But
Great work. Blaze duet.
he's like damage testing. His blood on towards the Uranus.
Yeah, it's limit testing. There's
Limit
like,
testing.
Can I kill him with just an ult? Let's try.
it's like, is this enough items? Okay, not noted.
I need a halberd.
Put on paper and then use it later on. Speaking of, right now it's kind of like the quest. Can Virtuous Pro maintain perfection?
Yeah,
that's it.
Like right now, they're thinking of how do we get this game with 0 deaths?
Yeah,
That's their. Is that their side quest or main quest?
I think at this point, wild card is their side quest.
Yeah, yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's see the item update. Malefic Gun for Regorka. So that's the Trinity plus gun. And if you take a look at the Eve as well, she had the glaive. So there's a glowing one. There's penetration as well.
Basically, everyone dies.
Basically, right? And also peep the fanny, right? Brute force breastplate. That's again just respect. I think Star understands that he wants mobility as well. And yeah, 8,000 gold.
It's like, you sure, buddy?
That's a lot of damage.
Man, you sure? Are you sure you want to bring a sword to a gunfight?
Yeah. And he has a Malefic gun too, so he's got plenty of guns. And he has a sword too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's everything.
And that sword can even hunt demons.
Good one. A Lord.
Silence and then just good one.
The Lord should be open here. 13 minutes and BG2 looking for an angle. Oh, yeah.
Perfect. Over the Waxer. One cable is all they need. They don't even go for the Lord. They're going to go for bodies, man. 1,000 cables again. Kazue. Bad caught again. Comboing with Bober. And Super Agarka's finally like, I got the items, boys. We got through the Uranus with a blazing duet. 4-0 and 2. 11-0. Virtus Pro are trying to win wildcard without dropping a single death.
Oh, Pluto, stop, Pluto!
Oh, come on, Pluto.
Come on, Pluto.
Right as we say it, Pluto.
Talk about cast a curse.
Yeah, my bad, Pluto.
Spoiling the party there, but it is still technically a perfect game for Virtus Pro in our opening game of this series. Just one kill for BGT.
Maybe they're just like, give him something.
Maybe.
Just give him something. But we just went through a slobber knocker of a best of 5.
Slugfest. A
Worcestershire sauce.
A gobsmacking game.
And now
a wild west game.
BB just comes in here and be like, hey, that was a good best of 5, but remember us?
We need to get going.
Yeah.
That was a good one, but we need to get going.
Dinner is already at the hotel. We want to make sure when we come back it's still hot.
Yeah. We'll get in an hour max.
Yeah.
So they just really don't like overtime, I guess, you know, VP.
Hey, time is money.
Time is money.
And they're like, this is how we make sure that we're one of the highest earning players.
Yeah.
By earnings / playtime.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I like that mentality, and I think they bring that approach in that first game. But I was actually quite surprised with the lead. It went above 12 minutes.
You know what the problem is, Gani? You know what the problem is, Mirko?
What? Yeah.
We sometimes say, okay, what do you change? What do you make sure that they don't get again? 5 heroes you want to ban out. Can't do it. Shout out Red Bull, by the way. If it wasn't for this,
I'd be dead.
He'd be gone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe
And
not dead.
He won't be Mirko. He'll be Mirko.
Mirror
Mirror
There you
K,
go. But yeah, Boostgate might need a few of these right now because they're low on energy. It really feels like, especially identity. He really lost his identity in that game, dude.
I'm sorry, this is why, like, being critical here, but this is, again, the game that gets you to the main stage. Identity and walkthrough. Here in Southeast Asia, we know how important the mid trio is.
Yep.
So even just with a sniff of weakness,
wow,
that's enough.
That was
to signal your opponents to just come after you.
Did not expect that. Yeah, but
Same.
I agree.
That was louder than I thought. We're gonna be looking at the MVP brought to us by Real Me. Choose anyone, right? Bad
Anyone, yeah.
It's Bad 1, 0, and 8. He is the only one to use Alice.
Yep.
And I feel like the reason is no one else wants to be compared to him.
Yeah. Everybody's like, you know what? Let's leave it to him. Let's give me the bad card.
He's good.
He looks like he knows what he's doing.
If I use it, people would be like, boo, you suck.
Yeah. And man, I don't want to be in the same role as Bad Con, that's for sure.
And you can see his influence in this game. Early game, I mean,
I just want one highlight, man.
Yeah.
And you guys, and we all know which one.
Yeah, that one. That one. You know that one.
I mean, he got a couple.
He got a couple for sure.
Look at this. Bang. Identity. Bang. Sheesh. Revitalize from Fudo. Oh my goodness. It's so beautiful. And then here as well. Bang. Into the bang. Bad Con wasn't even necessary there. But he still did it, you know? He still found the angle.
Dude, like,
how
is
one? Boom. Boom.
Yeah.
Bang.
By the way, I've never seen that interaction before. But Zard get like brought up and then slammed down, but he was super delayed.
Yeah. This one.
Yep.
Bang.
Off
into
angle.
the
Oh,
side.
he did hit it.
Oh, damn.
And the thing is, Walker was dashing, so it almost looks like he was pulled in as well.
Yeah. At that point, Boost. Oh, bang. Again, he just doesn't. I mean, like, dang, man. At least we get a really big contrast, right? We have like a crazy hype game in game one.
Yep.
We get to just chill and just, enjoy this one.
I feel like Bad Guy is the kind of guy that really uses the AI coach as well as the Mobile Legends Academy to record all of those highlights, just so that before bed he gets to watch all of them again and be like, "I'm so good. I'm that guy."
Oh man. He doesn't need to do that. He can just go on YouTube and like.
Exactly, and then the academy, and then AI is like, "Do you need some tips or anything?" It's like,
"No,
I'm good. Just show me my highlights.
Just show me mine." Oh, we had the scoreline today too, right? 11-1.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
This day has been prophesied ever since 12/23.
12/23.
Someone wrote it in the stone somewhere.
Oh, the year 12/23.
AD?
Huh?
What?
One of them. Yeah.
Okay.
One of them.
I believe it was Zone.
What do we even say?
Well,
that's the thing.
What we have to say is that
Pluto.
Okay.
Dead one.
Okay, so basically let's have a game. Okay. What hero from VP that Boostgate really needs to make sure they don't get again? Okay? Let's just on the count of three, we just say one hero.
Okay.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Fanny.
I said Eve.
And then you said?
Fanny.
Do you want to know why I didn't say the Eve?
Why?
I don't know which one is scarier. Bobber on Eve or Bobber on the Kadena.
Or Kadena. Or, yeah.
Because he's Kadena as well. Even I'm like, I do not want to face against that. Like, you take the Eve, and then he takes the Kadena, and then you feel like the fool, you fool.
You know, there's also 3 XP bans this game. There's a Lapu, Yuzong, and an Arlet ban, and Bad Cot's like, what the heck?
Zaragos has 100% teamfight participation, by the way.
Yeah.
He was there all the time.
He was active, yo.
Splendid performance here from all 5 members, but I do feel like, yeah, I think the Fanny was just
the only thing that I can say,
the main issue.
This game was too long. It's 40 minutes.
Yeah, like that.
I was surprised.
10-0.
Yeah, and you know how Backout really improved his play, because again, we did talk about it. The AI insights from the Realme 15 Pro, it has win rate predictions it can analyze gold items, everything in real time. It's like having a strategy coach in your pocket, which you guys can use and you guys should use because, my goodness, you guys need it. That's the AI gaming coach for you, but it doesn't stop there. When the fight breaks out, its consecutive skills feature lets you unleash a perfect preset combo with just one tap.
Just one tap?
Are they using that?
Probably not, but hey, it guides your strategy and elevates your execution. That's a full AI-powered edge. From prediction to performance, it's a complete package. You play with carry, Realme 15 Pro, the M7 official gaming phone. So let's talk about this. What heroes? Let's say you invite a friend. He has played for 4 days now, so now he's taking the game seriously, right? So what are we gonna be asking him to use that can use that consecutive skill thingy? You guys think about that while we talk about Secret Lab, because you guys can play better for longer with Secret Lab's ergonomic chairs, trusted by the world's best MLBB teams. Whether you're enjoying a casual game with friends or climbing up to Mythic, and that's not casual, let me tell you that. Secret Lab can elevate your game with tournament-grade ergonomic support, the very same kind that powers pros on the elite stage. Here you go. This guy's happy. So, in terms of the heroes, I'll think about it again, because right now we got to talk about MCGG, because this is the first World Championship of Magic Chess Go on January 10 and 11. The group stage and semifinals, we will see fierce competition. And on January 25th, the grand finals will take place at the M7 Carnival. So make sure you guys follow the official channels to get the latest information. And let's witness the birth of the first MCGG Worlds. Speaking of, I already see some teasers about Season 5, synergies and etc. But even I myself, as an MCGG fan, I'll check that out. So, combos.
I got a couple hero. And
oh, yeah?
I think so. Kalea, is that doable?
Oh, okay.
I think the easiest for me is Kadita.
Okay.
But also, just so that you can have a feel of using this hero like a pro, if someone can set up your Kagura combo.
Oh, yes.
Right?
That's a good one.
Good one. So you have your simple combo of 1, 3, 2, 3, all those. Yeah. But then you have this one combo that you try so that you can press on one button. And it's like, this is the perfect situation. Boom, do it for me.
Yeah. I'm thinking of the Ruby DD combo.
Oh, yeah.
Luna. Instantly. So it's consecutive skills, time at the right time, boom.
When you're so high, just like, boom. And then your friend's like, how did you do that? I know, right? How did I do that?
AI, bruh.
Yeah.
It's the future.
Or you lie and say, fast hands.
Fast hands. You can be like, I'm just that good, bro.
Yeah, you're just that good. So now we got to go back into the game because we're looking at VP here.
They're walking in right now.
They're walking in. They're looking confident.
Confident.
And they should.
Hey, Badcott's there. He's waving to us.
Crazy Alice. But Boostgate, they need some kind of boost. You talk about Red Bull.
Red Bull, bro.
You got to talk about Red Bull.
Yep.
And this is going to be a struggle for Coach Tezet.
Oh, yeah.
Draft, gameplay, emotions, the mentality. Because losing that game, it hits.
Like,
I mean,
everything.
11-1, right? It's more than a stomp. So, I think, Tezet needs to do a lot of homework in the locker room, but hey.
In what, 3 to 4 minutes?
The thing is, even if he does the homework, let's say he drafts a perfect draft, and let's say Virtus Pro, let's say, just for a second, fly solo draft without his book, without his hands, without his brain.
Yeah.
I still think VP might win.
No, I mean, okay, put this into context. Someone teaches me how to beat Khabib. Someone teaches me how to beat McGregor.
Okay.
I still will not be able to do it.
Yeah. Let's say Khabib fights with one arm. We're still cooked, man.
He can have his eyes closed. And I still would lose.
Probably.
He just smells me and he's like, I know where you are.
He smells fear.
Hey, I have struggled of masking my fear. It smells like sambal.
Oh.
Damn.
What are your fears, or what is your...
Yeah, what are you afraid of?
What am I afraid of? Look at the players here. We got to look at the previous game recap.
That's him wearing the
He's
mask.
afraid of answers.
I'm afraid of social interactions. Look at Bobber, man. 87,000 damage. At this point, every single player from VP, they're fighting for attention.
Yeah, dude. They're all pick-me's.
They're
like,
all
look
pick-me's.
at me! Look at me! I'm the highlight.
Yeah, back I was like, I caught 5. Bobber's like, I did the most damage.
Yeah.
And then Zaur's like, I have 100% team fight participation.
And then Gorka's like, I got the most gold.
And then Blue's like, I never died. Well, actually, no, he did not.
He did die.
He was the one
towards
that
the
died.
end.
But I'm the only one. I respect him. You know, he's the only. Oh, wait, but he taunts.
Yeah.
He taunts. So.
He taunts.
He's like, look at me, I'm a taunt.
Yeah. Am I cool now? Dad?
Dad, what? Don't make it depressing, man.
What? Okay. But yeah, I mean, it was a stomp. First game. I wonder now, who's Skate or Tezat here? Seems like he's still smiling.
No,
I mean, he looks lost, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
That's his face looking into the crowd. Give me some kind of inspiration.
Yeah, he's like, someone have any ideas?
Oh.
Yo, Gani.
This is belief over noise. It doesn't matter what others say about how strong VP are. I don't believe in that. We've won many scrims against them, and I'm confident we can
All right,
win.
like, hey, I'm all in for scrim results and be like, let's get the confidence. But I support a very particular red choking team. And they always tell me, oh, we're so good in scrims. And guess what? They absolutely suck in playoffs. So I don't believe in that anymore.
Scrims is like your.
I don't believe in it.
Scrims is like that one friend that hypes you up.
It's a yes man.
Yeah, he's a yes man. Exactly. That's the best way to describe, because we've been doing this for the better part of our life.
Yeah.
And every single time we ask, like, oh, how'd you lose? I don't know. We did it good in scrims. Our eyes virtually roll.
Yeah. Sometimes not virtually. Sometimes we do it in front of them. We're like, God damn it, dude. How many times does this have to happen before you learn, old man?
That is actually funny.
Marco? Now you're the old man.
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm only old if I meet Zone. Because they're 15 and like 16.
Zaur's young too, right?
16, yeah. But everybody else like my age.
Oh.
Dude, at this point, even most of the players are younger
That's
than
true,
you.
that's true.
Which is insane.
Which is insane.
Yeah. Speaking of insane, looks like looks like they were talking about and they're saying high loss. So all of us got it wrong. They're saying high loss got to go. Hey. When you see high loss, do you see them legs, the footwork?
I see 4.
Yeah, dancing around.
I'll think dances.
With the glorious pathways as well.
What?
With the glorious pathway as well.
Yeah.
You know, very fast.
With all those legs, he doesn't trip up.
That's true.
Plus, that Law and Order, secretly OP. Secret.
Yeah. It's annoying. And it's just a single lock as well. Gotcha though. So now...
Kalea. Is VP looking for a Kalea?
Oh, Kalea ban.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, I think go for the Eve, you know? Especially after.
Last game they went Jusin. I think after 0-5, you might want to switch things up. But hey, you know, you never know. Maybe he's like,
I don't know.
I like pain, yo. Let me go 0-5 again.
Yuzong.
See, Yuzong is very tough when you're up against a team like VP because they know how to bully you even on Yuzong, which is so
The thing is,
frustrating.
doesn't matter what you pick.
Exactly.
Let's see though.
Yisun Chin.
Then the Yuzong comes in, right? See, it's like...
There's no way.
There's just... Yves. Yves is the best one, right? No, but then the Yuzong comes in too. I don't know.
Picture poison, definitely.
Okay, they go Yuzong.
I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Okay, trying to at least give a hero or prioritize hero for
Sora's open, by the way.
Sora
Oh
is
my
open. There goes a Jushin. Should be the Eve, no?
Yeah, but the dive that
Eve Lance?
they're gonna have should be Eve Lance.
I think Haya is still okay considering what we've seen today. I think he is still strong. You just need to hear this.
You go Fanny after.
They could go Fanny again, VP, but I think the Lancelot is still a really good option to have, especially against Yuzong, because Fanny gets bullied hard by Yuzong in turtle takes, neutral objectives.
Among the planes
So there you go, we got the
exists
Eve, but it's Haya instead of Lance.
But maybe because true to the egoist name, it's like he counters me. Who decided that?
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Or
So they go Claude against the...
Yeah, the coach is like, okay, you know what? Shut up. Claude first.
Yeah. Let's stop talking about my jungler. We're going to get a Gorka, super a Gorka. His pick against the Eve, really, really good. That's why the Claude comes in here. So, yeah, solid stuff from VP.
Ben Romer's now,
I am a daughter of
Oh, Freya.
I swear to protect it till my
want
last
to deal with
breath.
fighters, ex-fighters.
You would expect now. Cho can still come
No,
through.
Cho's
Cho
banned.
banned.
My bad.
Yeah, look at that. Cho, Kalia, Gatot, I lost his ban, Grok is banned.
Yeah.
That's why I say, like, ban more roamers and then let VP just have the prio.
So is this Kaja? Are we going to see a
Oh.
Kaja?
I might smell a Minotaur.
Ooh, I love Minotaur.
There's more AoE, right?
Smells like Dagen Balado.
Oh. I want that. No.
We can eat after.
Yeah. We'll have a lot of time if knowing VP.
I think they're thinking, do we want to respect the Fanny here?
I think it's just again pick your
Yeah.
poison.
What's
Yeah,
your
there you go,
command?
Lafel, and there you go. I think they
Wow,
will.
I really didn't think they were going to do it. They have a Yuzong, no? I guess they're dead.
I'm part Indonesian. I understand how Tezet thinks.
Okay.
He's like asking the team,
Was
can you guys fight against a Fanny? And then they're like,
They say yes, and then he looks at the game earlier and like, guys,
11-1.
I love you guys, but I don't trust you yet.
Oh my god.
people say love and trust go hand in hand, but in this case,
Nah, love and hate as well.
Love and hate?
Yeah, no, legit. If you have been found that you cannot hate anyone, you also cannot love anyone.
there you go. That's a fun fact. Well, there you go as well. That is going to be the carry ban.
Also respecting the Claude matchup, right? They wants to give a Gorka a better time that road lane.
So what else is here?
What
Ranger, Harith?
Harith is
very good.
You know, there's more AoE burst.
This should be Lance, yeah.
Yeah, Lance.
If it's not Lance, I am... Well, what else?
Yeah, I mean, Lancelot is
Yushin Shin.
sensible man.
See
With
value in me?
Oh, wow.
And the
You
Yuzong,
should.
it'll be tough to actually like go up against Lance, not decent shit.
Allow me.
They go
to lead
Hilda.
the charge.
Okay, interesting, dude. VP
Yeah. Yeah.
are not playing the traditional game, but it is dangerous grass.
Yeah, Pluto likes this.
Yeah.
These are his kind of heroes.
Yeah.
Heroes that don't need to press too many buttons.
Dude, what does Wactor go?
Yeah, this is a tough Gatot game. This is a tough
Doesn't
fight.
can't go Gata this ban.
No.
Kalea ban, Cho
Right.
ban, Grok ban, Hylos
Oh.
ban. So it's like, dude, you gotta go like Tigreal or something, right?
Which isn't ideal as well.
It's
get poked.
kind of okay, because
You'll get poked though.
no matter what you
Yeah.
pick, Jushin is going to pick you up.
Yeah.
So at least, I'm still okay with the Minotaur.
Okay.
Still okay with the
Yeah,
Minotaur.
okay. I can see the Minotaur against this comp.
Yeah.
If not Atlas, with
I am
like
sovereign
Ilatana.
of the abyss.
Obsidian. Alright, alright.
Sun rises when
I can't believe I forgot about Khalid. Yeah. All right, Khalid. But VP have quite a bit of CC, I would say. Now jungle. What do they go in the jungle?
The Yushin is still open, the Lance is still open. If they want
You
to...
know what? Go crazy.
Junior. Oh no.
What?
Although
Did you say Guinevere?
they're the only team that can make it work. If they still lose,
That's the thing. You know, just go crazy, go local.
That's not local, man.
will Fly Solo do it?
Will Fly Solo be
No,
like,
will
you know what?
Sour even want it?
Yeah. Zara's probably like, dude, I got egoist in my name. Don't let me play utility.
Egoist.
chose me to vanquish
There's
the
the ego.
There's the-
There- against a Eve. Guys, I'm telling you, this is a horrible, horrible pick on paper. But again, VP don't like paper. They have a Lancelot open, by the way. They're just doing this for fun. No?
Hey, Scream. They need to prepare.
There's a Lancelot open,
Yeah.
and you go Suyo.
Yeah.
That's the ego.
You need to prepare going up against Onyx ID after this, because with how things have been shaping up, I know we have to build the story, but VP looks unstoppable for Boostgate to really get us back on track. They have to win this one.
You can see the early to mid, late game, all to be GT.
Ladies and gentlemen, this draft is quite the roller coaster. We see a Suyo, but more importantly, we see this Obsidia. We will have to see
5
if our
seconds
X
till the
on
enemy
this
reaches the
Obsidia
battlefield.
will be enough to
Smash
deal with the
them.
Suyo, to deal with the Claude, to deal with
All
everything
troops
from
deployed.
VP, and get the win against them to make VP
Welcome to
lead.
Global legend.
Will they be able to do so? Will they be able to equalize in the series, or perhaps we might see Virtus Pro double their advantage here in the series? Lanadon, here we go for Game 2, VP and BGT.
Yeah, right now looking at the... I'm actually just more interested in the gold lane because in game number 1, Super Gorka really push RX out of the lane. I want to see how RX really performs on this Obsidia because Obsidia has that 1v1 potential of getting like early 2 kills. Ooh. And if you do that, you're in good hands.
Yeah. That was actually really clean, but now it gives the opportunity for Zaur to take away the green cap. Going to be caught in some damage there against Wactor. Flick around as well from Pluto.
Yeah. Still, I would say this is good from Boostgate because they only lost 1 green cap and it's not that big.
Flick around, Pluto's taking very low. Wactor's going to go in, but it gets knocked up and Gober gets first blood, but Kazue is able to get a trade back.
Yeah, both roamers falling here. The only win for BGT was that kill. Falls towards the jungler, so there's a slight advantage in that. Let's take a look at the talent and emblems here. Obsidia, wow, Master Assassin alongside the Claude as well. So it's going to be very, very somewhat of a similar approach with the fighter emblems as well, but keep in mind, Obsidia has a thrill.
Obsidia has a what?
The thrill.
Thrill. I heard throw. so
the thrill.
I've seen so many clips. I'm like, yeah, she has a throw mechanic in her kit.
It does though.
Yeah,
that's true. Like if you ult on a fatty,
Yeah.
you're like,
Yeah.
okay.
That's the throw button.
Well, right now it looks like Pluto still has the control despite that early lead for the Hayabusa. They're not able to really pull it over to a bigger lead. Heaven's Wrath coming out. That's Bober with another kill over. Badcat running back now. That's with Petrify on the fierce side. Badcat able to flicker out to safety as Pluto locks him down. And he gets the kill. Now Bober with the Crimson Beacon trying to go and lift Identity up. But he's able to flicker out. And just like that, VP get Turtle #1 for free.
And this is just to highlight what Marco said, but it's not done just yet. They want to fight still.
Yeah, Pluto dies there. Bober has the quad shadow on him, but there's no shadow kill. Oh, it's an attempt from Kazue, actually.
Wow.
Oh, Wactor might just be cooked here. He goes for, okay, there you go. Zaur needs to respect the magic damage still with Suyo.
Back to my point is that you said that VP knows how to play around that Yuzong, and that's frustrating because it's not a bad pick. We see multiple teams do it. We might see more in the Swiss round. It's just like, what else am I supposed to do?
It's tough, right? And again, it's just Virtus Pro owning the early game, getting that neutral objective. Take a look at the early massive lead. Okay.
What? No, because I'm looking at Sora, right? Able to get out of the initial stun coming in from Xe. I thought he already had the tough boots.
I was looking for that.
Yeah, so even without tough boots, he was able to get out of that.
Yeah.
So probably just mis-execution coming in from Xe because there was no way that the Sora should have been able to get out of there.
Yeah, so the Petri was late.
Yeah.
Or was it early?
Or yeah, I think early. I think it's way too early.
Yeah, I looked at the items as well earlier, but just to check, but no. Apparently it's just the War Axe there. Counter-Strike, though, will be locked in. Zor, level 7, as well level 6.
Oh wow, they made it out. Badcat just taking the damage of the RWM while dishing out more. Wactor is able to get out. That's a Petrify on 4, but it doesn't matter, dude. Now it's Zaur slashing him down. Xe has a lot of sustain. Badcat's gonna die. So Kazue gets it. The stun almost perfectly timed by Zaur.
Two things. Number one, Badcat made Identity panic at that moment. He rushed to use his RWM, where he was kind of okay, able to get back a little bit, or just use his flicker. RX able to survive.
Yeah, there you go. The slashes. RX with the flicker out. They will rotate towards Turtle now.
But I gotta say, Gani, Xe needs to hit those combos, man, because this is twice now that you're able to get out of the Furious Dive Petrify.
Yeah, I mean, seeing Wactor's performance not able to enable for his team, I agree with you. I think Xe needs to be more on point in setting up a play for his team. You know, the right targets, the right angles as well. If not, Virtus Pro will run away with this sort of lead, right? We saw what they did in game 1. And it's similar, I feel like. 5 minutes, 2,000. Oh, That's an opening.
Yeah, but they
Not
use the
enough
shadow
damage.
kill. Look at the orange buff take. Look at
Oh
Zaur,
my
bro. He's
God.
going to be 2 levels ahead after taking the orange buff, I believe, as RX has to just play it safe. Tries to go for the Hunt of Bone. Good escape from Zaur, Egoist. And yeah, this looks like a turtle.
Michael, talk to us this experience, right? If you're going up against a Claude like this, and he's just pushing you all the way to your tier 2. Speaking of, look at down bot. Pluto's there. Pluto gets a kill.
Yeah, by the way, red tree, Kazue gets it, and yeah, it is a kill down though for RX. The Petrify already used up earlier to try to zone. Zari goes away as Bad Guy goes in Heaven's Wrath, and it's an execute for Zaur. Goes in for the shot as well. Kazue goes for the quad shadow, the shadow kill, but Bober will disperse the damage to Zaur.
There's a lot going on here, Gandhi.
Definitely, right? We got the 2v1 in the bottom side of the map. The turtle was stolen, by the way. And yeah, even with that sequence, Virtus Pro was able to get something more. Take a look at the gold lead. Take a look at the map control. They got a turret bottom side at the end of that sequence as well. So Boostgate Esports here, they have been active. They've been looking for trades. But Virtus Pro, they're just a more, gotta say, prep team here. Oh, Bober looking for an opening.
Yeah, the Hunt locks them down there. That's good radius sandstorm to the back line. Zaur's actually gonna be caught. He's still able to dash away, but the magic damage tears through him. And Virtus Pro suffer their first team fight loss in the series.
Now that is very uncharacteristic. They were trying to force out that fight, but I can see the idea considering like how well they've been doing game 1 now translating into game 2. And despite that botch, they still have the gold lead. And Super Gorka, this might be the game that he can actually be the carry.
Yeah, I mean, Bober got a little bit too overzealous there. I think that the positioning, right, the formation from Virtus Pro wasn't ideal. He forced that fight, and perhaps you Boostgate, they were able to reinforce and even get more. Here, again, let's see. Bober pops the flicker, a little bit too ambitious there on the timing. But that's done right there.
Yeah.
Was the difference maker for that sequence. They were able to get more, and they were able to decrease the gap here gold-wise. But for this Pro, they still just look at level 11.
Yeah.
Zar gets a level 11 Kazue, but let's see here, the last turtle. They're on it.
Pluto, the zoning over to Wactor. Badcat doing the same thing now. When will the dragon be used? There you go. Black Dragon from used up, but it might be a bit too late. Good Petrify! Oh, but Zar still wins on the red tree battles. Badcat's able to go into the back line, but gets caught in the Hunt of Bone. That's an RWM zoning. Kazue gets shut down by Super and Gorka with the blazing duet. And now it's just cleanup duty for Zaur. The lights coming down, the glowing wand proc there as Xy's able to find the kill to save our X in the end.
Dude, this time, Boostgate, hey.
Not bad.
Now I'm seeing it. But now Super Gorka is seriously having a good time. Either Xy, no, I think it's Xy. Xy has got to be able to be the one to build the Chastise Pauldron, get on top of this Claude, and making it so that you can eliminate all of the damage, but you can't absorb all of the damage, or you need to cut some a little bit.
Now, speaking of Gorka as well, right? Almost the Trinity completed. There you go. Golden Staff is in play. Oh.
Yeah.
Again, the Blazing Duet was a little bit too premature there. But again, Virtus Pro with this Claude already online, they will be more ready in taking more fights. And BGT, you gotta be aware of that spike, right? They can't not go in blindly and expect, you know, a positive outcome.
Yeah. So right now, Virtus Pro still in the lead, but we can see the damage, especially coming in from Identity. Speaking of,
I don't know about that. They go all in on Bober. Wactor's gonna be caught. Our Ego is slashing him down now. Good knock up as well to cancel the healing as Pluto zones them in the back, and this looks to be again just a 1-for-0 for Virtus Pro.
Yeah, I kind of feel like once your RWM did not hit its target, it's okay to just cut your losses and then just farm up.
Yeah, you can see Boostgate after RWM popped. The other members were surrounding, you know, trying to provide cover if Virtus Pro were to dive on towards that Eve. That's a very expensive mid turret, by the way, taken down by Virtus Pro. Nothing Boostgate can do to defend. But with the Lord up here, Virtus Pro can take it slow. You know, Badcott can push top. They pull the trigger on towards Uber again.
Oh man, goodness versus, still Kazuya's able to find a kill, and he has a Sky Piercer, I think, right? That's the first Sky Piercer stack in the game for him. There you go.
Okay, so Boostgate, they did say they win a lot of scrims against Virtus Pro, so they've probably got some kind of information that if they're able to deal with Bobber, then maybe the whole team collapse.
Maybe. With no Bomber, do they still go for the fight is the question. They got a lot of damage on Sour Egos as well, but they've completely given the control over. Super Gorka with the flanker out. Over to them. Kazuya with the jump in again. Retreat by Sour is perfect. Super Gorka turns things around almost, but Kazuya has the Sky Piercer.
They got the Lord, but they lose out on the fight, and Boostgate Esports will shift their gears here and apply pressure, taking turrets mid and bot. And Virtus Pro just lose all of their lead.
I like the purposefulness of Boostgate there, because as they were going for that Lord, it's kind of like playing off of the habits of Virtus Pro. Understanding that they're going to go for the kill, so they move towards inside their own jungle
area,
in that tight spot, making it easier for Identity to actually pop the RWM, catching Pluto, and with Super Gorka coming in, gives them an avenue to deal the damage to catch them off guard. So it does feel like they're playing off the habits of Virtus Pro here.
Ooh, Wactor chain CC now. It's going to be the all-in over on Wactor. Black Dragon Pro come down. Bad Towel will be taken down by the Sky Piercer again. It's XC who gets gunned down. Can they get the knockup on him? He's fully stacked up. Zaur out of range.
Yeah, if Boostgate is able to keep the formation of Virtus Pro scattered, that might benefit Boostgate. But if it's like the formation is tight, it's a like big 5v5, you know, with the AoE that Super Egorka has, I think it definitely can benefit Virtus Pro. The Lord will be deleted in the bottom side of the map, and Boostgate Esports now, it's a hard reset for the clear. Kazuya finds an angle.
Yeah, that Hanabone miss was a big miss, man. That could have been a pick on Zaur.
But anyways, right now in terms of the lead, there's really none. It's all about managing the waves at this point, as well as trying to make sure that you don't get caught. Because Backout, he is trying to find for that setup. Same as Zaur. Creating opportunities for Super Egorka and Boostgate trying to bait out Virtus Pro.
Zaur took that, by the way.
Not every day you can see Virtus Pro getting the Lord, but the Lord advantage gold-wise was a minus or a negative net. It happened earlier, folks, where Boostgate got 3 members. Now, will they be able to turn things around more here? As Virtus Pro is looking to siege. Good defense so far. Item-wise, I think it's already okay for that. Obsidia has a win of nature as well, so you know, can take risks.
Wactor will get, I thought the elimination, Execute will be there. RWM actually zones in the back, and Xy's only able to find the Fierce Knife on one member. Good BMI back. Made it out, back on! In the back, finds it again with Heaven's Wrath now on RX, but will be taken down by Identity. 2-1.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, you don't want to get caught, and Wactor was the one that got caught. Virtus Pro, no hesitation, goes for it and gets the trade that they want. They lost Badcott, but it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Super Goka as well as our Ego is still fine, and now they're fighting for this Lord with RX.
Oh no, he misses it again!
Oh no!
Oh, the Win of Nature is down. Bober, Bober actually walks up and dies there. Physical defense, but the magic damage is too much to handle. Our Ego is on the Suyo. And that's why I said the Suyo is a horrible pick against the Eve. It is good.
Oh my God.
I thought he was going to get it. He is almost fully stacked up on the Sky Piercer, man.
Dude, I gotta say, that was a rare mistake coming in from Virtus Pro. But good on Boostgate, especially Causeway on this Hayabusa.
And again, for the second time, right, Boostgate was able to just keep things scattered here for the side of Virtus Pro. And it made them uncomfortable, you know, finding angles a little bit too complacent, I gotta say, from the side of Virtus Pro. Now they got the momentum here.
Is it enough to equalize 1-1?
Well, not a chance as Waldron has been built up by Walker, and now Kazooie gonna have more burst damage with the Blade of Heptases. Just trying to find that target, and I don't know how. He keeps finding those targets, especially Super Gorka. Even if he doesn't get a kill, you still make him panic.
Now it's push control from Super Gorka. They're going to try to go on RX. Donabone actually lands, but it's on Pluto. Now Shadow Kill and the Sky Piercer tearing through Pluto. They clear out the Lord, but at what cost? 2 members and a base turret. Boostgate Esports might actually be able to take a game off of Virtus Pro here.
Hey, looks like today we're all just gonna be wrong. This might be an extended series. Boostgate, they're trying to end the game now.
Let's see what the wave is. Crashing onto Virtus Pro. Whoa! Identity with a flicker out now. Super Agorka there. Bober has a Crimson Beacon. Already used it. Shadow Kill coming down into the back line. A Sour gets taken out again by the magic damage of Eve.
Dude.
The last pick value ain't valuing for the side of Virtus Pro. All 3 base turrets down and another angle to end.
No, Bober. Oh, what a beautiful quad shadow. Godlike is Kazooie. Bad Cow with a massive combo. Pops into a crown as well. They're trying to defend this now with the Heaven's Wrath as well, but there's no damage to deal onto the enemies. Boostgate Esports takes a game off of Virtus Pro.
Gentlemen, we have a series on our hands. We heard the quote. They say that they won a lot of games going up against Virtus Pro, and we did set this up. If they really want to make sure that they have a momentum going in, they have to win this one. This is a 1-1. They equalized.
So it turns out VP can't win with just any draft.
Yeah.
When they completely disregard fundamentals and they pick Suyo against Eve, yeah. Obliterated. Hate to say, but I'll reiterate from when it's picked, it is a horrible pick.
The other thing that you can say is, I told you so.
Yeah.
Yeah, but right now, the audience doesn't know, but this is all according to plan. What we wanted to do was to glaze Virtus Pro so hard
that it is now equal.
That we just cursed them even from the drafts. Like, I'm sorry, folks, but we gotta come clean. We want
to come clean, man.
We want a good series because we were blessed with one good series, and we want another one. We're greedy now.
We're greedy. This is the type of greed you read in the Bible.
We're really greedy. We're really greedy. And after an 11-1 game, they were able to bounce back.
Bro.
And shout out RX though. I like that up studio, especially like the final sequences. You know,
missed a few on the bone, but maybe it was intentional.
Maybe, yeah. It's like, ha! And then the enemy team's like, what the heck? And then because you're so surprised, you get caught with Raging Sandstorm.
Exactly. You're like, do I want to throw? No, I'm going to miss. All right, so...
they got Red Bull. They definitely got enough Red Bull.
Oh. Is it enough to take game 3, though?
I mean, it was enough to take game 2, so 1 game at a time, right?
1 game at a time.
Amazing game, especially Kazooie.
Kazooie.
Bro.
Amazing stuff, brother.
Okay, a few things that we got to talk about. Number one, VP can't bleed. This is the first loss, right? This is the first loss.
Game 1.
Boostgate was able to do it. That was good. Sora, backcourt had problems with it. Al is amazing. But on Sora, we can definitely see struggles.
Yeah.
Definitely not the ideal composition, right? You really dislike the last pick Suyo as well.
Also, the Jusin pick, right? Like, I think for me, I can't really blame it on Badcott having a bad performance because if there was actual follow-up, if they actually had heroes to follow up those sets from Badcott, it could have been different. But the answer right now, or the what's obvious in game number 2 is that Kazooie outclassed Zaur.
10, 1, and 8. And I believe, like, in terms of the items, the thing that we have to talk about is the War Cry and then this, help me out, Sky Piercer.
Oh, Sky Piercer,
right?
yeah.
War Cry as well as Sky Piercer. And it wasn't a rush Sky Piercer. He went for the 100 Strike first. I can't remember what it was. I think it was the second item, right? 100 Strike into Sky Piercer into the Malefic Roar, right? That's the order of the itemization, and he performed it so well.
Yeah, they did.
He was on 3 kills, and then he got the Sky Piercer, and then you know there were stacks. But this was actually minute 8. Virtus Pro still able to control most of the map, most of the fights. But after this fight, I believe, this is where the start of the downfall for VP, at least in this game.
Yeah. And really showing that they understand the movements of VP, right? We know your habits. We know how to bait you out. I think that's the biggest thing. You know what triggers your opponent, right? You know what gets them upset. Maybe that's why they always get haunted. It's all part of the game, right? People can say like, oh, this is like unsportsmanship and blah blah blah. But hey, if you can get inside the heads of your opponents,
It's part of the game.
You won.
Yeah. It's not that deep, you know. Western recalls 1,000 times. It's not that deep, but you can see the emotions already flying here, game 2, folks.
Wow, hey, some concern there for the Virtus Pro fans in the building.
Yeah.
And honestly, yeah, because like, I know he said maybe even with a bad draft they would win, but that was a maybe. I don't think you want to leave it up to maybe.
You cursed him.
Bro, at this point, it's like, can it not be on there? Why is it always on there?
Yeah. I'm liking what I'm seeing coming in from both teams. In terms of adjustment, I kind of feel like for VP, it is simple.
Yeah.
No, that's it. Simple.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
Keep it simple,
right? Game 1 was simple, and in Game 2, they overcomplicated.
Yeah.
So just go back to what works.
Definitely.
I like that solution.
At least it is very egoist, you know? He's sticking true to the name. That's a very egoist pick.
Yeah. Very, you know, I think the early game was, I can't complain the early game, but
Wait, what if? What if?
What if?
Super Gorka or Bobber, he was just like, I dare you. I dare you to pick Suyo. And it's like, oh, you think I can't? Watch me. Hold my Red Bull.
Yeah, and
it's
Coach
like,
Faisal was like, guys, we need to make it to main stage. Hello.
Yeah, and it's like, give me back my Red Bull. I need one after that game.
Oh, best of 5, something we would do, no?
Yeah, that's...
Yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
like, yeah, that's honestly something we have done. We have done that.
But we're not fighting
for
world
That's
championship.
true. We're just fighting amongst friends, you know, 5v5s, all
Although
that.
I do have to say, even if there's a $1 million prize pool for us, we might still.
Depending on how, I would no, I would no. $1 million, bro. If you guys troll a $1 million match, I'm beating y'all up.
It's divided by 5, though.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's 200K each. What do you mean? Do you not want 200K, Gani?
I want $1 million to myself. So make the price pool 5.
Bro, there's no.
My God, let me just say, if we're fighting for $1 million, and then when we win, it's just him, I troll.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what?
I troll.
I don't care.
You get that.
What I'm saying is up the prize. Up the prize pool. 5 mil USD.
Hey, first and foremost, if we're talking about money, you know who knows about money?
This guy.
It's Visa, right? Every single game is all about the details. That's the thing about Mobile Legends. You make one wrong move, and everything goes down. That's why with Visa, you always make the right moves. You make the early rotations, the upgrade path, you map out every single thing. And that's why Visa is our official payment partner. Because all of this is brought to you by them. All these amazing matches to make sure that when the players come here, they can actually do whatever they want here in Jakarta. They can buy this, they can buy that. Heck, me. You know, we hang out yesterday and able to get good food.
Yep.
Although to be fair, that one you bought that one. So
With this.
Thank you very much.
With
Thank
Visa.
you very much.
No, legit. No joke. I actually paid it with my Visa credit card. So it's actually Visa. And by the way, this is officially promoted by Kaisam Eves No Puerto, and he is the richest caster.
100% the richest. And if you guys like to celebrate MLBB as we have, especially for today.
Dude, I can't wait for this.
There's a new way to celebrate esports highlights. The official MLBB M Series tournament trading cards bring premium design and modern tech together. Available this January. Head over to play.com for early access. Grab yours and hold a piece of the M Series legacy.
All right, Lafel, which signature do you want? Like, there are cards, like, depending on the rarity. The number one is signature.
Okay.
So which signature player do you want?
Even though I'm Malaysian, there's this one guy that's super dynamic. I love watching him play, and that's Sanford.
Wow.
I'll get Sanford. Sanford is Sanford is my personal goal because I remember him back in M4. I'm like with the Lapu as well. Flicker getting through like this guy is amazing. Speaking of amazing, MLBB Rising Open or Moreau Season 5 is back. Still open to everyone and flexible to join. Now with major upgrades. Earn hero power from victories based on your weekly champion rank. Team up with your friends or enemies as long as there's 5 people. Heck, just invite someone random and let them play Zilong EXP.
Yeah.
Because the rewards are stacked. Win or lose, earn MRO coins to redeem permanent skins, exclusive avatar borders, but more importantly, more friends. Climb the weekly championship to qualify the championship with bigger prizes and keep the M7 passion alive.
The passion is still definitely alive here for us too.
Oh, very much. So after that game, bro, we need another Red Bull, man.
Dude, let me just say, let me be candid. Let me be candid.
Go.
After watching that game, the previous game with the Zone as well as Guangzhou Gaming, and then now seeing it's a 1-to-1, I just want to be a viewer. I want to watch this game while eating something, having snacks, a burger, some fries, drinking Red Bull, while watching the game. Like, whoa, that's amazing.
I agree. I would want to be a viewer as well.
Pizza.
The thing is, after seeing the
Pasta.
3-2, I'm going to call it here. I think we might see a 3-2 series.
I feel like 3-1.
Okay.
I feel like VP will
I
not
just want to
make the
push
same
it
mistake.
more, I just want to see more.
Yes, but I'm hungry.
If that's the case, we'll raise it to a best of 7.
Oh.
Yeah, we have the power to do that. No?
The only reason I'm saying okay is because we're sitting in a secret lab chair. This is comfortable.
Fair
So like,
enough.
I can do this all day. Heck,
Fun facts.
let's just not wait. Let's just not work tomorrow.
Yeah, no, dude. Honestly, fun facts. You cannot just sit on here. You can sleep on here, brother. Okay? You can literally sleep.
Whoa. That is deep.
You know what? I'm going to let you sleep because we're going for a short break. But when we return, it will be game number 3 between Virtus Pro and Boostgate Esports. See you guys then.
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Nothing can withstand the withering. Against the endless erosion, my strength grew weaker by the day.
True power dwells within the spirit. Try to embrace all that you are.
And this is after what we saw, a 1-1. Now we got to see between both teams who's going to crack first, because winning this one will give you the match point. And it's a room for comfort, but at the same time, after what we saw
Exactly.
from Guangzhou, it kind of is nerve-wracking. You're like, it's good and bad.
After seeing match one, you get match point. You take it, man. It's all good.
I think that was the, idea from the side of Virtus Pro, maybe. That's why second game. But let's see. Maybe perhaps they will adjust here.
Now, I feel like the thing about Virtus Pro is that whatever mistake they did was avoidable. That's it. Right? Just
even from the drafts, I feel like.
Yeah.
Especially from the drafts. So I really feel like they're still the favorites. It's just that we cannot sleep on Boozgate anymore. Right? Especially Kazuya on that Haya. And then giving the Eve over, bro. It's
Yeah, and picking the Juicin into the Eve, picking the Suyo. I think the Suyo is the worst offender of that crime, right? Because we know that the magic damage reduction is completely taken out, and it's against the Eve, someone with constant. At the late game stage, or even just mid game, once you get the cooldown, that skill 1 comes up every second, dude. Like, it is quick, and on a Suyo, you hate poke.
Dude, that skill pops up more often than certain people blink. You only blink that fast because you were thinking about it. If you're not thinking about it,
true.
Like,
Like,
look,
be 1 per second. Yeah.
I haven't blinked for 5 seconds.
I've never seen you blink, dude.
What?
Are you even human?
No, because I keep doing this.
Ah.
Right. Anyways.
The outplay.
Okay, right now we got something to play here. What was it called again? Pick or pass.
Okay.
Which hero deserves a pro scene comeback? Here's the thing. I don't remember the last time Karina is in pro scene.
I think it's
Dude,
been
it was like
so long.
Tank Karina too, right? It
Karina,
was
yeah.
like a tank build.
Yeah.
Oh, Ken.
Yeah,
that
MSC
was-
2022.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
That was so long ago.
But just because it's been longer since we've seen Karina, I want to go Karina.
But I think she needs a revamp, sir. And then
She has already. This is
Okay.
the revamped Karina. no?
Okay, that's true.
Maybe it's 2 revamps.
Maybe.
Are there other heroes that have already gone 2 revamps?
Yeah.
Who? I forgot because I don't remember.
No, there definitely a few.
Was it Bane?
Bane got okay.
Bane got. Is it a mini revamp? Is it a revamp?
No. It is a revamp. That is a straight up. Revamp.
But that's
Because-
one, right?
No,
You
because
get 2 revamp twice.
his original was a spaceship. And then now becomes a shark thing.
How the heck did they go from spaceship?
No,
to
not
shark?
spaceship. It's a ship.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, but
Okay,
it's a
okay.
ship.
Okay, makes sense.
That bombards. Because playing this for a while, even roamers, there's so many heroes that's been changed multiple times.
Oh,
let me just.
We are clearly in the minority. If you went Karina, if you guys went Karina, we're in the minority because A is just. And then there are some trolls who are saying C. Shout out to you guys.
No, because people like playing Nolan, you know.
Yeah, Nolan is very flashy, you know.
Freya.
But it's Freya got
Freya, right? Freya got revamped so many times.
Freya?
I think
got
it's like 4.
Yeah.
I think 4 revamps, right? Okay, Freya has got a revamp.
So not
so
just
much.
bumps.
Sun also, I think twice or 3 times. Sun has been revamped.
Oh, Bauman. Someone in the chat said Bauman. Has
Yeah.
Bauman been revamped?
But not too big. But not too big.
Okay.
Right.
Three, not
He
too
still
big.
just spins.
Clint's ult used to be Claude's ult.
Yeah, that I know.
It's kind of crazy, yo.
Grok is the second revamp.
It's the second.
Wow.
Sorry, meaning like we have
Okay,
one
yeah,
version
yeah.
of Grok and then
Right,
another version of Grok.
Someone said Nolan ain't flashy. Holy goodness.
Kaja.
What?
Kaja was changed, yeah.
Nolan is
Hey,
flashy,
that is
bro.
news for me.
No, because Kaja before this, you know how Kaja works? You have a double dash, you dash to your team, and then you can dash again. And the people you dash through gets a shield. That was so cool.
Practically Lancelot.
Yeah, but you
to
only,
teammates.
only twice.
Okay.
Yeah. And then Uranus used to have a suppression. Yeah, Uranus used to have a suppression. Quite a lot of heroes has been changed. Badang,
Yeah.
I think has been changed 2 or 3 times. Because before this, he dashes and the place that he dashes builds a wall. Now it's so much better.
Oh, dude, I've never seen someone drink like that. You see that?
Oh, I didn't.
Kazue, like he has the mic right in front of him, so he drank like on just the right side. That's mechanics right there.
No.
Mechanics.
No, travel to Europe. That's like, look at this. Look at this. This tip thing is to the side.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. I'm not
So
kidding.
Apex should know. He's from Europe.
Yeah, so let the world see Turkey rise. To Boostgate Esports, you have our full support. We believe you can beat VP and join us on the M7 main stage. Let's make Turkey proud together.
W Apex, bro.
Yeah, speaking of, we might as well be talking about this. You know how Malaysia and Indo, we have this rivalry because in a way, like our servers, we can with each other. Not too often, but we can.
Yeah.
It's the same with them, right? They share a server, so they can see each other every once in a while. So just a random ranked game, and all of a sudden on the other side, you see Bob.
Lafel say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Rora Turkey's roamer is Polish because they met on. I think they can play from their countries. Pretty cool.
That is actually a pretty cool fact, right? Yeah. Sure, I love the Indo server, but I'd like
Alice
to
has
beat
been
you
revamped multiple times as well.
Who? Atlas?
Alice.
Wow.
Right?
Oh,
Remember?
right. The anti-mage
So
one, the
many
old one, and then
times.
this. Oh, you're right.
So yeah, there's a lot of heroes that's been revamped multiple times. But now we're looking at a player head-to-head here. 26.3
Dude.
to 5.9.
And that dropped, by the way, because like earlier before the Suyo game, he was at 80, I think. This dropped it by a lot. Those two deaths cost him.
The gap was too huge. The YSS games are, I think, too one-sided. But man, I think now Virtus Pro,
Valeric as well. Okay, you know what?
There's a lot, yeah.
I'm going through memory lane. Every single hero is like, yeah, Minotaur's been changed. Akai's been changed for sure.
Akai, yeah.
Lolita's been
Even
changed.
Lancelot, bro.
Lancelot
And
was
Yisun
changed.
Shin.
Valeric was
Everything.
Yeah, Yisun Shin.
Everything has been changed. What is original? So yo, that's why. They're like, yo, we want original picks only.
Agura.
Agura's been revamped like multiple times, no? There was a
yeah.
visual revamp.
Oh,
there was
yeah,
a
yeah.
revamp like.
Saber. Has Saber been
Yes, Saber has been
Oh.
revamped.
No,
Visual and
visually.
Yeah.
What about Chang'e?
Oh, wait, you might have found it.
an original one?
An original one. There you go. Chang'e.
Has Tigro been changed actually? No.
It has been changed. It has. Visually,
Okay.
Dude, Zilong is the most insane. He changed his name.
Yeah, dude. What was his name?
Hey.
What was his name?
Alucard too.
Yeah.
Fun fact, what was his name before?
Oh, there was 2 or 3 names.
Zilong.
Like Zunyao or something like that.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
Either ways, right now, Boostgate, batting out the Grok, batting out the Arlet. This should be a podcast topic, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go back memory lane, and then we can see from the comments who's old. Okay. Whose date of birth starts with 19 and who starts with 20? you will know.
Facts.
But then K
has played it for more than us. Yeah, so maybe K beats us. Even though
is an outlier.
for sure. By the way, VP now banned the Lance. So what does this mean? Because this actually does BGT a favor if BGT go for Yuzong first pick again. Right?
Yeah, no, I agree. It means that they're opening something up. What is going to be open? Hold on, let me check my notes here because
Sora is open.
yeah, it didn't do too well before. VP's just changing their style here. In the previous game, they banned out Cho Kalia Gatot, right? Just make sure that Walker doesn't get to play. So now they do ban the Kalia and the Hilda as well. I feel like if BGT picks up that Eve, just take the take Eve Haya. Oh, but they go for the Gatot first. Interesting.
This wasn't on my radar as well.
Not on my bingo list also.
Being first pick, but let's see here, right? Opening things up here for VP. Will they be greedy to their benefit, or
I think it's just easy Yuzong pick because I don't know why they got to catch his right.
I mean, like previous meta, sure, but this is a different meta now.
Yeah, Yuzong Yisun Shin, I think, or Yuzong Yi, both work.
Or just take the Haya and force a Haya Yisun Shin fight.
Yep, could be. They already banned out Lancelot, so it would be strange if they don't go Yuzong here. It really feels like it's almost guaranteed Yuzong. It's whatever comes in with the Yuzong. It's juice in. Interesting. So obviously, Haya and Eve again, probably, right? There's no reason for them to swap things up. There you go.
I mean, if they already won, right?
Yeah.
And it's just still, you know, that's
Pick up your juggler
massive
now.
AoE.
Yeah.
Should be.
I think it's going to be Eason Shin, right?
Because if it's not, we might see
available.
some funny stuff.
Yeah.
So in terms of like let's look forward here.
They call me a hero.
Yeah,
because I
Eason Shin.
saved
All
my
right. So
nation from
far,
falling
both
apart.
teams are. I would say they got what they wanted. No, got what they wanted.
Ruby, is it? Ruby.
Yeah, got it. Do you think VP will go for a double fighters here?
I think so, right? I think that could be the approach here.
I heard a band, but what was it?
It's
Uranus.
Uranus
band.
band.
There's an approach, you know, with the Eason Shin being open. They can go 2 fighters, but you gotta remember, you know, the area of effect from that Eve and potentially that Gatot Kacha is big.
But people wondering in chat, because I see a lot of people saying, like, why did they go Juice in instead of the Eve? Is because when you pick up Yuzong, you want to go up against you. So you get double value. So you zone Hayabusa. If Hayabusa gets zoned, you just jump on the Eve.
This is just a trade over trades. This is how business negotiations usually look like.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay, you don't get this. Okay, this.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, I know I can't have my cake and eat it too. So let's negotiate.
That is important business.
Yep. I'm very bad at business. I as you guys can see, I have my cake and I eat it too. but funny thing, I actually don't like cake. Too sweet for me.
Like, oh,
too sweet.
Like any cake?
Like I can eat one slice. If it's too sweet, a quarter of a slice.
Okay.
You're not a sweet tooth then.
Sora gets banned out, by the way, with the Uranus.
In the second phase.
Yeah, no pickup earlier. It's just strange to me that BGTs didn't go for Yuzong. I wonder what they're planning here.
Okay, so
Begins.
there you go. That's the Ruby. So they somehow limit the potential.
I wonder if they want to try Esme, because Super Igoka has not been using fighters at all. But if any,
Sun rises when I give the word.
First.
Yeah. I think it'll be very strange if VP got the Ruby, actually, because as of right now, do they have enough damage to pull off the fighter? I mean, with the Khalid now. Okay, but before the Khalid, it would have been tough. All right. You know what? They just don't have enough magic damage. I think the last pick should just be the Harith, but then Boosgate could take it away. Harith's really good here, no? For BGT.
Very.
He's a good boy, yeah.
It's very solid composition here if they do lock in the Harith. Good amount of burst, good amount of crowd control.
The real question is, what's the EXP? I mean, Lapu is open, no?
Lapu is open.
It is.
Yeah.
That matchup.
Alice!
Oh,
hey. And the carry. Wow. Is this a deny pick for Claude as well?
Is carry gonna be safe though?
I think it is okay because you have Eve and carry, so Yuzong's gonna have to choose between them.
Overload.
He's gonna get cooked for sure in the air. It's solid. Honestly, BGT are doing really well. Like, I think, again, they have the better draft here, but it really depends on what VP go for last pick.
What are the options though? If they want to go conventional marksman.
Introducing my buddy.
Not a fan of that. I mean, it's good against the Eve, but again, against the Alice, against the carry.
Yeah.
To be fair, K did kill all on a carry.
Yeah.
On quad.
Solo as well.
Yep.
Maybe this is also to show that they're so fundamental that even if there's an opportunity to go for a fighter in the gold lane, they'll just go for that marksman. But yeah, I'm actually liking the drafts coming in from both teams. Looking at the lineup ratings here, I would say even-ish, 6.6 and 5.2. It's really just about execution, but I feel like BGT has easier execution.
Yeah, keep in mind the pushability from that draft was favoring VP. Let's see though. The Skydome is here.
Yeah, right now the ties. The score are tied here, 1-1. BGT going up against a VP. Now I feel like both teams have shown respect to each other. So now the real fight begins.
It's round 3 indeed.
Welcome to
3
Mobile
fingers.
Legends.
XC Identity and RX here. So even with like the dragon and whatnot, they won't want to keep their distance with the flickers. They don't care about that crowd control.
All right, early on though, yeah, the Khalid plus Jusin combo will be able to win it out despite the Eve being on the hands of VGT. Pluto! Because of blast on Wactor, forcing the revitalize out. Zue walks up, gets the quad shadow onto Pluto, and it's an instant flicker from Pluto, almost. Wactor taken down. This is free leave though for Zaur.
Yeah, but I kind of feel like it's okay because they didn't die, and then Virtus Pro really trying to make sure that they take some camps away from Kazooie. They did it in game number 2, and now they're trying it in game number 3, and it looks like they will be successful, but using Kazooie, he kind of doesn't mind it that much.
No way! Oh, that was close. Kazooie, good reaction on the red tree.
I think it's because XC spotted him out.
Yeah, good awareness there. A little too close for comfort indeed. Now, let's take a look at the talent again, right? The approach here for the carry and the Claude at least, both fighter emblems.
Yeah.
One thrill again, that is the difference.
And something to say as well, you were worried a bit about the magic damage. Looking at the build here coming in from Bobber, it is going to be more defense, no rupture, so not a lot of penetration coming in from the magic damage.
Less damage, but more survivability for Bobber at least. Who will rock the Purify. Let's see though, how much of an influence will he be able to put in this game on this Jushin, which technically was first picked from the side of Virtus Pro, by the way. First turtle is up, and Virtus Pro is on it first.
Yeah, Identity is not level 4 just yet. Turtle has been started out by Virtus Pro. Looks like Boosket they're going to contest.
Yeah. Wactor's knocked up here. Oh, the Mana Chakra actually doesn't land flush on Wactor, doesn't get the stun part of it. But with the Black Dragon form, this should be free. Throne of Ruin, great Traceless to get away from the Throne of Ruin. That's a Raging Sandstorm, good dodge by Wactor. Unable to get killed, but the Crimson Beacon will lock him down. First blood over. RWM locks Pluto, but he's still able to escape as the Purify gets used up by Bober and he walks out of the RWM. Whoa! Kazooie, with no quad shadow, actually tries to go back on Zaur.
Again, I don't know how Kazooie, it almost looks like he's able to tunnel vision in a way. He doesn't see any other abilities. He just sees his shadow and his opponents. He keeps hitting it on right tigers. I have no idea how he does it.
Yeah, playing with fire indeed. But with that turtle, it actually translates a little bit towards a gold lead for Virtus Pro. Almost 1,000, not too shabby. And Busquets, they need compensation for that, right? They gotta be more active. They gotta look for trades. No real significance, but 3 Fury Hammers from the side of Virtus Pro. And that will, perhaps, Busquets needs to be aware of that.
Virtus Pro 1,000 ahead, and considering that you do have a double marksman, they're pretty comfortable on that. But I feel like in a vacuum for this one, it's really about minute 8 and minute 10. Because at that point, Kazooie might go for that Sky Piercer again, and that's going to be the biggest timing. So for Busquets and Virtus Pro, they're just playing for that 8 to 10 minute mark.
Gotta play it patient, play the tempo game, wait for the farm to hit, wait for the item to hit, and then look for effective fights. But nevertheless, Virtus Pro, comfortable lead here, 4 minutes in. They're trying to keep it that way. Zaur level 8, Kazooie level 6, so there's already a 2-level gap here between the two junglers.
Yeah, they're trying to corral over onto the green camp. Really acting as if the green camp is a neutral objective just because they want Zaur to be steadily ahead.
Yeah. And again, this is amazing because Kazooie did have an MVP performance, so trying to slow him down. So not at 9 minutes will he be able to do anything. Probably has been extended to 11 or 12.
Wow. So far, this is just a clean MLBB.
Oh my god, with AOG, Throne of Ruin, Raging Sandstorm got him back. That's Pluto who secures the neutral objective, and now Wactor and XE opposition. That's Zaur who picks up the double.
I feel like there's a small mistake that Busquets has to kind of adjust back. That was a good engage, and they did what they had to do. But the context is, Kazooie is not at the same farm as Zaur Ego is, right? Any other situation when Kazooie is even, it's fine. But Kazooie was so far behind and he was zoned out, that was not the right time with the context of how your jungler is doing.
That was a very flashy play. Unfortunately, the coordination wasn't on point there. Pluto spotting 3 members, perhaps 4 members of BGT. That's expensive info. Virtus Pro will move on towards the mid lane here. Perhaps looks for apply pressure. There you go, the Mount Shocker. And this looks like a game 1. This feels like a game 1 Virtus Pro.
Yeah, it's just dominance. It's playing with the fundamentals. Nothing too crazy. Game 2, they tried crazy. It didn't work out for them. Throwing a Ruin over on Bober with AOG as well, but it's on Bober who has a Purify and a Crimson Beacon. Re-engage! Raging Sandstorm! They're fighting under the real revelation though, and that's going to be Identity still despite the RWM falling. Bad caught in her turret, goes in, Sour Spree hitting, and he's on a killing spree now. It's XC next to the chopping block. Yet another double for Sour Egoist.
Uh-oh, that is not a good sign for Boostgate. They were behind 2,000 gold, but now it doubled in a couple of minutes. And Virtus Pro, when they are in this position, it's just so hard to neutralize and come back from the game. Let's see though, Virtus Pro, Gorka is still deathless. They gotta deal with that.
But like you guys said, this is like game number 1. Virtus Pro are controlling the game. And Boostgate, at least Kazue has not died, but you can definitely sense that he's severely underfarmed. Zarego is now with the endless battle as well. I'm just worried. Virtus Pro just have too much damage at this point.
Too much, and Gorka has the golden staff, so yeah, 2 items there. 1 more crucial item to, again, just run away with this game. And Boostgate, all they need is a mistake.
Oh, yeah.
Misses that AOG.
No Throne of Ruin, no AOG. That's super. Gorka's zoning actually. And that's another for Bober, the Beaver, who's on a killing spree. 3-0-5.
That's an analyst point, but that was so obvious what the mistake was.
Yeah.
I don't think XE should even try. Should have just gleamed away.
Oh man. Whoa, Mount Shocker on RX. Oh my goodness, they bait out the RWM. And they just walk out of it. Even a Holy Shield to top it off.
7,000 goldie, LaFell, Miracle. This, again, feels like a game 1 game again. Now, let's see here. The difference is 1,200 gold. If you compare the gold laners, but
everywhere is 1,000 different.
Cool, even the roamers. Oh man. But if you take a look at Zara though, level 12 against level 10, maintaining the 2-level gap, that's big, right?
And 2,000 gold lead as well.
Throne of Ruin again. Oh, Traceless from Zara Egoist again. It's an attempt that just doesn't go their way. They get Pluto, but now the Dragon's coming in, and RX will not be able to survive this. One flash is all it takes, and they go on to Identity with a Petrify Super. Gorka baits out the quad shadow as he goes onto his BMI, placed on the purple buff.
Beautiful coordination yet again displayed by Virtus Pro, which leads to more ground to cover.
Garni, get this inside of the head of the players now. How would you feel when you're playing with Kupra and you completely whiff your sets for like 3 times in a row?
Turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah.
That's the sound of a Kufra missing 3 Tyrant Revenges, boys.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear moaning.
No, that would be my organic reaction.
Then I hope you hit all your sets.
I hope you never
I don't want
miss
to hear that.
a Tyrant's Revenge.
I don't want to hear that.
I wonder if XE does the same thing, and now the team's like, please, just
not so that we can win, just so that you can shut up.
But yeah, this is a 9,000 gold lead, 12-2.
Chet, how would you respond?
To that or to
no,
losing?
like if you don't hit your abilities,
Okay.
like
Similar to as mine, I believe. Yeah.
I mean, I don't do that.
What do you do?
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Because it looks like Virtus Pro with 10,000 gold lead here with the Lord marching up top. This is going to be serious damage.
Yeah, at least 2 base turrets, I believe, with 2 marksmen. It's hard to see 2 base turrets surviving this. And a Black Dragon as well. BDF already used up. Sorry, goes able to go for the chunk on Kazua's HP. Again, the Traces is beautiful away from it. Pluto in the midst of it all now has to flicker out, lose immortality. They're all still under the RWM as Waxer goes over the AOG, but now gets caught and lifted up for the Sky Piercer. Zaur up top. taking his turret down. That is RX! Fade away, Sour is godlike.
That's
the first.
That's a level 15 Yisunchin right there. 704, and Virtus Pro will apply more pressure.
Yeah. As expected, 2 base turrets, and Virtus Pro walks away very happy.
Yeah, that seems pretty GG, man. 11,000 gold here. Something about these teams, man, they win and lose quite fast, which does mean that both teams are very decisive. You can't give them any kind of room. They'll take it, and they will expand that just astronomically. How do I react when I don't get a set?
Yeah.
I don't know. I usually do.
You gotta remember, how do you respond organically?
Actually, now to think about it, something like Gani, but less.
Or more.
Or more. More safe for work. Okay. I'm like, come on, man.
Ah, so it's a
Like,
grunt. It's a grunt. It's a
yeah,
grunt.
like,
Okay.
Yeah, more, man.
So is this comebackable? Is this geekable?
Or I'll chat and be like, what are you guys doing? Comebackable, is it? We got to look at the items. Seeing that Kazooie is Hunter Strike with the War Axe, not super convincing.
Yeah, I think...
Actually, even the ad is only having an Oracle. That's it.
If they're able to delay to a 22-minute game, then maybe...
Yeah, just 10 more minutes.
More minutes, you know? But if not, then I don't see an angle, right? It's going to be a Fury Lord or Blaster. I don't think they can contest this Lord. Actually, take a look at the damage he's...
Yeah. Okay, he only has an Oracle. That's it. There's nothing else.
Oh man, look at Pluto cutting off the escape routes. Raging Sandstorm! And a Flick can read it out. The AOG use cancelled out. He's slain before he can even use it. The 2 frontliners. Oh my lord, Pat caught with a Petri. Almost a knock up. The Quad Shadow coming down with the Shadow Kill as well, but they're all grouped up together, so there's no damage. And Super Gorka with a blazing duet gets Kazooie down. VP have found their form back again. Game 2 was just them given a chance, it seems. Match point for Virtus Pro.
And again, like, they're very dominating. That's why, in my head, I think it's a 3-1. Game 2 is just a lapse of judgment. We all have that. We have one.
Yeah.
But then once that's over, you know, you get a can of Red Bull, re-energize, and then just come back strong.
And it feels like Virtus Pro were the ones who drank more Red Bull during the break. They are at match points, ladies and gentlemen.
What are chances that we might go 5 games again?
High. After seeing match number 1, LaFell.
I don't think so. But what if?
What if? Okay.
What if? That's a good series by them.
It was. Virtus Pro, if they're able to replicate what they did in game 1 and 3.
What if they replicate what they did in game 2?
Nah, okay. Then that, yeah, game 5 would be visible.
Okay. Well, indeed. What really went wrong here? Because I feel like the best to talk about is really the micro.
Yeah.
It's kind of like good and bad, right? Yeah. Good from Zaur, always escaping those engages. He's just bad at all of those engages, just whiff and whiff quite hard.
Yeah. I think for me, it's just an execution diff, right? Like, this is just my opinion, obviously, but I think VP are just better than Boostgate Esports individually, and that's why when you see a 50-50 draft, it should just go to VP. That's why when you saw the draft game 2, okay, even then, they were winning out in the early game. They were the ones actually doing better up until a certain point where the comeback happened.
Fair point.
I feel like step 1, let Kazooie farm. Because the green camps, that is something that over time, only the jungler will feel it. Every other role, they're like, dude, relax.
Yeah.
It was pawn again. But no, it does hurt, especially a Hayabusa.
Yeah, I mean, especially in the early game as well, where you can like do momentum, build momentum from then and there. But I think my personal like favorite in this game, it got to go to I want to say Gorga, but then the Yisun Chin. I think the Yisun Chin.
Zara, yeah.
Zara,
yeah.
Zara's pretty good too.
That's my
multiple
personal
tracelesses away from the. I mean, mechanically it was just clean, and again, another zero death performance for
Zara.
Zara Egoist.
I mean, like even in the video that we saw before the game started, they were just like showing all of the MVPs that he got. And he got a lot of them.
I believe you.
No, it was there.
We believe you, Lofel. We believe you.
It was there.
Lofel, we believe you. You don't need to show us proof. We believe you.
I'm convinced.
Let's look at the MVP by Real Me. You guys take this. I need a drink.
Who's it gonna be?
Who's it gonna
be? Z-A-U-R Egoist. Sour Egoist here on the Yi Sun Shin. Nothing too crazy, nothing too fancy, but it doesn't matter, right? Because this is all you need when you are on a Yi Sun Shin. It's all about consistency, stability.
920 GPM performance again from Zar. And yeah, 806, level 15, what, minute 11, I believe, right? So all according to game plan from Zar. You can see the highlight as well. They were just controlling the first turtle here. And it's just enough to build that foundation translated towards the mid game. We didn't get to see a late game, but it was enough for VP to get that game.
And again, in terms of this game, we got to talk about what it means to play fundamental, right? Number one, the obvious one is basically not making mistakes, but also number two is how do you win the economical league, right? It's really all about those resources, making it so that how do we get more gold and how do you get less gold with us doing the bare minimum, right? You don't do anything fancy. And that's what they do. They take those dream camps away and don't put themselves in a position that they can get caught, that they can die. The point of this fundamental is that the only one that died was Pluto. At the end, sure, Backup died as well, but all the while, it's just Pluto, meaning that they have been trained to the point where only you can die. The rest of us cannot. So if bad things happen, you have to be the sacrificial lamb. So it's good because they don't make mistakes and they know how to get economical advantage without sacrificing basically anything.
They're very efficient, right? In this game again, super efficient. They know where to rotate, when to rotate, and you mentioned Pluto being the front line. I agree. He was the spearhead in this composition. VP again just displayed clean game of MLBB, similar to game one. And even XC got, the Alice trying to perhaps
replicate what Badcott did.
Copy what Badcott did. Not a...
Yeah, this is why we said earlier, this is why only Badcott uses the Alice, because then you will compare.
And then you're like, oh, okay, it's not as
Never
good.
mind.
Even if you have a good performance, you're not going to have a bad COD performance in Seed,
So unless your name is Sanford, or Cramp,
or Vinuya, or CC Immune, all three work.
Yeah. This is also one of those games where the analysis is pretty short.
Yeah, there's not much to talk about. I mean, it was just
stomping.
It was pure MLBB. It was literally just pure MLBB from Virtus Pro. They controlled the lanes. It was fundamental MLBB. Cryo into green camp, into turtles, into lead, into kills. Bang.
The way you stop that is you have to have a dominating mid duel. And comes to the same question, Identity and Walker, you guys have to step up. And we can see that VP saw that weakness, where most of the bans towards Walker.
Yeah. It's basically a battle of Pluto saying like, okay, I'm gonna have more heroes than you. I played a global ban system in the ECA, I know how to flex, and we saw it here. They snatched away the Khalid. They were like, all right, let's go Khalid. What are you gonna go for? Went got the Kacha first. It's like, it's okay, it's ban all my heroes. I have a lot more heroes.
What's a healthy amount of heroes as a pro player, you think?
Global ban or normal?
No, without global ban.
I think 5 at this point.
Yeah, I was about to say 5. I think 5.
Yeah.
5.
More than that, great, of course.
Sure.
If you have only 3, you're bannable.
Cooked.
You're bannable.
Cooked. Yeah.
There you go.
Goal ban, I think
And if
minimum
you
10.
and if you only have 3, you have to take first pick. Because
Like first phase pick.
Yeah, meaning like you're the one that has to be the priority. And then your other team is like, but I want this, I want this. Like, do you want me not to have this hero?
That sounds like airline, dude.
Yeah. So there you go. 5.
5 heroes.
At least. More, better.
Better. Hero power, not just, oh, I can do this hero, but you need to be powerful on that hero.
So what do
Why are
we
you
talk
doing
about
this?
next?
Okay, never mind.
Now he expresses with his physicality. You know, like you know how you dance.
Yeah.
You show your emotions. Like
Yeah.
I am hungry.
Yeah.
Oh!
I'm not doing it. I know you're trying to make me do I'm not doing it.
I am not.
Shout out to Ariana Grande, though. That was a funny
Yeah.
one. That's funny. SNL, man. Funny.
I love SpongeBob.
I love
That's a strange segue, but I also love SpongeBob, dude.
I also love
Who's your favorite character in SpongeBob, brother?
I would have to say Gary.
Oh!
Gary
Good
the
shout.
snail.
Favorite
Good shout.
character. Why?
Because always in my head canon, he's the smartest one. And he's just plotting something.
The snail that says meow.
Yeah. There are a few episodes where you see Gary and you're like, there's more to the snail. But the marine biologists are saying not yet. The marine biologists is the creators.
Okay. Oh.
Not yet.
My brain is cooked, by the way. But you guys can check out Ace Craft.
Hey.
And hold on, where is it? Right here.
What is that, LaFell?
An SDG build around. Hold on.
Whoa.
I gotta make sure that the lighting is okay. Random skills, bullet deflection mechanics, and I would say the selling point, the retro cartoon style, all designed for a fast, skill-driven aerial combat. Jump into Acecraft now for some nostalgic fun.
I want to see.
This time I'm not gonna throw it. I'm too tired.
Whoa. There you go. Flies over to you. Download it now. It's 2-player co-op you guys can enjoy with your boys.
Yes, sir.
Or girls. And if you want to see more of your highlights, something that Backcot does before going to sleep is that you guys can head on over to MLBB Academy. It has been fully upgraded. Get personal weekly reports to understand your pacing, your strengths, and weaknesses, along with a complete match history. So every big moment is recorded. You can also rate the training topics and share your perspective, whether you're tracking stats or joining the conversation. MLBB Academy is where you watch matches and understand your growth in MLBB. Make sure you guys check it out at mobilelegends.com/academy. So what topic do we want to offer for the folks at home?
Well, SpongeBob.
What's your favorite character?
Yeah. Me?
What about,
Sandy?
Oh.
Sandy
Cheeks?
Yeah. Not bad, huh?
No, Squidward.
Squidward.
I relate most to Squidward.
You relate to Squidward.
I relate most.
I relate to SpongeBob.
Well, I relate to Patrick. Speaking of, the Friend Fest event shop is available till January 26th, I believe. Let's dive into the deep sea and explore underwater treasures. Participate in the undersea restaurant event to earn friendship coins and
Rip those
redeem
patties, nerd.
the Cyclops SpongeBob collab skin for free.
Ooh! Honestly,
I just want to pay
Patrick
for it.
has the best glue skin.
I agree.
And has the best skin.
100%.
Has the best SpongeBob skin, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Dude, I remember seeing that in GOTF.
That's
It was
so
Agro
troll.
Who played it.
Yeah.
It's so
funny.
stupid. Like, he looks so stupid, dude.
In a good way.
You're just like, oh, this is SpongeBob. There you go.
Yeah.
This one is SpongeBob.
But we're setting up because
I don't play Cyclops, so I'm like,
Yeah.
Cyclops.
should-
But it's a nice skin.
Should have more skins, you know?
Dude, Mr. Krabs Bane.
Oh,
easy one.
or Larry the Lobster.
Larry the Lobster. Oh!
Bane.
But Bane.
Okay, never
Because, like,
mind.
if Mr. Krabs Bane, he doesn't spit, but, like, just this, and then when he uses ult,
it's money.
No.
Krabby Patty?
Water, Pearl. It's Pearl.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you're so... That is actually genius. That is
They should
actually
hire
genius.
You. They should hire you.
Moontan, come on.
They should hire
Give me a
you.
call, man.
That is
Developer
actually...
team, call me a call.
I thought it would be Krabby Patty or money, but Pearl,
Or orange. Just
that's
Pearl.
an outplay.
Now you know he watches. We're going to be talking about the teams coming out because looking at them, looks like they are on stage. It really is just the pressure over to Boostgate. We saw it, like, it's rare to see a reverse sweep. This is not a reverse sweep, but meaning that things can happen, right? We don't know what happened during the break.
Yep.
Either a pep talk or the players just discover something, because it is very interesting. Every once in a while, after sorry,
Hey, bless you, man.
no, I'm reading my limit here. But yeah, after a game loss, roamers or junglers, they see something, and then they just tell the teams like, guys, I see what they're doing. You and you just stop this, and then we're good. Like sometimes the adjustments are just super small.
I think habits, right? Should be picked up. But man, oh man, it's 2-1. Will Boostgate be able to equalize here in this best of 5, or perhaps will Virtus.pro run away with another game win and just securing that final spot for M7 main stage?
Not sure, but what I do know is I'm a fan of the new referee outfit, man. Like,
you like it?
Yeah, they look classy, you know?
I think I can disguise
Yeah,
myself
I think you can actually.
as a referee.
Well, here we go. Map reveal. We have not gotten a single... Have we seen... Oh, we got Flying Clouds earlier. Never mind. We've seen all maps, but we've mainly seen Broken Walls and Dangerous Grass. All right, this is second Dangerous Grass of the series here. It was earlier in Game 2, and then now we have again.
This is going to be game 4, ladies and gentlemen. Will the drafts be similar to the previous one? Boostgate will take the blue side as Coach Fly Solo will take the red. And Coach says that here, we'll cook something up here for the first phases of the ban. It's going to be the Grok and the Arlet. So more focus on the enablers slash playmakers. Coach Fly Solo will limit a roamer himself. It's going to be the Kalea.
My mission is to protect lives.
4 roamers? Oh no, 3 roamers technically limited.
So it's the same route right now, right? Like, VP are just going to go for the Yuzong again if BGT don't. So BGT...
They should.
Very, very obvious choice. I think it's the Yuzong for... Oh! You're like, yeah, we know that's going to happen. We're not going to let it happen. We're just going to flex our hero pool. So
Hey,
what do you
but
play?
Eve, right? Eve, the Yuzong is out,
That's true.
right? Just
That makes
pick
a
up
lot
the
of
Eve,
sense.
And then
But then Yisun Shin.
I don't think...
bite the bullet, man. Bite the bullet.
No, but I think Eve is good against Yisun Shin, especially when there's no Yuzong. Like, usually Eve is just bad when there's a Yuzong. That's it, yeah.
Okay.
So, BGT. I think the Eve. Go ahead.
That's good. But they go in for the Gatot Gacha.
Sorry.
Okay, so this is a Eve with the Yisun Shin, right?
Should be.
Or do they go Eve Lapu?
But last time around, okay, they had Yuzong already.
Yeah, they had Yuzong, so they didn't want to pick up Eve.
Yeah.
They pick up Jusin. Here it would be a bit weird if they still go Jusin.
So I think the Yisun Shin and the Jushin makes
Right, we completely forgot about Sora.
Sora.
Sora Yisun Shin. Is a Sora the answer to Eve as well? Because VP just... Either Bober's? I don't think Bober's not comfortable on Eve. I think it's a really good pick.
I think I don't see how that works, because in RWM you don't move.
Yeah.
Right. So even though you can attack, you're kind of still fine.
There you go.
Hey. Okay.
Okay.
No.
I mean, again, they know each other better than we know them.
Yeah.
They are scrim partners, and they fight against each other on rank plenty of times.
This should just be a late Eve, no? Like, we were expecting it coming in the first phase. It didn't, so this should just be a Eve now. You see the juice in.
Yeah.
You get a lot of value there against the Gatot as well. You get a lot of value there.
Hilda.
Dangerous Grass, you're right. If they're expecting the Hilda and the...
Among the planes
All right,
exists the
Sorry,
equilibrium,
what was I going to say?
which
Hilda
I
and Pleat get mad. But yeah, Pluto's just going to flex his hero pool again.
Yep.
But I feel like this is just a direct approach,
Yeah,
right?
it's really
From
good.
Fly Solo. He doesn't really want to overcomplicate things. And Fly Solo, I think, definitely can limit the gold laners.
I wonder if he bans out the Valentina, because XC
That's a good ban.
already showed he can use Valentina against Sora.
Yeah.
I like that ban, right?
But again,
Balance,
I think we talk about this where Sora can just be flexing golden.
That's true.
You saw it.
I don't know if Super Gorka is comfortable on it. It's kind of like he's the opposite of Owl. He just wants to play gold.
There you go, Valentine.
Yeah. Good call on that. There are two big ultimates, and maybe that's what. Okay, that's why VP didn't want to go Yves Sora. It's because then Valentina gets so much value. So they just go Sora, Ys, and Shin, and then the juicing comes in, and then you see. All right, now we ban Valen. Okay. I see you fly solo.
Yeah, it just shows that they know each other so well. Yeah, maybe I need Red Bull.
You do need Red Bull, bro.
I do need
Red Bull
need Red
gives
Bull.
you wings, Lafel. You can
Dude,
fly.
I need wings. I want to fly.
You flew.
You literally flew from Malaysia to Indonesia. So.
Lapu ban.
Wow.
Lapu ban.
All right, they have Sora. My bad.
Yeah.
Ruby gets banned out. Really good choice there by BGT. Now this should be the proper game to go Ruby because they would have Eve and Ys and Shin.
I kind of want to respect the Claude. Because I feel like even if you have a winning matchup, it doesn't feel like it.
Isn't it too much? Isn't it too
Is it
greedy
too
to go
much?
Claude, Ys and Shin, and Eve?
We might see a Cho pickup though.
Cho gold?
Cho for VP for Pluto.
I think it should
This
just
is
be
Hilda.
Hilda. Yeah,
Hilda, okay. More direct, yeah. More damage as well. I like that.
Or you can you afford to skip the Hilda for now?
And then go for an EX.
Like basically just hope that XC will not pick up Hilda EXP.
Yeah, I think you can. If you really want to prioritize your gold laner, sure. Because the Claude technically works for BGT. You can deny it away. It is greedy, but if you're able to get a lead the way you have been able to in Game 1, Game 3, might as well, go full on greed. Oh, good call, Gani. They go Cho. Yeah. But this Cho gold, the Cho roam.
I think that's the flex. Yeah.
I think roll. Because again, Super Goku just has not used a fighter at all. So for BGT, seeing that that Cho, I think it is okay for them to go to the Claude, denied away from Super Gorka. Or I wonder if they want to. Yeah, I feel like Claude is the safest. I don't know if they want to go for something else, something like a Harif, something like a Granger or something.
Ooh.
And then when it comes to the EXP, what other divers that can deal with the Ys and Shin? Uranus?
Not really. I don't think
Esmeralda.
The carry.
Oh yeah, Esme.
This is why VP are still leaving their options open for the gold lane because you see the Uranus, and I honestly think this could still be carry, right? They can just go shred.
Yeah.
Obsidia. They locked in the Obsidia and the Uranus.
I don't like Uranus, but remembering their hero pool, that's the options that they have.
Yeah.
This is also the thing. 3 to 5 heroes, kind of easier to predict.
But why don't you like Uranus?
Maybe it's because I'm a roamer, and even if I'm playing mid, it's mostly support mids. I don't like selfish heroes.
I
Yeah.
stand by that. I can respect that.
Heroes. All right. VP. What's this last pick going to be? Is it going to be the carry for the Uranus? Do they need a bit more shred, if I'm being honest with you? Unless they snowball, then obviously the Eve and Ys and Shin can just get through.
Will it be fine if they use something like a Granger?
I think it's all right. Yeah, good call there. It's solid. You get the snowball. The team looks really good on the other side of the map. Eve, Ys and Shin, Cho, they get Prio, they get XP lane as well.
They have range.
This looks like it's going to be the closer, bro.
This, you feel it's going to be a
It's a good
3-1.
draft.
Yeah.
Although to be fair, it's a workable draft by both. I just don't like the Uranus, but that's more of a personal thing more than a meta thing,
I feel you, right? I mean, technically, the crowd control is quite minimal from the side of BGT.
Equal lineup rating, BGT and VP. 50-50, you know who that goes to. Well, over the course of the
Yeah,
3
probably
games.
VP. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, match point for VP. Can they end this now? Or will Boostgate make it so that we're going for 10 games for today? Welcome to the Land of Dawn.
I would love to see 10 games, man, because usually in MPO Indonesia, we get a max of 9 games. 3 matches, a best of 3. Yeah. So it has to be more than MPL.
I want it, I have been through 3 matches of best of 3s, but I've never been to a full
2 best of 5?
2 best of 5.
Really?
I don't think so. I forgot.
This is a way for the world to see us. Let the world see us.
Okay.
Let the world see the Land of Dawn.
But yeah, I mean, it's going to be, I think the approach from the side of Virtus Pro would somehow be similar to their previous game, right? Czar gets the space that he wants, get level 15 as soon as possible. and then create his mark. Same story with Egorka as well on this Granger. Will build the Sky Piercer later on though, so in a perfect world, the kills would be delivered towards Egorka after that Sky Piercer.
I would say right now it's already good for Boostgate. The fact that they're not losing the mid, they're not losing those green camps. So this is already a much better start for them. I feel like if they're fighting on even grounds, I think they can do it because Jushin can really do something. It's just that they gotta figure out a way how to do it with Bobber first.
Green camp attempt to take, but it just leashes for Zara, so he gets the clear quicker. And that's level 4 for Virtus Pro's jungler.
All according to plan here, if not better for Zara. Pathing-wise, Kazuya is finally level 4, has the ult in hand. It's still first bloodless here in potentially the final game. While we are waiting for the turtle up. Oh, there's action here in the mid lane.
Oh, good quad shadow landing there, but an instant flicker out before he can actually get knocked up. Sour Ego is on the turtle, but gets it reset. Boostgate have a chance.
Yeah, right now, Boostgate. I haven't seen Pluto on this show for a while. I know he's pretty good at it, but again, this is one of those heroes that we know, but it has been in the back burner for quite a while. Ooh. Now looking at the goal lane here, RX almost getting Super Egorka.
RWM locking him down. Kazue still able to escape. Mountain Shocker now. Sarigo is on purple buff though, however. Pluto's going to be taken out. XC first blood. Bat caught. An attempt to steal, but it will be XC who secures it.
That was so surprising. I can hear Al say, what?
Yep. I think she assumed that Kazue was still around. That's why she's like, whoa.
Yeah, the guy was so low. He's just like, can I farm? I want Sky Piercer.
You guys got it.
Yeah.
This is not an ideal early game though. Might go for more.
Yeah, with the Chikundo and the Shunpu. Beautifully done. Identity caught in the bad spot, but Badcott is unable to get the Heaven's Wrath on him.
Yeah, right now, I would say, hold on, AOG.
Cool, Purify.
Nice Purify out. Not just from the AOG, but also the quad. Oh, actually, the quad should have landed. Never mind.
And again, like, one different thing already, who's are winning the lanes. Like, talk about winning individually.
Yep.
Yeah, this is not ideal, definitely for Virtus Pro. You know, but Boostgate, they are controlling most part of the map, and Pluto has been not doing well on this jump.
The Obsidia also, man, the Hanabone really stops him from dashing. Pluto, we might have a hole in his game, and it's maybe the Cho 0-3-0 start.
I mean, like, here's the thing. He's more of a macro roamer than really a catcher, right? That's why I was kind of surprised when he picked up the Cho. I thought he was just going to use it as a zoning tool instead of going for those catches. And I think he really should stop playing towards his own play style.
That's why we thought of the Hilda.
Yeah, true. Especially going up against again a Tushin. Pluto should, you know, be more controlled.
He shouldn't be caught that much, honestly.
True, you know. Yeah. But let's see here. Will they be able to recover? Because Boostgate here, if they are able to maintain this sort of gap, you know, play clean MLBB, that best of 5 full game, we might see it.
Yeah. Okay. So right now, Boostgate with about 2,000 gold lead here. And Super Egorka at this time actually not having the best of times. Boostgate, I'm worried that with... Oh, hold on. Gets a kick in.
Great way the dragon, and that's a kill for Frida Bober. We might have to apologize to Pluto right after saying all that.
Hey, we cursed, we blessed him.
Yeah, that's 100% intentional. Sour Ego gets the turtle.
This is us just forcing out his max potential out early.
We were not familiar with your game, Pluto.
He was just...
Kazue. Quad Shadow lands on Super Egorka with a Shadow Kill as well. Has the Quad Shadow! What? Super Egorka tried to cancel out the Shadow Kill, but cannot find the right time to do so.
He spent the Flicker as well, so that's value. More value for Boostgate Esports. He will sacrifice their turret top, not even. Right? Still able to clear that one, but... Boostgate, again, now... all they need to do is just funnel gold towards RX.
Yeah. That's a turret though, at least for Badcon. So it did come in later than expected, but they got it. They got the trade. It is a trade, however, also for the Obsidian. All right.
So for Bluesgate, this is definitely a good game. This time they are 4-1.
Yes.
In terms of the scaling, it's actually looking quite good. Very good. The only thing is we got to look at the itemization. It actually does look like the second item Sky Piercer is on Kazui's path here. And that should be completed in 2 more minutes.
With how the game's going, it looks like the Sky Piercer is going to be big for Boostgate Esports, just like it was in game number 2.
Yeah, this goes on. We might legit go for 5 games. Damn. Wildcards that are the final day, going all the way.
Both teams really not wanting to back down, knowing that just one more slot to the main stage of M7 here in Jakarta, Indonesia. But yeah, 6 minutes in here. Virtus Pro hovering around their own jungles.
XC is right there. Zari goes in for Mana Shocker, baits out the Purify away. The Dragon and Flicker combo right onto Identity, but is able to flick around, and now the RBM catches them, but the Hunter Bone locks Sour Ego is down. Super Gorka lifted out the AOT from Wachter as well. Now it's back out with the Heaven's Wrath, but RX gets away. Flicker in. Good dodge from RX. Boostgate Esports have just outplayed Virtus Pro.
That was concerning. Virtus Pro, they went in on the fight 5v4. That, back was still tough, but they committed to a fight, which is uncharacteristic.
Gentlemen, game 4 here, it looks like Boostgate is having quite a good time. If this continues, goes all 5 games. Witchers Pro having a flawless run in wildcards. There's potential they don't even make it through.
Remember the quote from Pluto, if you lose in wildcard, it's on us. Now, is it really going to be the case?
And we're going to be looking at the instant replay here. And a lot was expanded onto Axie. Pluto, even though he got the kick in, but moving forward, yeah, it was blocked by Wachter, whether he realized it or not. He was body blocking that Granger, making it so that Identity can survive. And the fact that Identity survived there really cost them, it enabled them to win.
It was really valuable, right? Again, Virtus Pro, they gotta hold their horses here. They can't take unnecessary fights, especially when the formation or the teammate is not ready. Say Sora top.
Yeah.
Definitely not ideal, but a minute here for the First Lord. Sky Piercer already for Kazue.
By the way, gentlemen, now I realize, now I know why I got that first pick.
Why?
Remember our conversation how Virtus Pro is aiming to make sure that Wachter doesn't get to play? And remember we were talking about hero pools 5 and 3?
Yeah.
And then if you have a low hero pool, you will be the first pick. There you go. Now it makes sense.
Yeah. The thing is though, Wachter, it's crazy that Boostgate still stick to it despite having some weird performances from Wachter here and there, right? So I think that was mainly the concern for us after seeing the Gata, because Gata makes sense. It's just Wachter earlier went 1-7, if I'm not mistaken.
So again, Virtus Pro, they gotta play this cleanly. And wait, Egoist is level 12. Very different YSS here.
Yep. And I would say different from Backup as well. He's not really setting up. He's there as the assassin, right? He's there as the killer.
Is Sora just a bad apple?
Oh my goodness! Crazy reactions from RX, reacted to the Jiku no flicker, and then it is Boostgate who gets the advantage. Great dash away there, and you can see the frustration on Pluto earlier in the player cam.
And this is what they've been doing, right? After getting a win, doing interesting things during the draft. Should have been Lancelot, pick up a CEO. Should have been a Hilda, picks up a Joe. Quite a lot of questions here when it comes to the drafts coming in from BP.
Yeah, they are definitely, I think, underestimating their opponents.
Yeah. Which is weird because they are scrim partners.
True.
Maybe because they're scrim partners, they feel, all right, we're better.
Yeah. Well, now, Boostgate is about 5,000 gold ahead. Don't think they can end it now, but maybe they can get 2 inhibitors.
With this gold lead, with this momentum, definitely might take a couple of base turrets down, and Game 5 is in the horizon. Virtus Pro, will they be able to find the recovery? And remember, game 2, Obsidia was one of the heroes that got BGT that game, and seems like it's their identity.
Hey, shout out to identity.
RWF. Oh my god, the combo is massive. The way the Dragon locks him down, but it's RX who gets taken out now. Pluto still able to survive. Zar Ego is looking for the re-engage. All turrets stay intact. It's just RX who was taken.
The only player that needs to be taken down got down by Virtus Pro. So now they have breathing room. They managed to defend their base turrets, and they're still in it.
That was huge coming in from back on. Maybe he was just conditioning us the entire time, playing with the lightning form, and then it's like, all right, let me show you my cloud form.
Yeah, that was important for him. That's the combo that we keep on seeing, right? Even from Owl. When the sets worked, it was those ones.
Very momentum based. And 12 minutes, that's a peculiar one.
Don't think you should commit to that. Yeah. Pluto might get caught.
Hunter there. Oh my god, Pluto gets caught by the Hunter and can't dash anywhere. Now Badcot's also caught as well. This is really bad. Bober gets taken back down. Has to use the RWM desperately. XE will fall, so at least Super Igorka gets the Sky Piercer stack, and VP. Can they? No, I think they might not be able to defend. Boostgate Esports.
They have a minion wave.
They
deal
do.
with.
Yep. No shadow kill, but do they have enough? That's a wave clear, but there's another wave coming down as well. Pluto's going to be respawning in 5 seconds. The Punch out to the back line. Now the Hunter Bone as well! Boostgate Esports against all of the predictions forces game number 5 out of Virtus Pro.
Dude, shout out to whoever said we need 2 slots from wild cards, because only here in wild cards, man, we've seen this kind of intensity from both teams. How long has it been that we see a series legitimately go all the way? And twice in one day.
Twice.
Yeah, I mean the top 2 from Group A and the top 2 from Group B really just show, again, just giving all out. And yeah, it's just like match 1, we will get to see a game 5.
Folks, we were assuming Group B was the group where we were going to see the 2 teams to make it to main stage. Guangzhou Gaming started off really good. If it was a best of 3, they would have made it 2-0. Here, it's the same story. If it was a best of 3, it would have been VP, but it's a best of 5, and man, have the tables turned.
Maybe that's the hidden blessing. Everything has a silver lining. Group A, everyone had to try their very best, right? In comparison to Group B, it was smooth sailings, right? So maybe because they went through hell and back in Group A, that prepared them much better for this match. So, ladies and gentlemen, if anything, for you guys at home, if you guys are going through trouble right now, you don't know. Maybe that's the setup for you to get a W.
I am currently speechless with the situation here. Keep in mind, folks, we want to remind you the caster's prediction, at least for the English, was a 3-0 unanimous decision for VP.
And we actually talked this behind the scenes. Does this mean that we're going to curse them?
Oh, my vote for MVP. Gotta be Kazooie, right? It's gotta be Kazooie. Or RX. I think RX. If we're talking about MVP.
I'm thinking about it real hard.
Yeah.
I think everyone deserves it. Honestly, like, it wasn't really
wasn't
like
a
a one-man show. It wasn't like
wasn't.
Game 2. Game 2 was clear Kazooie. This one was...
I hear even the guys like, yeah, we don't know.
I honestly have
Let the system decide.
Don't use the in-game system. God.
You know what? Let's give it to RX. Let's give it to RX.
Sure, RX.
RX.
We reacted to it, the Hunterbone lockdowns, RX here.
Yeah.
Sure.
And I would say this performance on Obsidian much better than the one he used before.
Game 2.
Yeah.
But it was still a win. 100% win rate on Obsidia. Is
RX.
Obsidia secretly the best gold laner in the game?
Or just need the right person to use it.
Maybe.
If you have RX, I guess the Obsidia is the best pick of all time. Tezet knows it.
Underrated pick indeed so far. At least the series, right?
Yeah.
Underrated.
I mean, like, this is the only series we've seen it.
True.
Right?
I mean, you can't miss the Hunabone.
So,
You can't miss it, brother.
game 5, just bring out the comforts. Backcut, bring back the Alice.
Or Arlet or Yuzong.
They're always going to get banned. I don't see Arlie going to get through.
No Cho. No.
No Cho.
That was a tough.
Sorry,
tough
Pluto.
watch.
But no Cho, I think.
No,
Yeah.
I feel like it's our fault.
It's our fault. How is it our fault?
When we criticize him, he got a good pick.
And then,
And then we never doubted him again.
and then
And then look what happened.
fair enough.
Sometimes the players should really want us to doubt them.
Yeah.
Because that's when they shine. And this is the MVP brought to us by Real Me. It's RX. If anything, he is super consistent, man. Doesn't matter if he's using a fighter, a marksman, an Obsidia. This guy's the real deal.
Yeah, that reaction from him to dodge the Jikundo flicker was beautiful. Beautiful from RX. I ask for forgiveness, Boostgate Esports. I was not familiar with your game.
They were hiding it from us.
They were.
Eh.
Where was this?
I personally doubted the Uranus pick. You also mentioned.
I like it. We hate Uranus.
I mean, like, we predicted it, but
we hate it.
Yeah. But then, I think, again, Silent MVP goes to XE as well. He was just
yeah, honestly.
just zoning, providing information. And Gorka, awkward.
Yeah, frustration. Look at that. And, bro,
Yeah,
I think so expressive.
I think it's like, you know what? This skin is great and all, but it doesn't have a BMI. Yeah.
And I think that's the end. I mean, here, it really looked like the front to back was going to be beautiful. The RWM there, but it was walked away from it.
It was on walkthrough, man, because the kick connect. But again, I don't know whether he intentionally did it or not, but he just body blocked most of the damage.
The bullets, yeah.
And that's how they basically won.
This was a relief, a signs of life, but they failed.
That was a big mistake.
Yeah,
Right,
towards it.
This was the end of the game, yeah. So it all started off with that Way of the Dragon that Pluto just
Purified
went
out
for
of it.
randomly, yeah. And it was Exy, even if he did purify it, Exy's just like, bro, really?
I'm a Uranus. I'm a walking sentinel.
4 members out, too much to handle.
So yeah, this is what happens as the day gets longer and longer. Your decision making will start to suffer.
That's actually true. Because they've been here all the way from match 1. They were watching match 1.
Wow.
We were here since match 1.
We were here since like 3 hours before match 1. Because we had to stand by, yeah.
My throat is losing it.
Your throat
is losing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I think yesterday I already caught something.
You caught? Really?
Yeah. I was feeling sick, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh well.
Oh well.
You know what it is? It is what is it?
Yeah.
That's
It
his
is
line.
what is it?
It is what is it?
Yeah. So either ways, VP it feels so weird to say. VP, lock in the traps. Don't go for any.
I thought game
funniness.
2 was enough for them to like, all right, Boost Skater, actually, we can't beat them if we, honestly though, I really thought this game was 50-50. And then you saw the execution, and clearly when they're not comfortable, it's visible, dude. It is very visible.
Let's talk about this. Backcut actually didn't look all that great on Sora.
Yeah.
Pluto didn't look great on the Joe. And Super Gorka. Out of all the games he's played today, I forgot he was there.
This game.
Yeah.
When he was using Cloud, he makes his presence known.
Yes.
When he was using the Granger, he was avoiding everything.
Yeah, I understand here, and it was pretty much a tough game for Super Gorka, knowing going up against Hayabusa. There's Wacton that got that gacha as well. And RX, man, on the Obsidia. Such an underrated hero, I feel like. Such an underrated hero.
The Obsidia?
The Obsidia.
Honestly, in ranked games, it really does feel very snowball-ish. And I feel like you said, with the Yusin Shin, Obsidia is also one of those heroes. If you have a good team that can actually give you some kind of space so that you can free hit, that's good because it's very hard for Obsidia to free hit. But either ways, we're about to go into the last game. We're going for a break, allowing Boostgate as well as VP to have their final meeting to really discuss what's going to happen. We're going for a break, but when we return, it will be the final game of the wildcards.
Yeehaw.
He has been slain. An enemy has
Realme 15 Pro M7 official gaming foam.
Fairy games. Spend, play, and win.
Are your M4 World Champions, winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up right now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and now this is going to be the final game between a Virtus Pro going up against Boostgate. And here's the thing, this is the real reality here. It's just one game away. Even though people keep saying that VP had an amazing time here in wildcards, it won't mean anything if they lose this last one. And Boostgate, here's the thing, they thought a lot in scrims. Imagine if they win this one. What kind of taunting will happen here?
That's true, dude.
That's
And,
crazy.
I mean, we were here as the players were walking in. Boostgate came in a bit late, and we could hear their chant earlier. Boostgate, hey, they sound good. They sound like they got the momentum, and they
Morale
truly
is
do
high.
have the momentum. Tempo is on their side.
Definitely, right after that, I guess a convincing win.
The question here. Wildest wildcard, are we witnessing the best wildcard stage in recent MLBB history? Yes, 100%.
Yes, there's
100%.
no debate. There's no debate.
No.
What would have been, like...
Nothing comes close.
Both 5 games?
No, I feel...
Just the Guangzhou Gaming
Exactly.
versus
That series
Zone
itself.
series itself is boom.
All by itself, not even considering
Yeah.
Boostgate against VP. Yeah, no debate. not even close. I don't even remember the other wild cards. That's how big of a difference it is.
Yeah,
That's true.
And most of the wild cards, it was a Malaysian team winning that he doesn't remember. Yeah, exactly. So it's like
it's not that many, you know.
Exactly. It was just SMG dominating, Homeboys dominating, Lil Gun dominating M5.
Yeah.
Different story. It's match 1, 3-2. Match 2 confirmed. We will get to see a best of 5 as well. And Mirko mentioned, if it's a best of 5, Virtus Pro has an edge. If it's a best of 1, maybe then now it's a best of 1. Guess what?
Oh, I mean, like the biggest thing is that we say for best of 5 it should be good for VP, because if they make any silly mistakes, they can fix it. But what if they keep doing it again?
Yeah, maybe if the ego is in their name is also too much in the game, then we'll see a different side of VP. Because again, all of us, and I believe most of y'all as well, predicted a 3-0 from VP.
Yeah, and now we're looking at top 5 pick heroes here. Zushin Hayabusa still ranking at the top. And I feel like with today, Gato Kacha has entered the top 5 as well, because I believe he was not in the top 5 before.
And also, if you take a look at the win rate, it's 67% on that Eve.
Yeah.
6-7. But man, oh man, it's
I'm getting too old for this.
It's fair, It's been a long. It's a fair day.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, But yeah, Eve again, right? I think this needs to be looked at, especially for the final game.
The thing is, the Eve has lost games the last 2 games.
No, here's the thing.
Wait, so
Let
it was
me just say,
higher.
even Boxia have a curse. Every important game
Oh my
in
lord.
MLBB championship history.
Isn't that mainly just for Onyx and Kai?
No, like
Okay.
no, not just them. Like let's say let's say MPL, right? There's always a Boxia they'll get caught in that bush.
God dang it, man.
And then something happens. Like it's more on Boxia rather than Eve. Because there are times that Eve is just not meta and you just don't know pick it up. Boxia is usually hovering around the meta. But something about these 2 heroes, man. In MLBB competitive history, when it's clutch time, they're anti-clutch.
What is it, Gani? What is it with these 2 heroes, man?
Gotta text my boy, Kai.
And Sans, because Eve
Boxia
was M5 Grand Finals, dude.
True. Ouch.
What's up with that? What? Yeah, now that you bring it up, it's actually like,
It's a thing. It's a thing. The curse thing.
Yeah. I think there's one very passionate fan that really hates Boxia. Just
back in Malay?
No. Anywhere, it doesn't matter. Just put some kind of mumbo jumbo on the hero so that no matter what, when it's time, when it really matters, just doesn't work out.
Yeah, definitely needs to be looked upon.
Yeah, right now we're looking at a player head-to-head here. It's amazing how Zaur still has 20 average KDA. That's insane. 86% team participation. Average GPM, almost 100 ahead of Kazui.
Keep in mind, he lost 2 games here in this series, and he's able to just collect crazy numbers. He lost on that Yisunchin early on as well, so let's see here the recovery. Again, Boostgate, their morale is high after, forcing a game 5, but they gotta keep their heads low. Gotta stay composed. Don't want to get ahead of themselves.
Yeah.
And Virtus Pro, I think the draftsman needs to be more sharp.
I don't want to be a guy that goes like, expression-wise, but we did see this in Game 5 as well for GZG versus Team Zone. Zone were in the zone. They were locked in. They were so happy. They were excited to get into Game 5. Guangzhou Gaming didn't look that way. Virtus Pro, I see signs of that. Pluto, he doesn't look all that excited coming into Game number 5. Zaur Egoist as well. Bober, the guys that usually are smiling before the game. Frustration starting to build, and for Boostgate, they're happy. I guess because they're coming in as underdogs here. You're thinking, hey, most of the world think we're not gonna get through.
That's the tough thing about being winners, man. The bigger you are, the harder you fall.
That's
true. Once you suffered that loss, You kind of don't know where to go from there.
Wait, is this the first time VP
Yeah.
takes blue? This is the first blue VP. Yu Zhong first pick could be the option here, but they banned out the Yves, so maybe it's not the Yu Zhong. What are they planning to go for here? Sora. Also, still up. Bad Con has lost both.
I think they're okay with picking up the Jushin because they banned on the Eve, right?
So that's an approach, you know, the Jushin first pick option for VP. Let's see, Tezet, what will be the last ban here for BGT? We got Sora, there's Jushin, and it seems like it will be the Jushin. So no Eve and Jushin. With that, what will they prioritize here?
So now we're going to be looking at the Lunox, Kimmy's.
Kimmy's, yeah.
So what is it going to be? Do VP take the Gata Kacha away? Do they try to
I
say
would
like,
consider.
yeah, right? Because like BGT, they've gone for Gata, but Sora and Yu Zhong are the only two heroes with 100% ban or pick rate in 37 games. Yu Zhong.
Yeah, so far, Sora, yeah, like I said, the only two heroes with 100% ban and pick. These two are really shaping out the meta at this point. So now BGT, I wonder, because they are going to have Red Tree, save the Valentina pickup later on. Or just make sure you get a prio mid, something like a Luna, something like a Kimi here. And the Gatot, of course.
I like those options. It's gonna be the Hayabusa first though, so securing an assassin alongside the Gatot Gacha. It works wonders for the side of BGT. Seems like this Gatot Gacha, and yeah, they want to replicate that approach.
This should be the Lunox and the Yi Sun Shin then for Virtus Pro, right?
Yep.
It could also be the Lancelot if you want to play it really, really safe, but I think that's a bit too safe here. You need some more range with the Lunox. Lunox will be great, again, against the Hayabusa. You see many mid laners just go for Lunox just because of the survivability. You also take it away from Boostgate. The thing is, though, Boostgate can still go for Kimmy.
Yeah.
Which is annoying. It's gonna be the Garak, though. I forgot about the Garak completely.
Pluto has used 5 different heroes this entire series.
Yeah. He's played a different hero every game.
Yeah.
Wow.
Starts with the Hylos. I already forgot what was the second one. Was it the Khalid?
I think second one was the Hilda, actually.
Hilda, and
Second,
then the Khalid, and then the
Cho,
Cho.
and then Agrok.
Agrok, yeah.
Very versatile.
He's playing like it's a global ban.
Yes, he forgot. And then he's looking at his team, he's like, why you guys keep using this again?
No, it's a challenge to himself, I guess.
I wonder if they pick up the Lunox or Kimi here and then just ban the other one.
Yeah. I feel like that should be the case.
I would prefer the Lunox, I don't know why.
Yeah.
It's more reliable. There's more, it's
I agree.
reliable
Less
damage.
vulnerable.
Oh, I did not see this.
Wow.
Yeah, me neither. This is a very interesting Game 5 pick. It's a make it or break it, you know, when everything is on the line.
And you pick it red 3.
Yeah.
And it's a mid Selena as well.
I mean, like, unless VP like really knows that Game 5 we will see a Selena, I don't see why they needed to pick it up this early. But at the same time, Boostgate has earned our respect when it comes to drafts and everything they've shown on stage. At this point, we're just gonna trust.
We have to. They took VP. A lot of us, most of us considered VP to just steamroll through everybody in wildcard. The fact that BGT have taken them to a full 5 games, you gotta respect BGT. They're the real deal, man.
Definitely already impressive reaching the stage. But, you know, the big question, which we will get the answer later on, will they be able to close this one out? It's going to be the Ruby ban. Very sensible. You have a Hayabusa, you have Selena, basically 2 assassins. You do not want to face a Ruby. Again, now with this, they need range, so I think they're eyeing on a Granger pick potentially.
Your team is banning.
For the side of BGT.
I don't think they want to go. Do they want to go Granger against a Yu Zhong and Grok?
It's tough.
Yeah.
Or Claude if they want, you know. Hero that can also dive.
Claude,
mobility.
Yeah, Claude makes a bit more sense. They actually are the ones to ban out the Kimmy here now. Yeah, obviously because they picked up the they ban out the Ruby as well.
But going up against Lunox, that is a very interesting perspective here.
Yeah. I think Lunox is still great.
Yeah.
I think it's actually better than the Kimmy.
Yeah, no, I agree because the Kimmy, the Ogi Shadow Kill can still track her. The Brilliance, though, that's going to be annoying.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Last ban for VP. What is it going to be? Is it going to be the Claude ban?
They should be able to locate that Claude ban here.
Or just open both so that Super Gorka can get either carry or Claude. Because at this point, I almost feel like Super Gorka wants that Claude. Like he needs a confidence boost.
He needs a comfort pick.
So ban like what, the Arlet or like the EXP? Oh,
Arlet's already banned out.
So
Lapu? Oh,
Esmeralda.
Okay, so
Esmeralda.
wait,
What are they gonna pick up?
So they don't want to go Lunox. Is it the Kadena?
Yeah.
I think it might be Kadena.
Yeah, I think it's a Kadita as well.
Yeah,
because
there's-
the moment they banned out the Higher, I was already thinking like,
Yeah, because you already have Lunox. Why would you ban Harith, Esme, Uranus? This is a Kadena for Bober. And then the Claude for Super Egorka, BGT. Do they read it out? What do they go for?
They have to take this Claude. Oh, but I think they just want to default to Obsidia. That's the problem.
I think so. I think they've won 2 games here in a best of 5. All 2 games that they've won have been on Obsidia.
So keep the gold lane, right? Maybe go for another pick. Lapu. Yeah, just lock in the fighter.
Wow, they go and pick it up first. All right.
They open their cards.
All right. It has to be Kadena Claude now. It has to just be Comfort.
If they don't pick that up.
Wow. Surprising. Very surprising.
Like at that point, you know when Pluto said if they lost, it's on them. Yeah. If you don't pick up, you know what? Fine. Kadena swap out with I don't know,
Lunox. They can still make it work.
Lunox. Yeah. But like, I feel like Super Gorka needs that Claude.
Yeah, and if they do actually go Lunox, just why ban Esme, Harith, and Uranus? Just that's the question that we're gonna have right now. It does look like it's set up for Kadena.
Oh, maybe.
It's a Claude and Lilia.
I don't know.
Why
I don't know about
though?
Lilia.
Yeah.
I really don't know about Lilia. But let me just say, maybe this is Boostgate knowing what they know, thinking that we know that they know that Kadena is coming. That's why the Selena. So you open up the map. So you know where the Kadena is coming from. So maybe that's why they picked this up to be like, I dare you to pick it up.
Yeah, with the bush control taken over when there's a Selena. It's going to be tough for the Kadena. It's going to be the Sora.
Lord, it was
so 100% still banned for a pick.
Oh my, dude, I just never expect the Sora to be left open all the way
all this
here.
way,
So, yeah, that's the no-brainer choice. Like, it's open all the way here.
A quick refresher, though. Game 5, match 1, there was a Lilia pick as well.
Exactly.
It did not work well for the team.
Lilias have not done well, folks.
Outcome-wise, at least.
Outcome-wise.
Is it weird to say for the final game here, like, my call is, I don't know about this.
Yeah.
Well, either ways, ladies and gentlemen, this is the kind of game where both teams, they want to say, I came in with no regrets. This is the final draft that will be having on that wild card stage. This will be the final game that they will be playing here to determine whether they get onto the main stage or this will be the final showing of them here in Jakarta for M7.
One more step, one more round between these two. Let's see who will take it.
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a game of momentum here, right? So whoever gets a good start is just going to snowball.
Goodness. What a gank early. Pitch priority used up by Bad God. He cannot deal with it. Kazue with the pathing. Beautifully done again by Boostgate Esports at the start.
I really say this, but I'm just like, you know what? Called it. Some kind of early aggression is going to come true.
Uh-oh. This is already somehow Boostgate's transition, right? That's the early rotation. That's the threat that the Selena also can bring to the table as well. But XC and as well as Kazue, what a read. Now, Selena has a Season Hunter, so it will help during turtle takes or potentially later on lore takes. And that should be they should keep tabs on this.
Blackter's getting whacked by the Lilia. But he's still doing good. He's still able to survive without using the Revitalize. So that's always a good sign. Especially considering right now, Virtus Pro are the ones that have to start rotating into the bottom lane to help Bad Cop to get level 4. Because right now, XC is going to get level 4. Bad Cop's still quite far from it.
Yeah, I think this is a good idea, right? Making it so that conditioning that you're not going to be too worried about your side lanes, and this is the strength of EECA, their side laners, the gold lane, the EXP. So the fact that you go for a level 2 gank on that Haya, it really disrupted the tempo.
Bad con trying to get level 4 and gets punished for it. Again, Boostgate Esports, they're neutralizing the Yuzong so well.
Boy, this is not looking too good for Virtus.pro. They got the kill, they got the neutral objective, and Kazuya is on a 2-kill stat. This can lead to an upset.
Gentlemen, let me ask you this question. Before we even start the series, I asked you guys, what is the case for Boostgate to win this one? You guys had different answers, and we're seeing both of them on display. Like, are you satisfied with your own analysis and then now seeing what's been transpired?
I think so, you know. Gani answered first saying simple, and I think they won with simple.
Yeah.
But now in game 5, they went crazy.
Yeah.
Definitely Loco and doesn't really look too well for the side of Virtus.pro. Boostgate Esports, I thought the lead would be more. Oh, the combination.
Black Shoes already used up. Pluto able to flicker out, has the tech charge still, as that's Wactor jumping onto Zar. Egos with the taunt. Again, it's Exy with the jump in forward. That's a tech charge landing on one. Just Wactor. That's Zar still able to take the orange buff. Blacktop jumps in, but Kazue goes in for the quad shadow. Zar able to get the kill on Exy, and we are all back to even. Kazue knocked up, has to use the shadow kill. We'll have the quad shadow back out, and he will be able to escape as Zauer goes for the green cap here.
Oh, but look at this. Boostgate, they don't stop. They keep on harassing Zauer. This time, I think it's the only time that he's really having real trouble farming in his own jungle. He has trouble before farming, but not in his own jungle here. And yeah, Boostgate, this is how you deal with a supercomputer.
I like that.
Right?
Yeah.
Introduce a virus or just overload it that it can't operate anymore.
It's really tough here, but you can see here Virtus.pro trying to somehow recover, looking for compensation as well. You can see the gold is practically at an equilibrium, as we are going to see another potential big fight here in the second neutral objective. BGT, more control on the river, so they're taking their time here. It seems like Virtus.pro, they're saying, you know what? Have the second newt, we'll look elsewhere.
Yeah, there's no real reason for them to contest there because, again, Boostgate have already gotten the rotation earlier. Exy was able to rotate very, very quickly, and they didn't have mid-prio. Plus, again, Selena, when you have it, it's so easy to go. Oh my god, I thought the Abyssal Arrow was going to land at Pluto, able to go for some damage. Just relieving pressure off of Super Gorka. Great dodge on the Abyssal Arrows. And great rotation back to the bottom lane by Exy.
Yeah, honestly, hold on, it's not over.
Traceless into the Mountain Shocker, Flicker out for Identity, but now he still is able to get the reset on time. Zar Ego is trying to run away with the help of the Petrify coming in from Badcon. They're able to disengage. Heaven's Wrath coming down as Exy gets away, but Pluto won't be fortunate enough to do the same thing. Identity with no Flicker gets punished as well.
Wow, that's a very, very important kill for the side of Virtus.pro. It's a roam for a mid lane, so the value is definitely there for Virtus.pro. You can see, though, RX is still deathless. They gotta find a solution here from the side of Virtus.pro. We know what RX can do on this Obsidia. Game 2, Game 4, and possibly Game 5. And already a turret, right? A structure top lane taken down already. So that's, again, not a good sign for the side of Virtus.
Oh my goodness, solo kill!
Oh my god.
Badcon is having a bad game. Exy. Wow.
Dude, I didn't thought this would be the case, but it looks like Virtus.pro, they might have not trained enough for this best of 5, because it does look like they're getting quite tired here. Right? Like, in this extended fight, Boostgate looks so fresh. They look so ready.
Yeah.
While Virtus.pro, you can see the stamina dropping.
Exhaustion starting to hit. Tech charge canceling the AOG. Able to get him a kill. Bober finally on the board now, but the Quad Shadow will land on him. He has a Black Shoes. He has the rest of the team backing him up. Badcon might have to just play a cover Yuzong, which is always tough to do.
Yeah, and all the while, Exy is just free farming 1, 1, and 3. Oh, we're just waiting for this hero to get a skin.
Likewise, brother. It does seem like Virtus Pro is not here.
Good flicker out. Badcott did not use the Petrify just yet. The Abyssal Arrow goes wide. Kazue's looking for the angle again. Badcott needs to go for it. Bober with the Purify out with the Black Shoes as well. Now, can they time it in time? The Abyssal Arrow goes again wide. And Kazue gets enough space to go for the Retry. Out-retrying our Egoist. Badcott with the Furious Dive. Almost getting caught by the Abyssal Arrow.
Great take control, take over from the side of Boostgate. They were able to take the turtle, and Virtus Pro could not find anything on the board there in that fight. So Boostgate again, just harassing already in the jungles, and they're looking to free up space for RX yet again. He's got to play more calm here. Keep in mind 75 seconds on that spell. So I'm not seeing RX going for fights just yet, unless there's a clear, cover. But Kazue, that's a Sky Piercer.
Yeah, that's his own special power spike.
Yeah.
All of a sudden we have that item. He just becomes a different kind of Hayabusa. It went from like a green belt all the way to a black belt, man. And yes, just the black belt system. Just more you know.
I mean, yeah. Usually when Kazue gets a Sky Piercer, you can see him be more active, increase the killer instincts, I gotta say, in game. So yeah, gotta be careful here. Virtus Pro, they're definitely behind here, and it feels like they're crumbling, Murgo. They're starting to lose control.
That could have been real bad. Nano Shocker lands on Wactor. But he's A-okay. He's got that catcher that can take those shots. Somehow, Virtus Pro are still only just 1,000 gold behind. I thought this would be more.
Yeah, I mean, like considering the amount of denials that Boostgate has been.
Perfect turtle.
Yeah.
2 turrets over 1.
We gotta see who has the most gold here, because it has to be Super Gorka.
Yeah. Either him or Zaur, or both. I think, yeah, for Boostgate, it's definitely on Kazue. 3-0-0.
Right now, look at this. Kazue is also looking for an opportunity. Same as Xe. Oh!
Tech charge on all 5 by Pluto. Xe in the back line doing the same thing now. Brings our Egoist into the midst of it all. But the Petrify will lock 2 members down. Super Gorka gets a massive blazing duet. And now it's a re-engage as Identity is forced to flicker back. Virtus Pro showing signs of life.
No, you cannot blink in this game. This is the final game. And when you blink, yeah, Pluto showed what you will miss. That's a 5-man set tech charge. And that will somehow take time to lay as well. Zaur, though, was the sole casualty from their team.
That one is not just instant replay. A full just slow it back down, frame by frame, see how it works. But now look at the goal difference here. Honestly, not much. Only RX has a quite a substantial lead. Actually, no, the EXP has a bigger lead.
1,000.
Wow.
Yeah, that remember the solo as well, right?
Yes, sir.
See, so yeah, the Lord though.
Locked down. CC Mundo coming down from Pluto. Has a tech charge. Can he go for it? The Quad Shadow didn't land. Zaur Ego has already used a Mana Shocker. Gonna go for the green camp as Badcott tries to retake the Lord aggro. Bouncing Shocker as well. Oh my god, he missed the arrow from Identity! Kazue wins on the retreat battle. Blazing duet from Super and Gorka. RX has become Badcott. Jumping in forward, goes in but gets kited away by RX!
Identity has been shaky game by game, but it seems like the timing was perfect this time around. Just about.
Yeah, I mean, like, here's the thing. I was looking at the Lord. I saw the Traceless already used. In my head is like, was there enough range? We're going to be looking at the instant replay here, and hopefully there is a bit of slowdown because you can see the arrow coming in and then just hit. He walked into it, but you can't blame him.
Yeah.
There were so many things going on from the front, from the left, and from the right. An arrow suddenly comes in. You can't be mad at this kid, man. He's so young. This is his debut on International, and he was overloaded. That's how you deal with a supercomputer.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. We might see another technically upset.
Yes, sir.
With this lead, with this lore, with this momentum, and RX is still untouched.
Oh my lord, brother. Boostgate, 4,000 gold lead. Now with the Holy Shield as well. It's going to charge down. Badcon is able to go for the Furious Dive now up top. They're trying to get a base turret, at least one. But VP are doing a good job to defend it. Remember, this is the last game of the series, folks. You lose here, you're out of M7. You win, you make it to the Swiss stage.
The Walker just, this is what Virtus Pro has been hinting to us about. This taunting. And Walker, like, we gotta track how many times he's gotten this Gato catch-up, man. Not denied at all.
4 games, I think. Pluto, Pluto, drop back. Quad Shadow zoning, Zar Ego is there. Pluto gonna be caught. Shadow kill down, but a tech charge doesn't save him. Shadow kill with Sky Piercer. Kazue is back on the Sky Piercer.
Man, oh man. Virtus Pro catching strays. Keep in mind, game 1, ladies and gentlemen, it was 11-1 for Virtus Pro. Game 5, different story. Boostgate Esports, they're currently manhandling Virtus Pro.
Yeah.
40 seconds on the clock, neutral objective. And it does seem like Boostgate, they are more than comfortable around playing. You can see the arrows in this position having that benefit.
Look at this lead, man. Like, Badcott is really having a bad game, and it feels bad because, especially on that Alice, he was dominating. He was having MVP performances, but now Xy's just showing up as a better EXP leader.
Yeah. On the Yuzong, man, it's horrible when you're behind. So the fact that he's 2,300 gold behind against Xy on a Sora. Sora, on the other hand, even if you're behind, you still have a lot of value that you can bring to the team.
All the calm before the storm here for the side of Virtus Pro. Boostgate is, take a look at the zone, take a look at the formation. It's time. Pluto looking to provide information. Kazue is unknown, the position, I believe. Looking for an awkward angle or awkward opening here.
No Purify on Bober. That is 80 seconds where he's vulnerable. You can pop Black Shoes, but if you're locked CC, it'll be tough. Kazue again, just he's moving from bush to bush, getting better positions as we get into Lord fight.
And Zauer is probably, I would say, anxious right now because you don't know where the engage is coming in. The Haya can come out of nowhere. Identity with this Alina can come out of nowhere. All of a sudden, you have a circle around you, and Agathon is jumping on top. Like, he's got to be super ready with his Eastern shit. He cannot use his Traceless willy-nilly.
There you go. They're trying to get control again. They got to get it. Kazue in the back line, trying to go for it. Petra trying to take charge now. Over on Kazue. Still able to go for the shadow kill. Super Gurko goes for Glazing to win, and actually gets taken down by Zauer. A taunted down. Traceless over. Bober takes the Lord, and somehow Virtus Pro pull it back. Zauer gets a triple kill.
Against all odds, it was the Lilia pick who got the Lord. And 3 members of Boostgate now. Down and out. They look to push. With the Lord, there's an angle.
Yeah, looking at the players here, Kazue using the quad shadows, trying to get something there. 1 inhibitor down. A few more to go. Virtus Pro looks like they don't want to make a mistake here because, again, this is literally tournament life.
Lord still up and available. Super Gorka is still quite far away. That's a wall placed down by Pluto. Xy still able to dash away. Good missile arrow. Taking Bober to a quarter of his health. Has to Purify. Has the Black Shoes. Needs to save it. The Lord actually takes the base turret down below, and that is massive. Virtus Pro now hold the advantage.
What happened? Boostgate Esports, they were able to control the game mid towards minute 10 even. But it feels like with that Lord taken by Bober, it really turned the tables around. And now, slowly but surely, Virtus Pro gaining more ground, building themselves their own momentum. As Boostgate, they were the ones rattled.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it just shows you need 1 good engage, but also 1 bad one to really turn things around. Because we got to talk about Xy as well as Walker, the anti-synergy. Like you can say that your making it so that no matter what happens, you're gonna get caught.
Yeah.
But at the same time, that chain CC really didn't happen, so it gave enough room for Virtus Pro to fight back because they weren't really controlled all that much. They were controlled 0.5 seconds, and then after that, they were free. So, XC as well as Walker, I can understand making it so that you're closing 2 doors. But maybe they just have to close 1 door and then make sure that door never opens.
That is all balance again. 2 turrets, though, in the hands of Virtus Pro that they should play around with. Lord is top side, so they can definitely use this advantage in their far lane. And yeah, all spells are technically up apart from that retribution from Zara. So they're ready to have a raw, big team fight 5v5 here around the Lord. With this advantage, Virtus Pro, they gotta play it disciplinedly.
Yeah, all they need to do is play around these far lanes, right? Let the far lanes go there, hold on the Lord, and wait for the members to walk up. You don't need to go in aggressively. Don't need to force out fights. Tezet watching. Virtus Pro fans as well watching in the building for sure. This is a 50-50 despite the base turret.
80 minutes. 1 or 2 deaths can be all that is needed involved to end the game.
Ooh, good damage on Wactor.
Smoke. Identity. Try to get Zara again, and Zara's really like, fool me once. Shame on me. Fool me so.
Pick up the Shadow Kill, but it's instantly Bober with the Purify and the Black Shoes. 2 big resources used up. That's good. Disengaged by XC. Goes back in. XC! Oh my god, Super Gorgon with the Blazing Duet now. It's trying to go in. Mountain Shocker lands on 2. The Vinacron coming down as well as Backhand tries to go in with the Furious Dive. AOG almost lands. Great traces to get away. And Petrify that lands on Kazue. Pluto is able to get immortality in time. Bober gets away just barely. How did no one die?
What? All 10 players are still in it, and they hit the reset button.
Bro, what was that question asking, is this the best wild card?
Wait a second. They're going for it. There's no reset on it, but Kazue's not there. 16,000 health.
Zara's there.
Has a retribution.
Kazue's here too. Mana Shocker there. They're gonna go for the lockdown onto a Zara. He buys immortality in time. Can he swap it out? Oh my goodness! Super going with the peel. On the ball from RX goes on a bomber. Black Shoes perfectly timed. Not back down with the Fierce Dive over RX. The quad shadow now with the shadow kill. Over with the retry as well. Sour recalling Stone Cold Abyssal Arrow from Identity. Oh my god. No way! Almost. Surviving Bad Cop, wave in the mid lane and the bottom lane, crashing down on Busquet. That's 2 and 2.
Dude, the adrenaline just pumped up.
They're doing it.
Like this game went from 80 energy to 300.
Bro.
This went from 20 energy.
It feels like Game 5 last match, bro.
It's back and forth. It's a slugfest. Rose gold for Super Egorka, no immortalities for a lot of these members. Kazue is still in mid. What's that vision on this? RX.
Be careful, because if RX gets caught here,
wait a second.
That might be GG.
He has no flicker.
This is the gamble they're playing. Super Egorka gets stunned up by the missile arrow, goes for the Purify with a nature as well. He's gonna have to sell that. Kazue goes and finds it! Oh my god, AOJ! Super Egorka falls. Kazue gets a double, still unkillable. 7-0 and 4. Busquet Esports are en route to making it to Swiss.
When we say they're fighting for their lives, man, at this point they're fighting for someone's custody. I don't know, man. They're giving it their all and then some.
No Bober. It's spawning right now. It's an evolved Lord. 20 seconds. Can they buy enough time? Even if they do, they will lose all their base turrets. That is the best case scenario. An all-in from XC. A pull back as well, XC! Able to find the massive play to bring it back. Backcut cancel. Identity gets the kill. Oh, it's all over. Hunabone lands with a crown already bought already. Lord coming down now. It's asking him to. Torigo is standing. The rest of the team coming out. Amount of Shocker as well. Bober gonna clear the waves. That's the big question now. As Super Egorka spawns as well. Black Shoes coming out. They can't. No way. Now in the mid lane, Zari goes on. The quad channel doesn't land. And again, it's Sour, who spaces perfectly against an evolved Lord. They defend.
How is that not over? Are we really gonna see multiple base defense?
Gets the Sky Piercer shut down. Buys Immortality, Academy in the mid lane now. Super Gorka! All right. Blazing duet, but it's all over. Boosted Esports against all odds make it to the Swiss stage of the M7 World Championship.
It is all over! And Boostgate, they have done it!
And you can see the fire, the flame, the hunger beating the ones who are favored to dominate the wild card. Boostgate Esports send their regards. A bit more than that.
My, oh my, Miracle. My, oh my, LaFell. I did not expect this ending. You can see the disappointment. You can see the emotions, both rising and falling. And unfortunately for Virtus Pro, they're in disbelief.
What a performance by Boostgate Esports. The rise, the pressure, everything. Super A Gorka trying to go for identity, gets caught, and Kazue. The man of the hour, the man of the tournament for Boostgate, the man who sent them to Swiss. What an individual display of skill from Kazue on the Hayabusa. 3 games on Hayabusa, 3 wins on Hayabusa. The shadow kill, the clutch. He lives in it. And he did it for the team. Even the immortality by towards the end, just the cherry on top for Boostgate Esports.
He was deathless in that game. He was super reliable. And with that sort of performance, surely it will be enough to take Boostgate to the main stage.
We're gonna send it over on stage for an interview. Let's see what Kazue has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen, Boostgate Esports! First of all, what an intense best of 5. You guys made it through to the main stage. Now, Kazue, a lot is going on here, but first, after that win, you guys were so happy. Looking at them, a lot of taunts are going on. So let me know, what are you feeling like now? What are the emotions after that intense best of 5?
I am really happy. We are really happy. But you know, yeah, we can win. But people say they can win against Virtus Pro. But we say we can. We want Virtus Pro because we come for win today. We are happy.
You guys, that was amazing.
Sorry for my English.
No, your English is perfect, man. But now, Coach Tezet, you are watching from there. My question is very simple. Game number 5. That fight, especially around the Lord. Trading here, trading there. RX holding on to that Lord, waiting for an opportunity. AOG jumps in. Tell us what was going through your head watching the entire Lord dance.
I am almost crazy. Almost crazy. We win against good opponent. I'm really happy. Oh my God.
Look this guy.
Speechless, huh, Coach?
I'm so speechless. Good opponent. We win. I don't know what to say. Just thank God. Just thank God. Thank God.
Just kidding.
Give a big round of applause. A lot of emotions is going on, but now we got to look into the future. Because Wildcards is over. You guys are going to the main stage. You guys are going to the Swiss round. So tell me, what's next? Like, how are you going to prepare against the best of the best that the world has to offer?
We prepare 1 month for Swiss stage. We are ready for Swiss stage, I think. But we have really good confidence. We are good, I think. But we need to improve, of course. we try the best, but we play against Unique ID, right? No? Or
Yes, yes.
they are really good. We scream, they are really good. I respect so much Indonesian people. They are really good too. Respect so much. I want to play against Unique ID. I am happy.
Well, here's the thing. If anyone doubts you guys, I think never after this. So now I want to give an opportunity because this has been an amazing match. Is there anything that you want to say to everyone at home watching you guys supporting Boostgate Esports? And you can say in your own language, of course.
What is asking? I don't understand. What is it?
What do you want to say for
Sorry.
people?
Thank you for supporting, guys. That's all. I don't know English. We are happy.
It's okay. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, Boostgate Esports. And again, congratulations and good luck for the Swiss round. And now we go back to the desk.
Ladies and gentlemen, for one last time in the M7 wildcards, type it in the chat. W Kazue, 8-0-4, my personal player of the match, on top of the player of the game. What a phenomenal performance by this man, brother. The guy who was definitely the standout for BGT for the majority even of the group stage, but everybody started pulling their own weight, letting him shine like this. Kazue, I mean, you saw how fired up they were. You saw how hungry they were. You saw how they wanted to prove to the world that Turkey, not just Boostgate in wildcard, but Turkey are not a one-team league. It's not just Aura Turkey. It is Boostgate Esports who've just been there in the shadows as well, but finally now get to see the light.
I mean, one word to describe Boostgate is resilient, right? They're so resilient in this series, not wanting to back down. And again, Kazue just so reliable on this assassin, you know, 0 deaths.
100% win rate on Hayabusa.
That's great.
Brother, and it's all Sky Piercer.
Yeah.
Like, this guy, the fact that there was one time where Pluto and Bad Cop both jumped on him and still wasn't able to kill him shows you just how clutch he was. And it really comes down to not just the mechanics, but the brain. This guy has it all. Such a well-rounded player. The gank, level 1, Badcott didn't expect that. That set Badcott in for a horrible game.
Yeah, both of you actually called it. What's gonna happen in this game? The chaos. Do something unpredictable. And you guys were also talking about simplicity, making it so that you don't go far away from your own identity. And then also the emotions coming in, right? The team that looks lost going into game number 5 compared to the team that's clearly having fun. Such a big difference when you see the game.
Pressure was heavy for Virtus Pro coming into game 5 as the favorites, right? I think just coming into this as the favorites, they were expecting to just steamroll their opponents.
Yeah.
They're really going to regret picking Suyo in game 2 now.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, like, this was the play that I like that when I described it to both Kazue as well as Coach Tez, that they know 100% what I mean. But even Coach Tez is like, he was speechless. He could not describe the thoughts, the emotions that ran through his head, through his heart in that final bout.
Special moment for Tezet, right? Technically, this is going to be his first appearance in the international. So, again, it's David versus Goliath kind of deal.
It really is. It really is. Boostgate weren't even number 1 in Group A.
Yeah.
And Group A, this tournament, I think most people, again, thought it was the weaker group.
Yeah. It just shows with practice, you know, when you are going through hardship, that will change a lot because, again, you can't have an easy life and a great character.
Wow. I mean,
I'm still really go hand in hand, yeah.
That quote right there on top of the game is like, I'm getting hit by a lot right now.
I mean, like, I was on stage and the emotions was intense.
Oh, yeah.
I've never been spat on stage.
What?
Oh, it wasn't on camera?
Unintentionally, though.
No,
Right?
so I was asking Tazet, and as Tazet was answering, because he was drinking water, and he laughed so hard.
Oh my god.
And he just came in and was like, hey, it's okay, bro. We're all having fun.
Oh my lord.
Oh my.
That's a moment to remember for sure. Kazue. Wow. What else is there to talk about? We've gone through
Obsidia, brother.
the Obsidia.
Obsidia, yeah.
100% win rate as well. Facts.
The question really is it meta or just an RX special?
Dude, I hope it's just an RX special. Because if it's meta, it's so boring. Like, oh, it's just good. RX made it work. This guy's reaction time, this guy's positioning, his spacing was phenomenal. Again, we're finally getting to see wildcard teams showing some real good MLBB, dude. In the past, a lot of people would just be like, no, I'll just watch the Swiss stage. I'll skip over the wildcard. But now, you really got to keep your eyes on wildcard.
After this, never again, man. Wildcards, man.
Yeah.
This is where raw emotions, pure passion,
bro, takes over.
And at the same time, the other side of the coin, the disappointment,
the thrill and the agony,
the regret. Like, I was there on stage. As much as I was looking at Boozgate, I was looking at VP as well. You can see their soul left their body.
Definitely.
Right? Like, their eyes were empty. Like, they knew it was over. You know, like, the celebrations coming in from Boozgate as well.
That's definitely painful. That's definitely, you know, that helped in taking away the soul. Yeah.
But they were definitely in disbelief, right? They
didn't
were
expect it.
confident perhaps this
No one
morning.
expected it.
We predicted 3-0 for VP. But then, you know, okay, 1-1, and then 2-1, and then 2-2. And then
bro,
we touched on if it's a best of one, then, you know, the underdogs can, and then happen. Bro.
Okay, here's the thing. Group B would have won
if
this was both best of three.
It's 2-1, 2-0.
Yeah.
And then
it just shows that Group A, they're a team that is meant to be challenged.
They are meant to be challenged.
Yeah, so now we're going to be looking at the Swiss stage bracket.
Oh my lord.
All of this is for this.
Oh.
And if you think wildcards was insane, look at all the teams here.
Oh my god.
Onyx ID, the champions of MPL Indonesia, will be going up against Boozgate. And then, I'm looking right.
That's
Zone going up against YG.
Oh, dude, these are some fire matchups, brother.
But if anything has taught me, I'm not gonna doubt them.
Yeah,
I'm gonna respect. I'm gonna say they're coming in with high spirits.
Dude, I thought BSE and Evil were weak teams coming into M7, and now I might have to shut up, you know, because like, no, probably not though. Probably won't change because I gotta stick to it. But I might have to, you know, really look at them closely and be like, you know, maybe some upsets could happen again.
If somehow Evil is able to take down Team Spirit at this point, this might be the best M series ever.
Dude, we need to see the champ though. We need to see the top three, the top
true,
four as
that's
well.
true,
It's not
that's
just
true.
about the
Yeah,
first
because
round.
it's always the start that's good, and then at the end, it's like,
Wildcard is the only one where the start was like, it's kind of boring. Because like we know what's going to happen in the start. And then we see the last day and we're like, no way that just happened.
way.
Dude, a reverse sweep in match one?
That makes it better because
Exactly.
our expectation, you know, you don't know what to expect, and then 10 games.
Yeah. You eat a sandwich thinking it tastes like a burger, and all of a sudden it tastes like
steak.
There you go.
There you go. Steak tastes like vegetables.
Swiss stage. It is best of one now. We got to look at the schedule here to see what is the gonna.
Oh my
the
god.
openers. We will start.
My lord.
We will start where we finished today.
My lord.
Boozgate going up against Onyx ID, and then the next match, CFU against BSE, and then Zone 1 going out against Yangon, and then Dongfeng Yao Y against Falcon. So they're still Chinese representative, but I hope they carry the spirits, man, because they're like, okay, you know what? We're going to avenge you.
Man, TS versus Evil, then next for match number 5. SRG versus CG in the first Civil War. That's right, first because we have 2. Match 7, the PH Civil War. Aurora PH takes on TLPH. And the final match of the day, Alter Ego takes on Aurora Turkiye.
Oh, dude, now I have the life bring back into me, man, because I forgot about what's gonna happen.
Dude,
later.
I thought it was over. I thought
exactly.
we're done. It felt like a whole tournament already. It is, but
that's true.
Wow. We still have Swiss, we still have knockouts, we still have the grand finals.
Bro. This is just the beginning, boys. This is just the beginning. And that was that 8 match all in a day.
Yeah.
Fun fact. So prepare your snacks.
I mean, we've been through 10 games today.
Yep.
So
we won up
2
FPL.
less.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just me. I just closed right now. But Gani, any final words you want to say?
You know what a ride. Final day. Congratulations to the 2 teams. Thank you, LaFell. Thank you, Miracle. That's about it.
If this isn't already a tease to how competitive, how exciting M7 Swiss stage and then knockouts and then grand finals going to be, I don't know what's going to be better. All right. Keep your eyes tuned. Don't forget to catch the Swiss stage.
That's Gani. This is Mirko. My name is LaFell. It has been an amazing day. And I hope more crazy wildcard actions for MA. But for now, we'll see you guys in the Swiss stage.